Stepdad have pony. And then at the end, he brings the fucking big singer. I saved her life. Oh, it was fucking horrendous.
It was good action, though. I mean, it was
the action was good, yes. But so what?
That's all coming up on the next At the Movies with Norton and Voss.
The U.S. Open is on Sirius XM PGA Tour Radio. After the first round, six-time U.S. Open runner-up Phil Mickelson is lurking after an even par 70.
6 feet to 2 under, 1 off the lead. Crowd anticipating this going down. Phil, a slight forward press, sends it on its way, and he drains it. That's what they came to see.
Live second-round coverage of the U.S. Open begins today at 10 a.m. Eastern on Sirius 208 at XM 93.
Police called and broke the bad news to Charles. His personal and financial information was found on an identity thief's computer disk. Nervous and confused, Charles called LifeLock, the industry leader in identity theft protection. LifeLock went into action, uncovering multiple fraudulent credit applications the identity thief was trying to open in his name. LifeLock shut them down and helped him restore his good name and credit. Charles found out the hard way that identity theft is a global crime, a crime that's become so complex, you simply can't fight it alone. Your personal and financial information is everywhere. Don't wait for a call from the police before you take action. Visit LifeLock.com now or call and mention promo code SiriusXM to get a special 10% discount. Call 1-800-838-5310. 800-838-5310. 800-838-5310. See LifeLock.com for details. Network does not cover all transactions and scope may vary.
Tired of paying outrageous prices for Viagra? Well, we have great news for you. Now you can finally get Viagra at huge discounts. Healthy Man allows you to save up to $500 on Viagra. Why pay U.S. pharmacy prices of $15 per pill or more when you can get Viagra for less than $3 a pill? Call today and get 40 Viagra pills for only $99. This can cost as much as $600 at your local pharmacy. You can't afford not to call us. If you want Viagra at the lowest prices, never pay $15 a pill pharmacy prices again. Get Viagra for less than $3 a pill. Call 800-266-7330 today and save up to $500 and get 40 pills for just $99. Healthy Man is fast, easy, and affordable. Operators are waiting at 800-266-7330 to take your call now. Call 800-266-7330. That's 800-266-7330. Again, 800-266-7330.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Okay, team, business is growing. We need everyone to pitch in. Barb, you need to answer phones. Mike, submit payroll. And Bob, you have the most important job of all.
Don't say hiring. Don't say hiring.
Hiring! We need to fill these roles fast with the best people for the job. You with me?
Sure thing, boss. Oh, man, I've already got a lot on my plate, but I need to get this right. How am I going to pull this off?
Bob, it's easy. Just use ClearFit.
Nobody wants hiring to be painful. That's why there's ClearFit. Need help creating the perfect job description? Done. ClearFit can create one in less than 2 minutes. Need to find applicants? Check. In one click, ClearFit posts your jobs to all the major job boards like Monster and Career Builder. Need to know which applicants to interview? Done. ClearFit instantly identifies which candidates are most likely to succeed. Need it to be super affordable? Done. So, Bob, ready to be a star? All right, ClearFit. In as few as 5 minutes, you're guaranteed to see how easy hiring employees that succeed can be. With ClearFit, go to clearfit.com today. That's ClearFit.com. Clearfit.com.
Disruptive may be just another overused buzzword, but disruptions in business like network downtime, data loss, social media abuse, and limited bandwidth are downright disruptive. For businesses large or small, Barracuda Networks offers powerful, affordable, yet easy to implement content security, application delivery, and data protection solutions, all designed to prevent disruptions and simplify IT. For an online demo or to try any of our security or storage solutions risk-free for 30 days, visit barracuda.com/disruptive.
Check.
All good?
This is Opie and Anthony's Best of the Week.
Mike Richter is finally here.
Oh.
We could do this later, I guess, right?
I want to ask him how old he was when he started pucking.
Oh, God.
Mike Richter from the 94 team that won the Stanley Cup.
Rangers. Yeah. Oh, come on right in. Why not? We say.
What's up, Mike?
How you doing, sir?
Hello. Hey, Mike.
All right.
Welcome aboard.
Nice.
Thanks for having me, man.
Take a seat.
Man, the Rangers aren't going to win the Stanley Cup. How much does this suck?
Oh, man, hey.
How much does this suck?
Early for that kind of talk.
Exactly.
How much does this suck?
Exactly.
Opie,
you got to
getting their asses kicked.
Slow down.
Getting their asses handed to them by the LA Kings.
Rewind here.
Slow down,
it only
Opie.
sucks if you're not in the final. And these guys have worked their ass off to get here, so I mean, they should be proud. And look, they've lost by just inches in these games.
Oh,
and
yeah.
It could go either way, and LA knows that. And I'm a Ranger fan. I'm a bit of a homer, but I do think they'll win Wednesday. This is a very, very good team. Sometimes it's tough to come back and play at home. There's different expectations. You see it on the power play.
Right.
But, look, Kings know it's not going to get over in a hurry. I don't think these guys are going to roll over and die. There's too much character on both sides.
But in the end, the Kings will be hoisting the cup.
Jesus.
I'm not going, I'm not conceding that.
Not at all.
It's too bad. And then it's going to hurt a lot more next year, knowing they were in the finals and then didn't win.
No. First of all, I tell you, Rangers are still playing, and 28 other teams can't say that. And I tell you this, they've played really well.
What do you mean, my team, the Islanders, the New York Islanders?
See,
you know what?
That's what his problem is.
I think we've seen the root of the problem.
Right, exactly.
We had a great chant until you guys won in '94.
I know that really hurts.
We had a wonderful chant that you had to ruin.
How old were you when you started pucking?
I grew up in Philly, about 6 years old. I was just playing older brothers, playing street hockey mostly. You know, the Flyers then were winning Stanley Cups. They were one of the better teams in the league.
Sure.
So that's who you followed, and that's what you wanted to do as an athlete.
Are you a Flyers fan, though?
I still kind of am. You know, I mean, I learned to hate them when I played against them. Right. Easy enough to do, but it's a great, you look at New York, Boston, Philly, there's some great sports teams there from, each of the sports, football, baseball, basketball. So, you grew up kind of bleeding their colors, and the minute you're drafted by the Rangers, that becomes your place. And I didn't realize how much I'd end up loving this place until you live here. And then you get to know the people that you assumed were, horrible and everything else. People love to hate New York, because most of the people have never had experience.
And then you turn your back on Philly. That's wonderful.
As quick as you can.
Because they're not giving you the big paycheck.
No, the first time you get beer poured on your head as you're entering the stadium, you say, I actually like New York a little bit more now.
Wow.
As soon as you cash that check, you're like, Philly who?
Never heard of them. Right. How the hell does a goalie block 35 shots on goal, 36 shots on goal like that, like Quick did last night?
No, I always say whenever I won, I played a great game, and when we lost, we didn't play well. No, it's a little joke. Honestly, I look at those games now, and the players are so good. They're so big. In every sport, they've gotten bigger, stronger, faster. And in hockey, I think it's the best competition you're seeing ever. And I don't think there's a position that's really improved more than goaltending. The guys are bigger and stronger and faster. And you saw how good Mike Crick was. But I mean, Lundqvist has been on this all year. In fact, from the moment he stepped on the ice at Madison Square, 8 years ago, he's been amazing.
When you see old footage of hockey games from, let's say, the 80s, mid-80s, let's say, it almost looks like a joke. How different the game is now.
We had training camp one year in Vermont, and guys were looking at replays as like ESPN throwbacks, and they had all these classic games. And they showed Edmonton Oilers, who were the fastest team in the NHL of their time, and they're playing against the Islanders. And the Islanders had an unbelievable, tough, fast team. And we're looking at this, and it was just kind of quiet for a while. And finally, I think it was Tony Amonte, a young, brash guy from Boston, great guy. He's like, "This is horrible." That's great. Going, "Wait a minute, whoa, that's our championship team." But the difference in just that decade made so much. And I would say it leapfrogged again. Go look at the '94. There's a lot of tough guys, great play. But these dudes on the ice right now.
There was a time you were able to actually hold the puck for a split, a second, 2 seconds even.
But
now you cannot.
You can't.
No.
I was saying that. I had my son at the game last night. Just watch the decisions, and same thing with quarterback. Anything. You get the ball in basketball, you run a pass pattern in football, you receive the puck in hockey. I don't know how the guys score. I play men's league now. I'm a crappy defenseman, But I go down and I look at these high school goalies that drop to the knees, they take away the bottom part of the net, there's nowhere to go, and you forget the forwards, you get the puck off your stick or else you're going to be plastered.
Right.
So they make decisions immediately. It's awesome to watch.
But you still play?
I still do, yeah. I love the game.
What league?
There's no league. I play pond hockey. I play pickup men's league up in
just fool around a little bit.
You just fool around.
You look like you're in great shape still.
So. All right, but I'm not getting any faster, I'll tell you.
Right.
The agility of goalies these days is amazing. All the big guys, all that gear, and yet just laying into a complete split
You know, it was really
on the ice
interesting.
like that.
They had some of the old time. I love the old Garden pictures and whatnot they have up there, and the Garden Vision between periods, and they showed pictures of Gump Worsley, and you know, as it goes back, I mean, I'm looking at pictures when I came in. It's old, and the players weren't as conditioned as they are now. And hockey's been of the top 4 sports, lagging behind, and it's not so much anymore. I mean, the Europeans come in here, you know, the old Soviet system. These guys are well conditioned, and now everybody has to be. You'll lose your job.
I must break you.
I must break you. No, but if you look at the old goalies, there's always kind of like the big chunky guy that couldn't play out. All right, stick him in net, he'll fill it up. And,
Billy Smith, are we talking about?
Billy he had his foot in both worlds. He was a great competitor.
He was an ugly player, man.
He wasn't ugly though, and
that's why I loved him so much.
He loved throwing.
Boy, did he!
Oh man,
yeah,
no
the other
problem
teams hate him.
You got in that crease, you were getting a big glove in your face,
or a stick across and he didn't care.
Well, he loved sweeping that stick back behind the net.
He was a money golie, right? I mean, he would just come through in the clutch all the time.
Big drinker too.
Always has to be.
I used to caddy for him.
That's how you get by.
For real, I did.
That's how you get by.
I was just a kid caddying for all those guys when they were winning all the cups.
The secret of goaltending, right there.
Sort of makes the knee injuries a little easier to.
But that's when the game is different. If a goalie left the crease, he got just hammered.
Well, if you look at those old films, I mean, we can laugh about the speed of those games in the 80s.
Right.
These guys were tough. I mean, they were tough. Yeah. All of them. It was, if you look back, it's just a different era. Someone would, break their nose. I have to say, there is a kind of code of ethics in hockey where you just go, look, you're not going to be griping about it. You're going to put your nose back on and go out and play. And I think there's a lot of pride in that.
How many broken bones did you suffer?
My first broken bone was my second pinky toe from my pinky. I stepped on a skate in college, and I cried a little bit, but I got through it. Goaltenders allowed to cry. No, I actually didn't break many bones. I blew out both knees, shoulder injuries, and ended with a fractured skull. So right. I began with a bad toe and ended with a broken skull.
Yeah, what was that? A knee, right? You took a knee.
Took it out. It was a slap shot that originally went through my ear hole. If you can believe this, it's the craziest thing. It was my own fault. I kind of twisted a little bit on a tip shot, and I didn't watch it in, and pop, it hit me. And,
wow!
That was the beginning of the end.
Is that a concussion too?
It was a concussion too. And
how many concussions have you?
Yeah, I think if you ask any athlete, over the course of their career, I mean, falling out of trees as a kid, getting hit playing football and all through, I couldn't even count them. Don't know.
Oh man!
Any issues because of that?
I could count them, but I can't remember. That's the
issue. There's an issue.
That's a big issue. That's why I drink it.
Did you think you had more time if it wasn't for the injury?
I do. I think the position of goaltending is one of experience, and if your body can hold up, big if, and which is what makes guys like Brodeur incredible. I mean, you get experience. You're better at 35 than you were at 25. But the problem is your body starts breaking down. One way or another, you're getting slower. And even the athletes that retire on their own terms, in quotes, they're not. They're slowing down. They realize, I'm not what I used to be. Wayne Gretzky had an amazing thing. He said, look, I'm still a good player in the NHL, but I can't stand comparing myself to what I was. And it's kind of depressing. If you used to score 90 goals and you're only scoring 50 now, 50 is great, but it's half of what you used to be. And you can't live with that. And
just ask Steve Perry from Journey. He doesn't sound that good anymore.
No, I mean, at some point you got to hang it up, and it's hard to do.
How many years did you play?
I played 14 here in New York.
That's all. So
that's a pretty good run, right?
It was fun. It was amazing. I mean, it's something you do your whole life, and at one point, I think you're more ready to retire when you're younger than when you're older because you've become that thing. And I retired at 36, and all of a sudden you're like, whoa.
Now what?
You feel like you're 100 years old, and you are for hockey, but not for life, right? So, you got a lot.
Was it tough to adjust to that?
Hugely tough. I don't think anybody's prepared for it. And I went back to school. I had left school, University of Wisconsin, as a sophomore, played an Olympic team, minors, then pros, and that was my goal. That was my life.
Oh, yeah.
And but at the time, I was starting a young family, so it was a good time to kind of transition. But you're lost, and it's hard, and it's good to have your network. But I think that's the biggest thing is every day you're going there. A guy I played with, Ryan Greshner, a funny guy, but here in the Rangers said, someone said, "What do you miss most about playing?" He said, "Showering with 20 guys in the morning." But I mean, his point was, you have this family, and you do everything with them.
Right.
You do everything. They know everything about you. You know everything about them, and it is a family. And the tighter the team, the more success you have. and then one day you go, oh, I'm done, and you're one of those old guys now. And
that's your life, really, from the time you remember anything. You were probably skating and playing hockey.
You still play. I mean, I love the game, but it's a little different.
Was it awkward to go back to the rink at first, or?
Yeah, a little bit. You know, because what you don't want to do.
You would visit, but then they're like, all right,
you know, we're 20 years removed from our Stanley Cup Finals. You know, our time's over, and it's great to reminisce, but it's the Rangers' time now, and this is a different team, and they got different challenges, and it's their time. So you don't want to, be part of that living in the past thing.
It's almost their time.
Oh no, it's
almost their time.
They're there. They've earned the right to be there, and it's awesome.
Opie's brutal.
Hey, I mean,
where are the Islanders? Where are they?
You can't ever apologize for being in the finals. You did something really well.
But there has to be that thing that when you're down 3-0, even though you're there, where it's like I'd be like, God, this sucks. Like, we know that we're in big trouble. It's been done one time, right, where they came back and won.
Someone said that, too. The momentum changes so fast. You look at the games that we played, we being the Rangers, played in L.A., right?
Right.
And they were so close.
Those games
overtime, double overtime.
Right.
And, we could be almost 3-up right now, right?
Yep.
And I thought coming back here, I think a lot of people have the Rangers underrated, and I still think they kind of do. And L.A. is as great as they say they are. That's a really tough team, but the Rangers are better than I think people give them credit for. And they came so close, and you come back home, there's these expectations. Had they won last night, there'd be a lot of pressure on LA to win. They do not want to go back 2-2. So Rangers, I think will win tomorrow, and then you just
that's a big F there, Mike.
It's a huge if. That's why you play the game.
One game at a time.
I think if you don't get shut out, that'll be a nice thing to take with you.
Jeez,
to the golf course.
He's brutal, man.
I don't know, man. It looks like it's approaching mid-June, and they're still playing. So they're doing something right.
Cup. He's all right. He's
where are the Islanders right about now?
I can't be an Islanders fan and then jump and start rooting for the Rangers.
I give you all the credit in the world. It's a difficult place you find yourself in life.
And I know my team sucks. I know that.
Let me say something.
They have major problems.
They have problems, but look, the Islanders are actually a very good organization. They have a lot of talent there. I know some good people there are involved in that. They have some excellent. I mean, Tavares is unbelievable. The injury was really a shame for him last year. He'll come back. He's young. That's a scary good team
in the Olympics.
That will change. I mean, you look at those Edmonton Oilers who end up with a dynasty. They didn't make the Stanley Cup playoffs the year before they ended up winning. So it can change, and that's a good year.
Can I ask you something? I don't really play hockey or do any athletics. I pucked for a bit when I was a boy. But what makes you want to me, the goalie seems like the most horrifying place to be because everyone is trying to smash the puck past your face. And it's like, what makes you decide that's what I want to do?
Actually, yes and no. I think you get a lot of credit, sometimes too much when the team wins. Look, when you lose, it is a team sport, and it is everybody. And I think a lot of goalies, I had two older brothers. It was a way I could end up playing with them because I wasn't strong enough or fast enough to play with guys a couple years older than me, but you can always go in net. Now you're playing against not your peers, but older guys, so it helps you develop, I think, a little bit quicker. I loved it, though. I mean, you think about this. As a young kid, what do you want to do? You want to play. And goalies didn't have to shift on and off. I was the only goalie on my team for probably the first 15 years of my life.
You go in and you're in.
That's it. And there's days where you stink. There's days where, it's you're not getting physically hurt, but, emotionally it can be disappointing to lose the game and feel like it was on you. But that's also what kind of compels you to play. You have the game in your hands. It's actually fun.
How do you see those slap shots? That's crazy.
I was thinking the same thing last night. These guys are so big now, and they're getting in front of the guys so well. And a lot of it is you watch somebody like Quick or Lundqvist who are so good about taking away they play percentages like anybody else. We know that a certain percentage, 80% of the goals are scored on the lower half of the net.
Take away the bottom of the net.
And these guys are big. Their feet go almost post to post. It's 6 feet wide.
It's crazy.
Take away the middle. Last night I'm reading the paper today. Lundqvist had, I think, 3 goals were. 2 of them were tips. 1 was an attempted pass, and it went right back to the guy and slam dunked it. So 3 goals and 15 shots doesn't sound good. He played a great game. That was a tough game to play.
What are the differences in the pads from when you were playing to now? How much bigger
are
they
shorter
now?
like I am, and they try to make the pads wide to cover up a lot of stuff because they stood kind of upright. Nowadays, guys go down, and the pads are tall, and so these guys are amazing. They, as I said, toe to toe, they're post to post, and then they close the middle. It's not easy to score.
The agility is crazy, and when you watch some of the old games and just watch these guys drop to their knees and kick one leg out.
Unbelievable.
And it's like, no, you don't even see anyone do that anymore. They instantly can do a ballet split.
And save the rebound. I mean, these guys actually are pretty soft. When a guy's coming in and shooting a puck 100 miles an hour, somehow hits their pad and drops, and they have no rebound.
Crazy.
What kind of a cup are you wearing in that situation? Seriously.
Titanium.
I never did. It really helped me focus.
Exactly.
Yeah, that would.
Get nicked on the helmet.
Be praying for one and do.
That is an all or nothing kind of goalie.
You'd be praying for one in the head.
Yeah.
Wow. Is it a regular? It's got to be better than a regular cup.
It is. It's like a boxing cup. I mean, it's got to be really big and strong, and everything now. All the equipment in all sports are better. You see the sticks these guys have. I in 1998, the women's Olympic team was the first year for women's in ice hockey in the Olympics, and
that's
about
adorable.
4 or 5 girls that could shoot the puck from the point hard and get it in the air. I was out with them in Lake Placid about 4 years later. They were ripping the puck. And a lot of it is these new sticks. I mean, so the goalie's equipment then has to, it's a little bit of environment space. These guys get better sticks. Goalies have to get better, lighter stuff. And they do. It's amazing.
Have you ever been beaten up on the ice? I'm always amazed by these guys who fight, they're just holding each other up and punching each other. And I'm like, it's probably less scary that way because the guy's not going to kick you or he's not going to stomp you, but it's just embarrassing to be beaten up on fucking skates.
No, I had when I was in Wisconsin, I had a teacher go, is that like wrestling? Is that kind of an act? Is that part of it? I'm like,
yes, that?
No, with the blood coming out and the tooth being lost, that actually hurts.
Right.
And that's another reason to play goalie, by the way. You don't really have to do your own fights. Big guys will handle that. So
Oh, man. You lay a hand on the goalie, it's over, Johnny.
With that, though, I got to ask you, what beef do you have with the other goalie that there's some action happening and now you have to meet him at center ice to fight the goalie?
And you see it every once in a while happen.
It's hilarious.
It really looks like two turtles going at it,
Because you guys weren't bumping into each other and trash talking.
And try to find a place you can punch a goalie. I mean, you got to get him in the head because everything else is covered, It's where are you going to get him?
I always found that funny, especially in older hocky games where the goalies had to square off for whatever reason.
And then they got to go down the ice and it takes about 10 minutes to get there and the ref's like, dude, the period's over.
How come the goalies would square up? Because why would they the last two out?
Because they were the two weakest guys in the ice.
It would be bench clearing brawls, and all of a sudden you see the goalies meet at
in a serious way. One way it does happen is if it's for whatever reason, your team has 5 and my team has 4, and now 2 guys are beating up 1. The goalie's kind of compelled to go in, so you're stick up for your buddy.
Even it up a little bit.
So then the other goalie says that goalie going in.
I kind of miss the fighting in hockey. I'll be honest with you. I mean, now you got a couple enforcers on every team that fight pretty much, and that's about it.
Well, it's think about it. If you're the commissioner of the league, you are look. Part of the game. It's a hugely passionate game, and guys lose it out there, and it's part of the kind of the raw energy of it. And fights have historically been part of it, where it's not like a premeditated thing necessarily. It's like, all right, you hit me once, hit me twice, I won you, and now it's like poof, gloves are off and on it goes, and it sells the game. And at the same time, a lot of people are like, well, why don't you eliminate that? So I mean, that's if you're the guy, it's a balance, and you got to.
But if you're at the game when a fight happens, even the little kids are like on their chairs checking it out.
Look, man, I grew up in Philadelphia, and if you weren't gonna, if they're beating you, you're gonna beat up on them.
You know what I was noticing also? They're playing so fast these days that if you take a hit personally and start a beef with someone, you're really taking yourself out of the game.
It's unbelievable.
For that, for that moment. I noticed a lot of plays, even last night, a lot of hits, and I was thinking to myself, wow, he should really take that personally. That was a nasty hit. But I guess you got to get right back into the game.
Yeah, you got to suck it up. You can't have a thin skin.
Right, and just start like you're offended by every hit.
But the smart players in all sport, they'll mark your number and go, okay, we're it's a 1-1 game right now, but you're up by 5.
Yeah, I'm going to pop him right in the face.
But how do you wait?
How do you wait?
When you want to punch someone in the face, you got to punch him immediately.
Slow Sicilian revenge thing.
How great is it, though, when you just stand there by yourself in the goal and it's all this shit's happening on the other end of the ice? That's got to be so relaxing.
Yeah.
How nice is that? There's no one bothering you.
You know what? There was periods of the game last night where Lundqvist didn't have a lot of action, and then it's hard because you're going to get it, and it could be 15 minutes, could be 5 minutes, but you're going to get that shot, and it could be a great one. Now you're kind of cold, just watching, and all of a sudden you're a spectator instead of a participant. Got to be.
You can almost get hypnotized, right?
Yeah. That's what mental toughness is a big part.
Wow. Yeah.
I love the agreements some guys have. Like there is all sorts of fights going on, and you grab a guy and like you don't want to fight, do you? Nah, I don't either. Okay.
They're holding each other, just chatting. Hey, look at that guy over there.
How's the wife and kids?
But I love it. It's so funny because they're holding on kind of, but
I really don't want to get hit.
There's an agreement there, like we're not going to fight on this one.
It's true too. I mean, the amazing thing is everybody knows everybody in the league, right? So I mean, you may have just been traded from the Islanders, now you're in the Rangers, and you're former roommate. Now you're,
exactly.
So it can be really
odd. One thing about the sport, you said it yourself, to getting stronger and faster. What do you think about expanding the rinks? That's been something that has been discussed for a long time now.
And I think it's something they need to look at just because there's just so little ice. And I think one of the things you always want to do, when I played, one of the most gifted guys out there is Brian Leach. The dude could get, a puck and go from one end to the other. If you put him in a room as small as this studio and there's 8 other guys there, you're not going to see his genius. Right. You just can't keep bumping into guys that are inferior to his skating ability, and that neutralizes. A bad guy shouldn't neutralize a good guy, whether it's basketball or hockey or whatever. You want to see those great players play. And so a bigger rink means that you have more ice. If you're a superior skater to me, you're going to dance around me if you have the room. So you see that in the Olympics, and so you get a glimmer on how good it can be, and the Olympics is pretty damn good hockey.
What is the problem with that? What are the issues?
I'd say number one, you're taking seats out.
Boy.
But they can figure out a way to make that money up.
And
somehow.
But it's a retrofit of an arena. So if you have, your sheet is whatever it is, 200 long, and you want to expand it a little bit now, and you literally have to jackhammer up.
How much would you think that they would have to expand it? Like 6 inches or more?
Oh no, about
6 inches,
8 to 10. No, it's about 15 feet on either side.
Okay.
It can
30
be really,
feet. All right.
really big.
15 feet.
Yeah, I think I can't remember what the international is, but it's significant. And when you're out there as a goalie, the forwards, they feel it because there's more ice to maneuver. The defense, I think, is the hardest on because now, guys, you can't just push them up against the wall.
Yeah.
They have another 10 feet on either side to really get around you. It puts a premium.
I think it'd be great to expand it, but then put the seats back on the ice, and people would have to sit there and just take it.
Part of the game.
Right. Yeah. Have a player fly in, take out 10 seats.
They slip on their way to the fucking seat with coffee.
He's got get a beer in hand and his hot dog, and
cheeks split open.
I just feel like they're not going to have a choice.
And I do wonder because, like you're saying, you have to make these decisions so fast. I think the biggest thing is what's the entertainment value? Because ultimately, that's what this is an entertainment. All sports are,
sure.
And you say what's going to give us the best product. And I honestly, every time you go to the Olympics now, the hard part is you're looking at all-star teams. You're looking at the best in Russia versus the best in Canada versus the best in the United States. 5 teams, Swedes, Finns, Russians, they all feel like they can win the gold medal each year, and they should. They're amazing. So you are seeing all-star teams, but the quality of play is so good on those big ice surfaces.
Yeah.
So, it's something that a lot of people talk about. Look at 4-on-4. You take one guy off each team in overtime during the regular season.
Right.
Love it.
All of a sudden there's ice. And that's the big thing. You want to see the great players move.
How many Olympic teams were you involved with?
I was in 3.
3.
Wow. Yeah.
3.
Amazing. I was 1 as an amateur in '88 before I played with the Rangers, and then 2 as a pro. So yeah, it's awesome. It's a cool
3.
thing.
How many you, Jimmy?
I dropped out. I pucked for a couple of years as a boy, but I hurt my ankle doing ballet. It's a long story, Mike.
Yeah, no, it sounds ugly. Sorry.
Yes, it is.
Yes.
Oh my God. Well, what are you promoting? Let's get get some business taken care of.
Brandon Steiner is not here. Unfortunately, his wife Mara fell sick. So
I was just going to curse him too.
No, I was all morning until I actually heard there's a real excuse. So he was. His wife was quite ill. So I wish her well and him. But actually, we're going. There's the core 4, as Brandon likes to call it. Adam Graves, Brian Leach, and Mark Messier and myself are going to be at the 92nd Street Y on Friday in the evening, and we're having a question and answer session. I don't know how they came up with the core 4. Apparently, Fab 4 was taken.
Yes,
you'll get sued for that.
Yes. Exactly. Mediocre 3 was taken by us.
But no, it's awesome. These guys are my friends, and I mean, they feel like family to me. But I always learn something. You have like a relaxed atmosphere to actually have canned questions and answers, but then the people from the stands can ask, so we can mingle around. If there is a game 5, which we all know there will be,
sure,
it'll start a little bit earlier, so you can watch the game afterwards at 5:30. But it's at the 92nd Street Y. It'll be awesome.
Well, you just casually said you went back to school.
Mm-hmm.
It says Richter enrolled in Yale University and received his degree in ethics.
Yeah, what's
politics,
that? It's good.
I did enroll. I was never accepted as the.
Okay. See,
exactly. He applied for a job. He didn't actually.
I just showed up.
Wow.
Yeah. I wrote NASA and asked to be an astronaut. Doesn't mean I was one. So would you go back for 4 years?
I had 2 years left, and it took me 4 years to get them done.
Really?
So if that's any indication on how I was at Yale. No, it was awesome. I wanted to be around the New York area. I applied to the best schools I could get into. Returning as an adult. I mean, I'm 38 years old. It's a little different. But it was awesome. It really was. My college career was in a way, cut short, playing an Olympic team and then on to the pros. And I figured that would be a way when you end. It is hard. And it's a way of doing something. Because first thing people say, oh, man, you just retired. What are you doing now? And you're like, washing my car. I don't know.
That's what everyone thinks when they hear retired is like just mulling around the house trying to figure out what to do. But
so it was cool.
Go back
I had young kids growing up. I went back to school and finished off the degree, and then you go on with your life. So it was helpful.
Where you at with kids going right to the pros? We think that you should. If you have the opportunity to make millions of dollars, why would you stay in college? Aren't we all in college to try to get a good job that pays well?
So I was in Philadelphia when Kobe Bryant was coming up, and this kid, Kobe
17
Bryant,
years old.
Yeah, and they're like, this kid's an idiot. What is he doing? He's giving up a college scholarship. But I would preface this by saying there are very few of those Kobe Bryant. So when you're that kind of can't miss guy, I think you should. The window to play on the pros is very narrow. You don't say, I'm going to finish this degree and then maybe take a year off to travel Europe, and then I'm going to come back at 29 and try to make it's not going to happen. When that thing opens, and by the way, it doesn't just open because you're really good right now. They're looking at you and saying, hey man, you're 18 and you're 165 pounds and you need to put 20 pounds on and learn how to play a pro game. Like, there is actually true development that goes on. In baseball, you always saw it in the AAA and all that. In hockey, it's become that too. So you might leave college like I did and have a lot of growing to do, and I need it to go to the minors. And I mean, I was kind of disappointed. I'm like, what? I thought I was so good. And like, no, I mean, you have so much to learn. Get yourself down there, play a pro game. I went from playing 42 games or 45 games in the Western Hockey League at Wisconsin, awesome place to develop, to playing 88 games in the minors. It's a different mindset. You're getting off a bus playing 5 and 8 games in 4 different cities. You start to develop how to apply your skill.
But the other side of that is you're playing in the college there, and you get an injury that messes up your whole chance.
That's another way of looking at
it. Right?
Another
risk.
You don't
blow out a knee or something. Next thing you know, you're not going to go to the NBA.
If Kobe Bryant didn't make it, well, he's got a couple $1 million in the bank and now go back to school.
Right.
And so
how bad is that?
Yeah, you have to be careful. Where I think it starts to become a discussion is on the cusp, where you're an okay player. There's no slam dunk you'll ever make it. You have a college scholarship and you're a freshman. You go, screw it. I'm going to, put a square peg in a round hole. I'm going. And like, even the team might not want you, and you just end up languishing the minors.
Now you're dumped out somewhere. You didn't make the money, and you kind of sacrificed.
But they talk about it like you can never go back to college. That's the silly part of that.
That is the silly part. You're exactly right.
You can always go back.
Yeah, I mean, at 38, you can still go back.
Right. Did they know you when you went back, by the way? The other students, did they all like, oh my God? Or
I think I was that old. Like, who is this old guy?
That's the old guy.
That's gotta suck though when you're going back and you're just a regular guy.
Right. No, it was great. I mean, you either contribute or you don't in class. They treated you very, very well. So it was awesome. That's what you want.
What fraternity did you pledge in?
If I were you, I would have worn my fucking jersey and skates into class.
He was a Stanley Cup winning goalie that went back to school.
But he didn't do his homework. Honestly, it is funny because you're in such a different place. Like, I'm going home to change diapers, and these guys are like, hey, party night. I'm like, oh man, I've got a whole different life ahead of me. So, So it was great. It was awesome experience.
So you just walked around campus like that, right?
Actually, I volunteered. I helped out with the coaching staff with the team. They had a great team there. And in fact, I mean, my brother did note as soon as I left, they became a very good team. So I said, they're just slow to get my
you loosened it up for them.
And your number's retired, right?
It is, yeah. It's at the Garden.
Wow. The Rangers don't retire a lot of numbers.
They didn't for a while, and then they seemed like
they finally started catching up a little bit.
Yeah,
but for most of the time, they didn't.
No, and I think at the time, again, when and your job gets finished, all of a sudden it's like, I remember the GM Glenn Sather saying, we're going to retire your number, and at the time, like, it felt good, but I think you're thinking about, I just lost my career. Like, it's great the number's retired, but I want to be playing. And you don't, it's not until years later you go, holy, the first time I came back to the Garden just to watch a game and your number's up there. It's amazing because that doesn't change and you go on with your life, and it's a great thing.
When your number was retired, there were only a few others. Like how many? 3 or 4 or something like that?
And Roger Bear. So
that was it. You were the third.
Yeah. Wow. Unreal.
That's a hell of an honor.
History. Yeah.
I guess they grabbed a couple from that 94 team.
A couple from the 94. And you know what? And it's no coincidence. These are, special players and special guys. It is.
It was a great team. I'll give it to you.
There you go. That didn't feel so bad, did it? To say it again.
But this team's not winning.
Oh, this team
is not winning.
I will say this. Not only is this team great right now, they're young, and they're going to be great for a couple of years. I don't see anybody in the East getting better than them next year. So it's something to look for.
What about your Flyers?
Flyers are a tough team. They are a tough team, and they look like they have very good goaltending now. Rangers handled them really well in that first round. I don't think a lot of people anticipated that. Rangers kind of upped their game a little bit more. Flyers probably have a few young guys that they have to develop, but they're better. They'll be better next year, but they're not going to catch the Rangers, in my opinion.
When the fans are like banging on the glass and stuff, is that annoying?
Not if they're banging for you. When they're banging against you.
And are you happy there's glass so you can't really hear what they're saying about your mother or something?
Yeah. I can read lips that ain't pretty.
Wow. Yeah.
Do they ever say things that are inappropriate?
There was a couple inappropriate things thrown my way.
Things that are not related to the game?
Apparently they thought they were.
Oh,
no,
God.
you know what's funny is in the minors you really hear it, because I mean we were playing like Indianapolis, and you know the place can hold 12, 15,000. There might be 3,000 people in the seats. So if someone wants to get on you, it's going to echo. There was a couple references to various parts of cows and my sister's swallowing ability at one point. And,
oh, wow. Especially since cows are female. That's even hotter.
I called my sister. I'm like, when's the last time you've been here? What happened? When were you in Indianapolis?
Mike Richter. You're all right, man. That's good. Can you tell the Rangers fans to leave Dennis Potvin alone? It's enough already.
Wow.
Enough already.
For a year.
You know
enough
what,
already. He's been retired for, 25 years now?
I think Dennis has some thick skin. You know, actually, it's a sign.
He has to.
It's a sign of respect, though, isn't it? Right? They usually don't get on the guy who's no good. And Dennis was an amazing player. And, yeah, I think it's really cool. The Ranger fans have that long memory, and they have a great history. So,
do the players feel it when you guys play the Islanders? The Rangers-Islanders games are just so much fun.
They are so much fun.
Fights in the stands,
and
the
I think people who don't experience are like, all right, that's the hype on TV and radio, right? It's not. Guys come and trade at the team like, I heard about this and I didn't really get it. Oh my God, some mean-nothing game in the middle of February, one team might be out of the playoffs. And the other one might
at me, being an
but over the years it could be either of us. But that game means everything. I mean, it's bragging rights, and obviously there's a huge kind of rivalry. New York has a rivalry with everybody. But I mean, within how many miles away are you? Same thing with Jersey,
that Long Island Railroad would be just alight with people yelling at each other.
You go to Long Island, there's plenty of Ranger fans there, and there's plenty of Islander fans there. So it is just like.
What do you mean plenty? Sometimes there's more Rangers fans at Nassau Coliseum.
The Ranger fans do kind of invade. Yeah, that's a little
man.
frustrating. Well, I mean, if they go to the Barclays Center, that may change, right?
I don't know if it's going to have the same vibe.
I don't know if it will either.
Right?
It's a different feel, but it might be a new start too. I mean,
well, we need to do something. That Coliseum
that Nassau Coliseum is just a disaster.
It's an older place, and it's a tough place to play. But I tell you, that's a pretty damn good young team they have.
Yeah. Hey, this guy needs to talk to you, Chris in Hoboken. We got Mike Richter in studio. Chris, go ahead.
Hey, Richter, two things. You were talking about the fans. Do you remember seeing the one side? I think it was someone played in Boston, Tyler Seguin, or however you say his name. And the two chicks had this sign up on the glass that said, "We sucked your dick in high school."
I don't think that got a lot of airtime on NBC. I didn't see it. Unless you're live, you probably missed that one. But no, it's. Oh, wow. That might have been across the line a little.
How great is that?
Google that. It came up. The reason I called you is I just wanted to say, I've been at a lot of sporting events. The greatest sporting event I was ever at in my entire life, and that was at the Mateau game. My dad and I sat at Game 7 against Vancouver, and it was the greatest father-son moment, so I just wanted to personally thank you, and I appreciate you guys giving me the chance to do it with Mike Richter.
That's very cool. Thanks, man. Sure, man. I mean, honestly, it goes both ways. Mess is always kind of, I thought it was cool when he got the Stanley Cup. He went right over to the fans, and let them touch it and all, because I think that's when it kind of clicks in a lot of players' mind. Holy smokes, I'm representing the city here, So it goes both ways. The players, thank the fans. It's amazing.
There's another call. Paul from the Bronx. Paul.
Yeah, hey, guys.
Hey.
Mike, I just wanted to ask you, I know sometimes it seems like the fans are more enthusiastic about the game than the players, and when you have a rivalry like the Rangers and Islanders, they play differently, and when you're in the playoffs, they play differently. It seems like they should be playing every game that hard and that, serious.
Can I answer that question, Mike?
Yes, in the back row. Go ahead.
I think they have to pace themselves. It's a brutal sport.
They do have to pace themselves to a degree. I mean, honestly, though, it used to be in hockey, you'd say, oh, man, 16 teams make the playoffs. Does this, you're going to be a short in. Not now. Great teams don't make it. And the Islanders were not a bad team, and they didn't make it this year. So you have to fight down. And look, the Rangers were a couple points out too, right? And they're in the final. So I think you have to kind of claw and scratch your way there. I just think you're right, though. 82 games, there's fatigue that sets in. There's guys that are injured that are still in the lineup, but you don't see that necessarily in the stats, but they're kind of working through an injury. But I think kind of everything stops when you do play those rivalries, and that's a good thing because you need the year is pretty damn intense, even the regular season, but it's punctuated by those special games, and those things are always
Imagine if some of these sports cut down their games. We were talking about baseball, 162 games in the year 2014. It doesn't make sense anymore.
You bring up a really good point, though. Look, if I'm the commissioner, I want there to be 200 games because you're selling a product, right?
Of course.
But at the same time, the Players Association with football were saying, these guys they're having a hard time walking by the end of the year. Let's cut down the number of games. The intensity would go way up.
Cut it down to 5 games, charge $1 million a ticket. Absolutely. People say, Jim, you're an asshole, but I don't think so.
That's for other reasons.
You might be right.
But those shortened seasons, if you're coming back from a strike or whatever, every game is completely a completely different feel.
Yeah, it is, and it's a little bit of a game of attrition. Like you look at even the Stanley Cup playoffs. I mean, coming into this, the Rangers had played 20 games, and LA had played 21. And every one of those games, there's a lot of overtime. They were all intense. They're exhausted mentally, physically, and they just keep going and going and going. So, by the end of this, if this one goes 7 games, that could be 28 games. That's more than a third of a season. That's a lot of hockey to play. And Mess said that, a couple of years. They were in the finals maybe 4 to 5 years. It starts to take a toll. That's almost like another year or two season.
Wow.
Of life.
So
and it's the intense
at least
kind.
A season.
Do you develop a dislike for sports writers? I mean, I'm wondering because it's sometimes they're legit in their criticism, and other times,
honestly, and I think you look at the older guys, they know the sports writers have a job to do, and sometimes they're going to be saying you stunk today, and deep down, you did. They're not. I don't think there's too many times people say you stink when you just didn't, but it's never good to hear or read, and they have a job to do, and so it's not always going to be pretty, and their job is they're not paid to make you happy. And
Are you happy there wasn't a Twitter and Facebook back?
It's actually it is different, man. It's an easy way to get into trouble, but also these guys also have a way of communicating with their fans in a pretty cool way. So you got to be careful, obviously. I think everybody jumps on that and just says, how can we? Again, we're selling a product. Whether you're a team, a league, or an individual player, you're pushing a product. And
but now everyone has a voice.
I know.
Instead of just the sports writers, now just some guy can say there and go, "You sucked last night," and you got to read that and be like, "Oh man!"
And it's hard not to take that because you read 10 columns or 10 blurbs about yourself, and 2 guys are the worst players ever. 10% of the people out there think it, but 10% of the people. So, you get a little bit of an skewed perspective.
Yeah.
I know Terry Bradshaw and older players like that, they used to say they never would read the press.
Right.
They're either giving you too much credit or too little. You know if you're a good player, you know what you should be doing, and you should have a higher standard.
Now you can't really stay away from it, though.
No, it's everywhere.
It's right in your face.
How can you not read it, though? Or it's like they probably just didn't want to give the sports writers the satisfaction of knowing if they were reading it.
What is your name? I've never... No, you know what? You have a relationship with the guys, and they have a job to do, and you understand that. And for the most part, honestly, there's a lot of respect going both ways. For the most part,
we're being told you got to catch a train.
Oh man, I have to catch a train. I'm gonna go to the Y right now and just wait because it's such a good event. No, it's gonna be a great thing, and we actually have a good friend that's part of the Ranger organization that we're doing a signing up in Westchester on Saturday. Matty Locken, a good friend of ours, has cancer, and we're doing a little bit of a fundraiser for him. But the Y on Friday night is going to be a blast. So
the Core 4.
Yeah, Core 4 and just call Steiner Sports. Do we have a number here? We should have a number. Steiner Sports.
We can go to steinersports.com for tickets.
Go on there. It's going to be a cool thing.
And it's a celebration of the Rangers' 94 Stanley Cup championship. Oh, he's involved with the whole 92nd Street Y thing.
Yeah, he's awesome. He does so much charity work. It's great.
Yeah. Hey, I got to ask you one more thing, though.
Sure.
When the other team pulls their goalie, how much are you thanking, I'd like to score?
It's you get the puck in your stick and you say, not only do I want to score, but I really wish I had a better wrist shot, because right now all I'm doing is setting them up if I try for this thing.
Yeah.
Oh, that's why so few have done it. It's not as easy as it looks.
Have
especially
you ever?
with a goalie with a lot of stuff. I've gone for it, but no, I've never.
But you are thinking like, I could do that.
When you have a 2-goal lead,
right?
You can give one up. There's 60 seconds left to go in a game. It's like green light.
But without the 2-goal lead, you're going to the side.
When it's a 1-goal lead, it's like stick in there.
Yeah.
Stay in the net, hero.
Get it over there. Yeah. Oh, that's great.
What about those open net goals, though?
Yeah,
for
I
your
know.
stats.
For my stats, any which way I can
man.
pat them.
You're like, fuck. All right. Hey,
Guys, thanks for having me on, man. I appreciate it.
I didn't want to like you.
I know that. I know that.
But I like Mike Richter, I got to say.
I brought you a coffee. I want to
like
endear
Mike.
myself to you, but I ended up drinking it. So.
Thanks, Mike. Come back and see us.
Yeah, thanks for having me, guys.
All right.
We interrupt your regularly scheduled Opie and Anthony Best of the Week to bring you this O&A throwback.
Roland, are you ready to do our tribute to Pavarotti today?
I think so.
Pavarotti. By the way, Don Wicklund gave me a breaking news email.
Oh, wow.
Only 15 minutes ago that Pavarotti died. Thanks for listening to the show, Don. Pretty much started the show off with it.
He's great.
It is big news.
He must have been busy.
71 years old. Pancreatic cancer got him, right?
Yeah.
And we want Roland. No, can we set up a mic for Roland and some freaking reverb?
Did he?
Reverb? What happened?
Did he send it to the whole company on the email?
Yeah. Yeah, way to go.
Breaking news.
Which one are we going to use?
Either one is ready for review.
All right. Roland, talking to that, I want to see if we got some nice reverb for you.
Hello.
Hello.
Say it again. What?
Hello.
Hello.
You got it?
I think so.
All right. Yeah, get your headphones on. This is Roland. He's doing his
Get
big...
this nice boy a coffee on me. Could you get him a... That's fantastic.
Get this kid.
Get this kid.
Yeah.
He put his arm around you?
Yeah, because he was talking to people.
Did he smell good?
I was just going to ask you that.
He did.
He smelled good, right?
Yeah.
What did he smell like?
Like deliciousness? I don't know.
That isn't quite what I was looking for.
Yuck.
Bill Clinton smells like deliciousness. Deliciousness. I was thinking, high karate. What? You weren't smelling a cinnamon bun, were you, at the time? One that was right under your nose as you're stuffing your face?
No, it just like...
How long did he have his arm around you for?
Just for like a few seconds.
Did he leave a little, like of his armpit, was it on your shoulder?
No.
And then when you went, you sniffed your shoulder, did you smell Clinton all day?
No, he just like this, and I went, pretty good.
Does he look confident in person?
Deliciousness.
He did. He just like people, like one woman had a camera. He goes, "You want to use that camera? Come on."
Use that camera.
Yeah, especially with Hillary running right now. He's going to be nice to everybody. That's the time to get a photo of Clinton.
Absolutely.
He will not say no now, and neither will she.
All right, well, Roland
screwed it up.
We gotta head to break here, but Roland's gotta do Pavarotti proud on his passing. So so you're gonna sing what today?
Ave Maria.
One of the favorites.
One of my favorites too.
Of Pavarotti.
Right.
Yes, this is a big one.
Yeah, this is a big one for Roland. He really knows this stuff. Who knew?
He's a big opera fan, opera singer.
You're gonna belt this out, right?
Yeah.
Do we have some Pavarotti just to give everybody a little taste of what it's supposed to sound like?
All right.
The great Pavarotti.
So that nice build, beautiful music.
Wait for it.
What? That guy's pretty good. I think this kid's got potential.
I do agree.
This guy can bring his toilet wherever he wants and a voice like that.
He
like
is
that.
belting out a tune.
Yeah.
All right, I think we got enough of what it's supposed to sound like. Roland, you got to do Pavarotti proud today, okay?
I will.
All right, now do you know where to come in?
Sure.
All right, here we go. Roland doing Pavarotti.
It's a little musical.
Gratia plenia, Maria, gratia plenia, Maria, gratia plenia, Ave, Ave Dominus, Dominus tecum, benita tud in Mercia, et tu benedicia, et tu fractus ventris de Jesus, Ave Maria, yeah, Ave Maria, Mater Dei, ora pro nobis Pectrobius, ora pro nobis, ora pro nobis Pectrobius, Ave Maria, nunc et in hor mortuis, et in hora mortis nostra, et in hora matrust, et in hora motras notoris, Ave Maria. Yeah.
Oh my God. Oh. Wow. You think he'll get an 11-minute standing ovation? Bravo! Bravo! Bravo!
El Fatso!
El Fatso!
I am the werewolf! I like to make werewolf movies!
That's what he sounded like singing.
Hey, wow! What can you say, man, about that?
Well, you know, I'm just glad we can give him a send off like that.
Yes,
Pavarotti, give him the tribute he so deserved in that rendition of one of his classic songs, Ave Maria, as done by our own Roland. I have to take a dump, whatever your last name is.
People are suggesting that Roland's opera becomes a new ringtone. Not a bad idea. Cigars and Scotch, what's up?
Photo op diarrhea.
Diarrhea.
He said photo op diarrhea. I love it.
More of Opie and Anthony's Best of the Week coming up.
Hi, I'm Pete Dominic, host of SiriusXM's Stand Up. There's nothing more important to me than being a good father. But what does that mean to be a good dad? That's the question I'll be asking. Join me on Father's Day for our Father's Day special. I'll be talking to celebrity fathers like Al Roker, Bob Saget, Hank Azaria.
Having a good relationship with your wife and supporting her as a mother probably is one of the most important things we can do.
And so many more. So join me to celebrate dads, or whatever you call old man, pop, papa. Yeah. Just join us for our Father's Day special. Sundays starting at 9 a.m. on Indie SiriusXM 104 and on the SiriusXM app.
Expand your consciousness and dive deep into the world of Joe Rogan.
That's one of the weirdest aspects about any sort of psychedelic experience, is that they're almost more real than reality itself. It could be you are experiencing some divine state of consciousness.
Catch the Joe Rogan Experience tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern. Enter a new state of being. Become a part of the Joe Rogan Experience here on the Opie and Anthony channel.
Hi, I'm Chuck Woolery. Here's something surprising about mouthwash. The burn doesn't mean it's working, and neither does the cool sensation. The fact is, if you want real, long-lasting, fresh breath, you need an activated mouthwash. Smart Mouth mouthwash has two solutions you combine right before rinsing, activating the power to eliminate bad breath for a full 12 hours. That means fresh, clean breath all day with just one rinse of Smart Mouth. Rinse at night to prevent morning breath. It works. Get Smart Mouth today in the green and white boxes at stores everywhere.
You're a dog lover. You get it.
It's hard to leave your buddy at a kennel or lonely pet hotel while you take business trips or vacations. Now there's a better way. DogVacay.com. Just enter your zip and up pops a list of trusted, insured dog sitters in your area. It's like dropping your pooch off at a friend's home for about half of what kennels charge. Go to dogvacay.com/radio for your free account and to find a dog sitter near you. That's dogvacay.com/radio.
Be honest. Will owning a bigger TV help you get ahead in life? Will another pair of shoes make you a better person? Probably not. But what if you could speak another language? If acquiring a new language excites you more than acquiring more stuff, then wait until you hear this. As part of its biggest language learning event in history, Rosetta Stone is giving away demos of its powerful language learning software absolutely free. For your free demo, call 1-800-344-7270. And Rosetta Stone has made language learning more convenient than ever. Learn on your computer or iPad, then practice on the go with your smartphone or MP3 player without ever opening a book or memorizing boring vocabulary again. Do you want more stuff, or do you want a language that will last a lifetime? After all, it's all about priorities. To try a free demo of this powerful language learning software, call 1-800-344-7270. Again, get your free demo now. 1-800-344-7270. That's 1-800-344-7270.
I'm Victor Calisi, Commissioner of the Mayor's Office for People with Disabilities.
And I'm Bill Bratton, Commissioner of the New York City Police Department.
MOPD works to assure that people with disabilities can enjoy the rich opportunities our city has to offer. This includes the freedom to travel throughout New York City, a right most of us take for granted. For people with disabilities, traveling around the city can become a challenge when drivers fail to follow basic parking rules.
New York City's parking regulations protect the rights of people with disabilities. When you violate parking regulations, you not only violate the law, you violate the rights of others.
Parking spaces designated for people with disabilities ensure equal access to goods and services. Parking without a permit in a designated space or using a fake permit is illegal.
Any car parked illegally in a space designated for a person with disabilities will be ticketed and subject to tow. The fine is $180. So do the right thing and save yourself money and hassle. Respect the right of every New Yorker to accessible transportation.
The right way to do things. For us at WeatherTech, it's the only way to do things. I'm David McNeil, founder of WeatherTech. We wanted to manufacture the highest quality, most advanced vehicle floor protection in the world. We also wanted to do our part in helping our neighbors, helping the economy, and protecting the planet we all share. That's why we chose to build our factories right here in America. Learn more at WeatherTech.com or call 1-800-CarMats. WeatherTech floor liners. Complete protection, completely American-made.
This is Opie and Anthony's best of the week. Right now, silence should play.
Hello?
Oh, my God.
Hey, guys, on a serious note. Wait, hold on.
On a serious note, what was I doing? What was I? Hey, everybody. Woohoo! The neighborhoods are pretty bad, don't you know? Woohoo! We gotta stop the violence. Don't you know? Kids are getting killed.
And she just babbles over a bit.
An idiot. Bit.
Well, no.
Shut your yap.
You can't yell at her for being bad at radio. She didn't fucking pick the phone up. You can't.
This is not bad at radio. Trust me.
She's not good at radio.
She's great at radio, just in a different way.
She's an idiot.
Yes, Lady Di.
Listen.
Yes.
Hey.
Whoa.
Listen.
Yes.
Listen to me. Please.
Yes.
All right.
On a
yes,
serious note,
okay,
I heard you babbling over the bit, saying something about Marion.
No, I said Marion and I feel bad about what happened.
Why can't it just be you? Feel bad about what? Why does it always have to be you guys?
He's the speaker.
Have to get together on something before
Marion can't call you guys all the time.
But you can.
So how about you just speak for yourself?
All right. Well, whatever. But I just wanted to say that. All right, that I feel bad about what happened with Tracy Morgan.
Yeah.
Oh, do you?
I remember him from years ago.
Yeah.
All right, and I just feel bad, and I hope he recovers. And
wow, you've really added a lot to the topic. I think everyone feels the same as you.
I wanted to say the same. I wanted to.
But why do you need to call us to tell us that? I would assume you would feel bad, like anyone else that has ever come in contact or had any type of relationship with Tracy Morgan.
And one more time, Marion feels bad too.
You know, and hearing this call actually makes me envy Tracy right now.
Jimmy, please. No, it's not funny.
Shut the hell
funny.
up.
It's not funny.
What? You don't know funny? What do you know about funny?
What do I know about funny? I listen to you guys, don't I?
You don't.
You don't.
But you don't
understand
really
the show,
listen
really.
to us.
You don't really get it.
You don't really. You don't get it because it was in the middle of a bit based on your stupidity that was really could have went somewhere, and the whole time, Marion, you're yelling over him.
You're just like a cat looking at a pinwheel. You just see the pretty colors, but you don't know the physics behind how it works.
Right.
Okay.
You have no idea why you listen to our show, do you?
No, none.
I was just trying to get a point across. That's all.
There was no point to
point on your head.
There was no point there. We could take phone calls all day long from people that are like hoping Tracy gets better.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that's true too. And I hope he does.
Cool. Really Thank you for the call. Your concern has been duly noted.
And whoever else survived this terrible crap.
We understand. Just say all involved. Your call has been duly noted.
I want.
That's a wrap up. Your concern has been duly noted. Thank you for the call and thank you for your concerns.
Oh, Jimmy, come on.
Oh, Jimmy.
Jimmy really doesn't like you.
I do like Di very much. I actually
not
love
as far as her on the radio show.
No, I love her on the radio show. I would say not every day, but I do enjoy her on the radio show. I was very depressed when Lady Di wasn't around for years. I wanted her badly back on the show.
Boy,
what a mistake that was.
Yeah.
Well,
in hindsight.
I like ice cream, but I don't like ice cream every single meal. I enjoy ice cream once in a while.
What about Marion?
How about this? Why don't you put a pin in that thought? Thank you for calling in. It's been really cool talking to you, but we got some stuff we got to get to. But I appreciate your concern for Tracy. He's a great guy, and so is Harris Stanton. And I didn't really know his assistant. I don't know his assistant, and Artie.
McNair. And James McNair, of course.
James McNair. I didn't know Jimmy Mack. Keith Robinson knew him.
Yeah.
But yes, I appreciate you going yes over everything. Thank you, Di. But we appreciate the call.
Hey, Di.
Be well.
Yes, Sam.
Hey, Di. Just saying hi.
Hi.
Yeah. We only take the Lady Di calls when we're running out of material.
No, we weren't. We have plenty of stuff. Sterling. I got more stuff about Sterling.
You do?
Yes. Hang up on her. We'll get right to it. I got more stuff on Sterling.
All right.
More of Opie and Anthony's Best of the Week. Coming up.
The Stanley Cup is here on Sirius XM.
The New York Rangers win against the Kings and now head to Game 5 with renewed hopes for a Stanley Cup victory.
Here come the Rangers. St. Louis for Stepan. In front, looking for Carter. Puck is loose. They score! St. Louis knocks it in!
Listen to Game 5 tonight at 8 p.m. Eastern.
Hear every home and away broadcast of the Stanley Cup Finals on your Sirius and XM radios and the Sirius XM app. And react to every game on Sirius XM NHL Network Radio. Sirius 207, XM 211.
Hi, I'm Julia. I'm 5'7", slender, and a 36C. I have bright blue eyes and long black hair.
You sound too good to be true.
Wait, I am who I say I am. I am real. In fact, so are thousands of women already verified on whatsyourprice.com.
Visit whatsyourprice.com and watch thousands of verified profile videos today. Join the only online dating auction that takes dating to an entirely new level. Use code RADIO to double your amount of dates only at whatsyourprice.com.
Your driving team can enjoy a fresh start with Transport America's spring sign-on bonus of up to $11,000 in May and June only. That's right. Hazmat-endorsed teams can earn the fastest payout on the industry's highest team sign-on bonus for dedicated and OTR runs. Plus, all the advantages that make joining Transport America a great driver experience. This bonus is only here for May and June, so act now to get your team on board. Apply today at transportamericajobs.com or call 855-491-4554.
Summer is here, and nothing looks better than tan skin and white teeth. Hi, I'm Jonathan Greenhut, the CEO of Power Swabs. And if you want to have whiter teeth in 5 minutes, then try clinically proven Power Swabs. Power Swabs whitens teeth on average 2 shades in 5 minutes and 6 shades in 7 days. Better yet, it removes stains on natural teeth as well as caps, crowns, and veneers. Power Swabs is so effective that thousands of professional dentists have used it nationwide, and now you can try it without paying a visit to the dentist. Call to whiten your teeth in 5 minutes, risk-free. Plus, get free shipping and handling by calling now, 1-800-908-1483. That's 1-800-908-1483. I guarantee your friends, family, and coworkers will love your new Summer White Smile. Get your risk-free order at 1-800-908-1483. That's 1-800-908-1483.
Do you know what surprises homeowners most when they call us? How many ways we can save them money each month. This is Dan Smith for Private Plus Mortgage. David was surprised. He had a 15-year fixed and some bills to pay. We cut a point off his rate to 3 7/8. He's paying off his car and 3 credit cards, and his mortgage payment alone goes down by $400 a month. That could be you. Home values are up and rates have recently dropped. So if you're at 4 1/4 or higher, let's talk about lowering your rate, lowering your payment, and saving you money. You might be surprised. Private Plus Mortgage. Call us toll free at 866-888-0067. Refi or purchase 866-888-0067.
Private Plus Mortgage. Private Bank of Buckhead, 3 Piedmont Center, Atlanta, Georgia, 30305. Actual terms may vary. APR 3.961. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender. NMLS 758-195. Call toll free for credit costs and terms.
Big data may be just another overused buzzword, but storing, sharing, protecting, and recovering big data is a big deal to companies, big or small. Barracuda Networks offers powerful, affordable, yet easy-to-implement solutions for data protection and disaster recovery, email archiving, file sharing, and e-signing, all designed to protect big data and simplify IT. For an online demo or to try any of our storage solutions risk-free for 30 days, visit barracuda.com/bigdata.
This is what?
Opie and Anthony's Best of the Week.
Yep. Thank you. But this story is way too sexy.
I agree.
But things got weird. This is back to the woman that jerked off a dolphin. I mean, they have to say it differently in the paper. They have to be careful. They say had sex, but it was a jerking off thing.
That's it?
But things got weird when the frisky flipper started coming onto the trainer. Peter liked to be with me. He would rub himself on my knee, my foot, or my hand, and I allowed that. Ugh. I wasn't uncomfortable, as long as it wasn't too rough. Trainer Margaret Howe confesses in the BBC documentary The Girl Who Talked to Dolphins, which airs next week. When his libido became a distraction, she took matters into her own hands.
Oh, boy.
Literally, Howe said. I felt it was easier to relieve him manually, she admits in the documentary.
Oh, my God.
She
jacked him off.
Oh, and right here, and it was more pleasant than orally and anally, both of which I tried.
It would just become part of what was going on, like an itch. Just get rid of that scratch and we would be done and move on, Howe said.
That's what I tell girls all the time. Just get rid of the itch.
Just jerk me off. I'll say whatever you want.
Come on.
I'll talk out my anus.
It was sexual on his part. It was not sexual on mine, she added.
Oh.
Eventually, the study ran out of funding, and Peter was sent to live in a lab in Miami without his true love.
Poor bastard.
How do you think that worked out?
I bet he didn't like it, and I bet he died very shortly
With
after.
a big rod, he was bumping out on someone's knuckle. He used to come watching the Addams Family. Who was it with the fucking hand would come out?
The hand.
Thing.
Oh, the thing, duh.
Thing.
I go the hand, idiot. He quickly grew withdrawn, and after a few weeks, committed suicide.
Wow.
They say by refusing to breathe.
Really? They can do that, huh?
I guess. Veterinarian Andy Williamson chalked it up to a broken heart. As a veterinarian, I wondered about poor Peter. This dolphin was madly in love with her, he said. She was jerking off the dolphin regularly.
Once you start jacking off a dolphin every day like that, that dolphin's going to fucking get pretty used to it.
Something else.
You know, it's funny. I one time bonded with an angelfish by fingering it.
God.
How'd that work out?
It wouldn't stop bothering me. It would just swim around and look adorable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tiddle it.
Yes.
Let's see the documentary. Or the
stimulate 5 angelfish at once.
The trailer.
Something else was affecting her work with Peter.
Ooh.
Peter.
They have sexual urges. I'm sure Peter had plenty of thoughts along those lines.
Peter liked to be with me. He would rub himself on my knee or my foot or my hand or whatever, and I allowed that. I wasn't uncomfortable with that, as long as it wasn't too rough.
Peter had caused Margaret some minor injuries on her legs and stuff.
Oh boy.
Pushing like an obsessed suitor.
In the beginning, when he would get rambunctious and have this need, I would put him on the elevator and say, you go play with the girls for a day.
But as Peter's urges grew more frequent, the process of transporting him down to the 2 female dolphins to satisfy him proved disruptive.
Dolphin-y music.
Yeah.
Very dolphin-y.
This is the I'm about to
Margaret
jerk him
felt
off.
the best way of focusing his mind back on the lessons was to relieve his desires herself manually.
Manually.
It was just easier to incorporate that and let it happen.
My English teacher jacked me off. I'd have done better in
precious.
class.
It was very gentle. Peter was right there. He knew that I was right there. Again, it was sexual on his part. It was not sexual on mine. Sure. Sensuous, perhaps.
Sensuous.
We'd just become part of what was going on. Like an itch. Just get rid of that. We'll scratch it and we'll be done. Move on. And that's really all it was.
Right.
I was there
Meanwhile,
to get
the tank
to know
looked like
Peter.
egg drop soup.
It was great that she wasn't going to be damaged by that. But as a veterinarian, I wondered about poor Peter.
Poor Peter.
Dolphin was madly in love with her.
Margaret and Peter's relationship was continuing to deepen.
Oh my God! And that's where they leave it. They leave us hanging like fucking, like Peter.
Yeah, exactly.
Come on, jerk me off.
rods. By the way, to all feminists and women who want to talk about language, that's what a male is.
Right.
Yes.
That's what a male is. We're just more advanced, but that's what we are. We're swimming around, rubbing our dicks on your knees. Just jerk us. We're creeps.
Just jerk us off and we'll talk to you.
Yeah, that's all it is. We have an itch. It's not sensual on your part. It is for us. Just you could just jerk us off and talk on the phone. It's
all
fine.
it takes. Yes.
We're not as advanced as you think we are.
You think it went further?
What? You think she tried?
You think she tried to take it in the shitter or something?
Oh, God. I don't know. Dolphin dick's got to be pretty big.
And of course, the names in the story always...
Peter.
Yeah.
Last name Puffer.
Fuck yeah. I need to be vulgar.
Let's look up dolphin penis. Sure. I want to see how she handled the dolphin penis.
Yeah, I think it's got to be pretty big.
And you think some of her coworkers were watching her jerk off the dolphin, taking a little peek when she wasn't looking? Yeah. You would have to look.
Maybe they didn't know she was doing it at the time.
You would have to look at Margaret as she's jerking off the.
He was angry that day, my friend.
Because they said that they would transport him to mate with the other two, and then it became an inconvenience. How much of an inconvenience is it when you're like, all right, look, I'll just jerk off the sea mammal?
Yeah, it must have been really inconvenient.
That must have been a real headache.
It almost looks like a vagina.
Yeah, it's weird.
It almost looks like just one of those sloppier vaginas.
Yeah,
pointy.
Dog dick coming out of it.
Rotten, pointy.
Or it kind of looks like I don't know, it looks like a tongue. It looks like...
Yeah.
It just
looks alien.
It looks like a flame.
Yeah,
That's what
there
it
you
looks
go.
like a flame.
Weird.
Yeah.
She was doing that, huh?
Ugh.
Is that fully engorged? Is that a fully engorged dolphin dick? I don't think it's fully engorged in that picture.
Oh, no.
Find a turgid one.
Yeah, there you go. We need to find a turgid dolphin.
Turgid. Oh, boy.
Kind of looks like, I don't know, like an eel or something. I don't know. It's weird.
Yeah.
I've never seen a dolphin dick before.
This might surprise you, but there are not many dolphin penises up on Google.
Really? What the hell's wrong with Google?
I don't know.
I'm bothered.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that might be...
We're gonna have to get that documentary.
Oh, yeah.
We're gonna have to watch the whole damn thing.
Yeah, it'll be on BBC. We'll be able to get it.
It seems like they're teasing this. Like there might have been more. Maybe she just let him rub it on her back or something.
Maybe.
Right?
Probably doesn't take much.
How long does it take to jerk off a dolphin?
It's probably very quick. The animal kingdom isn't known for its long fucking, you know?
Right.
They get it over with lickety-split.
But they're all about quantity. Isn't it true, like, lions could do it like 100 times in an hour?
Yeah, they'll just sit there.
Something like that.
Yeah. But they climb right on. A couple of pumps, they're done.
They're good.
Yeah.
Back to some good eating.
The 2-pump chump.
Right. You found some info on the dolphin dick?
I think I have a video of a dolphin masturbating with a decapitated fish.
All right. Wow. Okay, let's see this.
This music.
Yeah, but it's...
Wow, he's fucking...
You see his dick along the wall.
Yeah.
And he's like, he's fucking a fish's mouth?
Wow, that's
oh my
fucked up.
God.
What the hell is this?
The dolphin is fucking a fish's mouth.
That is fucked up. He's using a fish like a pocket pussy.
They are absolutely the closest things to human.
Yeah. Look at him.
Oh my God.
He's totally into it.
And he's keeping a rod. My dick would shrivel with a dead fish on it.
And that's a turgid one, so they do get a lot bigger than these dolphin penises.
He's making that dumb dolphin face with his mouth, the happy dolphin.
Oh, God.
Fucking fish mouth face.
That's how they make that herring that you buy in the deli.
Yeah, they just let him fuck it till it's all chewed up.
It's all creamy.
Delicious.
That could be the find of the day right there.
Wow.
Can you put that on our Facebook page? I think it's legal.
I like the music, too.
Yeah.
The music really added to it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Porno of the sea.
Yeah.
Fuck. Dude,
He was
fucking
getting
his mouth.
He was getting the job done.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, the look on his face.
It said decapitated. It says it's decapitated fish, but I think that was
looked like the mouth.
It looked like the mouth of
That's
the fish.
pretty talented to be able to jerk off with no hands.
Dude, that's amazing.
Just with the fucking, he's got his fins.
Impressive.
Finds a fish and just goes to town.
You know how many times he must miss?
Oh,
It's like trying to pick something up with a toothpick. His dick must just hit the fish's back. He's probably like, oh, nerds. It's floating away.
Nerds. Is nerds a word? I don't even know.
I got it from MASH, from Frank Burns.
Oh, okay.
I remember on an episode of I Love Lucy, they were called carrying signs that said "Nerds to Merts."
Yeah. Oh, maybe that's where I saw it. I think it's actually. Yeah, it's like one of those old school ways.
Like old school. Fuck you.
Yeah, it was like cunt.
Yeah.
No, we already did the dolphin thing, Sam.
Yeah, I know. I was listening.
You were listening to the show?
Yeah.
I think
that is the story of the day. I don't think we're going to get better than that one. I can't wait. I want to see the documentary. I'm sure there's more to this.
But we're good with the show today. That was it.
Oh fuck yeah, that'd be awesome.
That's it.
How great would that be?
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's a podcast right there. Goodbye.
Almost.
Done.
An almost podcast.
Yep.
Fudge, yeah.
Fudge. You can go see the Rangers tonight, Ant.
Yeah, huh?
Yep.
You can do it?
No.
Why not?
Ticket prices are, as they say in this article, melting faster.
Yeah, huh?
Than the Rangers' slim chances of winning.
Oh.
That's really going to hurt.
Yeah.
It's easier to take it if you're not in the finals, I think.
You think? Yeah.
I think so.
Not to, you know what, to be
I think
swept
so.
is one thing. They get swept. But
in the end, if you lose, you lose.
I know, but it's kind of...
What, is it going to feel a little better if they lose 4 games to 1?
I'll tell you one thing, the ticket prices wouldn't be melting if they had a win under their belt.
Well,
It
sure.
would still be huge.
Sure.
Oh, they are going to, what are they now, do you know?
They're becoming very cheap. It's a cheap ticket for the Garden tonight.
No one wants to watch the team lose at home in a sweep. That's the worst.
Nah.
Nope. It's not looking good.
Yeah.
I predict a big comeback.
Do you?
Yeah, Mike Richter was a fun guest, and because he was a fun guest, and he responded well to all questions, I predict...
He did.
He did. He answered, and I got some answers
Yes.
since he was 6.
Since he was 6, he was pucking.
How old? When did you start pucking? That was a great question.
Oh,
What?
terrible question.
A lot of people have been, they start pucking at a young age. But I think they're going to come back and win 4 straight. That's my prediction.
That's funny.
Only one team in history
2.
has done that.
2.
The Maple Leafs of 1942.
I think only one.
And the Rangers of 2014.
No.
Oh,
stop now. Kings are too good. Kings they're definitely the better team.
They
Yankees
are
lost
pretty
3
goddamn
straight
good.
games to Boston. Remember, the Yankees were 3-0. First time, and Boston came back and won 4 straight.
Are they gonna?
Yes, they did.
They're going to lose, and it's going to be brutal. They're going to get their ass kicked.
Well, They need a little more luck on their side.
Yeah, luck of the draw.
Yeah, one of those games could easily been, well, one out of the, 2 out of the 3, one of those could easily been theirs, but.
That King scoring on him with less than a second left was really kind of disheartening.
What, in regular, there was a tie game?
Well, no, it was the first period, and it would have been 0-0 going into the second, and that just turned the momentum. It was, there was like 0.7 of a second on the clock when the puck went in.
That happens.
So it kind of really took the old wind out of the sails.
Mike Richter was a great guest. My
He
God.
was. Good guy.
He was all right. I hope he comes back. Let's say hi to Mike in Jersey. He thinks he's got a better video than the Dolphin having sex with a fish head.
Oh, no.
I've seen the video he's about to talk about. I think most of us have. So we'll have to decide if it's better than the one we just saw. Mikey.
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, man.
Morning. I just heard you talking about the Dolphin thing, and I ran across chimpanzees, masturbating with a frog, which I thought was completely odd. And then there's also turtles trying to mate with a croc shoe.
Oh, yeah.
I saw that one.
Yeah, we should see those. Let's watch those videos again today, Sam. Well, we got a new one to add to that. You got to, I think it's on our Facebook page by now, O&A Show on Facebook. But it's a dolphin having sex with a fish.
Yeah, I know. I just heard you talk about it, so I will definitely check it out once I get to work out of this awful traffic.
Oh, bad traffic today? That sucks.
All right, I go over the Tappan Zee Bridge every day, so it sucks.
All right, hang in there, buddy.
Well, got our cross to bear, my friend.
Yeah, this is the monkey that is having sex with a frog.
Oh my God! Fucking monkey.
Is it dead?
Isn't this embarrassing for guys when girls are watching shit like this and laughing? It's like, we're not very different.
Yeah, no, we're not.
We're not very different,
That's our
ladies.
closest relatives.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Girls are all laughing.
Yeah. Meanwhile, how do you think the fucking frog lovers feel?
Oh my God.
He's just holding the frog and going to town.
You're my friend.
Oh, he is fucking humping away.
Boy, is he humping away.
You got to explain to the kids that are there.
Yeah. Yeah, Mommy, why is he splitting the frog in half?
Exactly.
Oh, he's a very gifted chimp.
Oh.
How do you know it's a frog? Where is the frog?
You saw it in the beginning. You see it from time to time.
Is it dead?
It comes into view.
It is now.
He fucked it to death.
I bet. Frog doesn't just hippity hop away after that.
Yeah, I don't think it's hopping anywhere.
He's in the limping frog cage. There's a bunch that just limp around in walkers.
Oh my God!
There you go. There's a better shot of it.
Is he fucking its mouth?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh my God!
How industrious.
I bet she's not even turned on. He just wants to annoy the people watching. This is what you get for caging me. If he is fucking that frog.
But if he's able to do that, you know how close he is to using tools, but they're too stupid to figure that out?
Just a little too stupid.
If you could figure out, wait, I could take that frog and fuck it.
Yeah.
Why doesn't that dumb monkey brain figure out, wait a minute?
Yeah, put a couple of pieces of wood together and fucking
start a
make
fire
nail
or something.
Start a fire, right?
How does that only have 18,000 views?
Oh, there's a million versions of
okay.
that. That's a pretty viral video that's been out there for many years. Yeah. And then show the turtle one. The turtle and the shoe. That one was a classic one as well.
Animal Kingdom is just so wacky. Yeah, the turtle fucking...
Yeah, that's not the one.
Oh, God, look at the turtle's mouth opening. The turtle's going like, oh.
This is pretty regular, though. There's a lot of turtle sex videos on YouTube.
Oh, really?
Yeah, this isn't the one I saw.
Is he making that noise?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's cute.
A little whimper.
That's a turtle coming.
God, everyone loves to come. Every creature loves to come.
Look, see, there's a million of them. Turtles love humping shoes.
Making the same sound.
Especially Crocs.
Oh, dumb turtle.
It's fucking a croc.
Well, there's a lot of holes to choose from in a croc.
All those things are good for anyway.
But literally, if you want to know why people are sexting with their iPhones, look what the rest of nature is doing.
Right.
They're fucking dead animal mouths and shoes. Oh my God! I'm watching a turtle blow a load. It's fucking...
really is loving that fucking shoe.
I've never seen this.
Yeah, put these up on our Facebook page, please.
That's very cute noises.
No, it's doesn't he care?
Did she say he doesn't even care?
No.
It's a turtle, you dummy.
Exactly.
She said it in that British accent.
Or a tortoise.
That's adorable.
This might be a tortoise.
Yeah.
Some people care.
He carries his house on his back.
Yeah.
Right.
Living by the same standards as him.
He's pushing the shoe forward with every hump.
Oh, yeah.
Showing that shoe.
Yeah.
Oh, what happened?
Who's the boss?
Why would you stop the video? When did you want to...
Yeah.
I want to know how
shot?
I want to know how
exactly.
the tortoise climax.
I don't get the other cuck tortoise who licks up the inside of the shoe. Oh, it's so weird.
That is just odd.
The
but you're right.
noises are so weird.
Everyone loves to come.
Dude, blowing a load fucking universally rules.
Yeah. Yeah, they sure like it.
God, people will do anything. Creatures will do anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But like, you really have to put into perspective. That's what we are genetic.
Yeah.
Brothers and sisters
Same
do.
thing. It perpetuates the species.
Yeah.
That's why we're not going to really figure out anything anytime soon. You could try all you want out there, PC people.
It's a delicate balance.
We're not that far removed from that still. No. It's going to take a little longer.
That's why I
get everyone on the same page.
For the most part, males, libido is very high, and women can do other things without perhaps thinking about sex all the time.
Right.
It's a delicate balance between fucking to perpetuate the species and getting shit done.
Right.
So,
which one you like the best?
What happens.
I might have to go with the tortoise. The dolphin one's pretty damn good too.
Dolphin one is really odd.
Yeah,
It's most impressive.
Yeah,
that is pretty
very
impressive.
That's a little fish.
That fish is tiny.
Getting that thing. That's like a little fleshlight.
Right.
A picture. Imagine laying a fleshlight on your bed. You're laying on your side, and without using your hands,
you get the job done. Right.
Right. Very difficult.
Maybe we have to go with the dolphin then.
We interrupt your regularly scheduled Opie and Anthony Best of the Week to bring you this O&A throwback.
All weekend long, I was referring to the Jimmy Dean complaint call. Can we play it one more time?
Oh, please.
I hate the way this guy says, you sausage.
Sausage.
His mouth is it's slaughterable. His mouth. You sausage.
Yeah, this is
You sausage.
This is getting a lot of play all over the internet.
Package. What kind of package?
A package of sausage.
But basically, this guy, he's not happy with Jimmy Dean and their sausage product.
No, he loves the product. He doesn't like the new packaging that gives him less.
I can't get enough of this phone call. And he's on hold. The key is he's on hold waiting for a representative. Yeah. And he's talking to his family as he's waiting to leave his complaint.
You package.
This guy loves his sausage, right, Jimmy?
He certainly does. And he loves to speaking in an annoying fashion. You sausage.
Sausage.
That mouth thing makes me nuts.
With that said, here's the Jimmy Dean complaint call.
That little 12-ounce goddamn roll of sausage is supposed to feed your brother and me and you 600 pounds of men, at least. You get my point? And the two girls, and they put it in that pussy roll of sausage. Son of a bitch. Somebody needs their ass kicked. Some little consumer geekaroid. Save money. Yeah, save money. Save money. I'm going to eat, goddammit.
How bored is this family?
He was he looked at that package. The package, and just realized he wasn't getting as much sausage and had to call up. He lost his mind.
And just the fact that he has to talk to his fat wife on it, he's so wound up over this, he can't even wait to get to the representative of the machine. He has to talk to this monster he's been living with. That's 600 pounds of man.
This slob, this whole family of sausage-eating slobs.
But he wants a bigger roll of sausage. Because they got the 12-ounce package, and he wants the 16-ounce package. Just a fat pig worried about 4 ounces of sausage.
His colon is just filled with sausage.
Just impacted with sausage.
If he yawned, you could see sausage up to the back of his throat. The man is disgusting.
He loves his sausage.
It's not even a healthy food. I could see if he said, I wanted more egg whites. But there's not enough tomatoes.
I want more bran.
Yes, there's not enough tomatoes in this bushel. Of course, fat slob wants more bad food.
Brian, what's going on?
Yeah, hey guys, I want to let you know I was in the local Long Island supermarket yesterday, and I saw Jimmy Dean sausage, 16-ounce, buy one, get one free. So I'll let that boy know that he could still get his 16-ounce packages of sausage, and he can get it for even cheaper.
Damn.
Buy one, get one free. He could feed 2 families with that sausage.
2 packs of sausage.
Just the fact that him and his fat family are so insistent upon eating unhealthy food.
Yeah, and they're all like backing Dad and his call against Jimmy Dean.
And he describes himself in this call as heavy, but you can see that his wife is just a slob.
Yeah,
and he doesn't want to
mess.
say it, so he says she's plump.
She's plump.
Well, let's get to that part.
Disaster.
Plump.
Now, finally, Randy is his name. He finally gets to leave a message.
Randy.
He's obviously not talking to a live voice, but he gets to leave his complaint.
Thank God.
With the Jimmy Dean Company, and here it is, Randy.
Randy Taylor, I don't know where you people come from. I don't know if you test your products, your quantity of your product. Your products are very delicious. Love your sausage for 30-something years, but I can't take and feed a family of 5 on a little 12-ounce roll of sausage. I don't mind paying you more money for your 16-ounce roll of sausage, but you don't have it anymore. You got a 12-ounce roll, and you got 3 men that weigh over 200 pounds apiece, a woman that's a little plump Scotch girl, and a daughter who's 13, and you're going to try to take a 12-ounce roll of sausage and a couple of dozen eggs and feed that. It ain't going to work, and I'm not going to purchase your product anymore or ever again.
I like the fact that he says she's a plump Scotch girl.
Yeah, what is that?
I don't know. I guess she's from Scotland. Is she a big
plump Scotch girl?
This sausage is shite. Get me a 16-ounce roll of sausage.
Sausage?
That doesn't sound Scottish.
I don't know.
Just sweating alcohol.
Mersey nuts and dozy nuts, and I'd like some more sausage.
Sausage.
Fat slobs.
Scotch girl.
Scotch girl. Maybe she's a Scotch guard. Maybe he meant to say that. They put her arm fat under the windows to keep the breeze off them.
Scotch girl, huh?
I don't know who tests your product. Who tests your product?
I don't know.
He's broken this down thought by thought.
I know.
Not only I don't know who tests your products, but I don't know who tests your product quantities.
Quantities. And then he goes, I'm never going to buy your product again. Never. What does he say? Because he's redundant at the end there.
Yeah.
I will not buy your product.
Oh, you want me to get it back there?
Again?
Moment, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, hold on, man.
Shows his voice is hypnotizing.
Not buy it anymore. And then he goes, ever again.
12-ounce roll. And you got 3 men that weigh over 200 pounds apiece, a woman that's a little plump Scotch girl, and a daughter who's 13, and you're going to try to take...
How big is the 13-year-old? You got to think.
Just a mess.
She's an oinker who's and my daughter who went to the chocolate factory with Willy Wonka. She's just a little oinker.
A 12-ounce roll of sausage and a couple of dozen eggs and feed that. It ain't going to work.
Couple of
and
dozen.
I'm not going to purchase your product anymore or ever again.
Anymore or ever again.
I was thinking about him yesterday because I was making a little omelet, and for 2 of us, it was like 6 eggs, and a few of those were egg whites. I mixed it up a little bit, right? He went through a couple dozen for a family of, what was it, 4?
Not even. He described him,
his 2 sons.
No, 2 other men. There's 3 men, over 600 pounds of men, and his fat Scotch wife, and this daughter who has to be a pig.
Gotta be huge.
Let's go to Eli in Brooklyn. Eli.
Yeah, you stole my thunder. Forget about the sausage. You do the math on the eggs, you're eating like 10 eggs apiece. Ridiculous.
Yeah, that's 5 of the 5 people.
How are we supposed to eat so many eggs without the proper amount of sausage?
Well, they have to have the proper packaging for sausage.
Sausage.
Well, let's get to part 2 of the complaint.
Package.
Thank God there's more.
I can't get enough of this
I know.
guy.
I'm really
Is
like
there
digging
more
this guy
audio?
now.
Is there more Jimmy Dean complaint call audio? I need to know. I need to know.
I hope this guy talks for a living and has like hours of recordings.
Well, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking this guy probably called Jimmy Dean so many times they decide, you know what, we got to release this to the internet.
Tape
This
him.
guy's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Here's part 2 of the complaint.
And as far as your 16-ounce and maple and sage, I don't eat that. I'm not from the north. I'm a Texas man. Jimmy Dean sausage is for southern people to eat with their breakfast with the fried eggs and the T-bone steaks. And I can't.
So wait.
Fried eggs, and oh, by the way, the T-bone steaks.
Wait, so does he have his sausage and T-bone steaks and about 10 eggs each?
He can't feed a family of 5.
Oh.
A couple of dozen eggs, 12 ounces of sausage, and some T-bone steak. How much
T-bone steaks?
How long is breakfast? What a ritual in your home.
How much protein does a man need?
We don't believe in carbohydrates. We only eat eggs and sausage.
Oh, Jim, does this family like protein?
They don't. These are people who don't enjoy protein. They don't like protein. They love it. I hate to tell you what they all wash it down with. They love protein so much. God. Hold on.
And the T-bone steaks.
T-bone steaks.
And I'd also like to know how. What's the best way to squeeze your aorta to get all the cholesterol out of it? Is it should I squeeze it like a toothpaste tube?
I'm a Texas man. In our family, we live to be 35.
Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with more of Best of the Week from the Opie and Anthony Show.
Hi, this is Jeff Regan. I'm on Alt Nation every weekday morning. I have a pretty cool job, actually. I get to pick the bands that you hear on the channel. It's summertime. You ready for festival season? I'm making sure the bands that are playing the main stages of all the festivals are being played on Alt Nation. I get to also introduce you to the bands playing the side stages. If you're going to spend an entire weekend standing in a field watching live music, you should know who all the artists are. When somebody asks you, you say, yeah, I know them. I heard them on Alt Nation. Hear it for yourself. Channel 36 and on the Sirius XM app.
Miss today's Opie and Anthony Show?
I gotta check my underwear for skid marks.
Live radio at its best.
Or want to hear your favorite interviews all over again?
This show got me in trouble.
Of course it did. Check out the Opie and Anthony Show on demand.
I only get up early for you guys.
I quite like the casual nature of this show. Available online or on the Sirius XM app.
That monkey time. I can keep going.
That was terrible radio. Go to SiriusXM.com/on-demand for details.
The Opie and Anthony channel. All Opie, all Anthony, all the time. It's real.
Have you ever wanted something so bad that you do just about anything for it? Well, that's exactly how we feel about you. That's right. AdamandEve.com wants you so bad. We're giving you 10 free gifts with your first order. You heard me right. That's 10 free gifts to spice up your love life. First, you'll get a sexy surprise for her. Second, an adventurous toy for him. And third, a little something we know you'll both enjoy. Plus, you'll get 6 full-length adult movies on DVD. And number 10, free shipping on your entire order. That's 10 free gifts for you shy types who've never tried Adam and Eve before. Just go to AdamandEve.com and select any one item. It could be an adventurous new toy, a sexy piece of lingerie, or anything you desire. Just enter offer code DOLL at checkout, and you'll get all 10 free gifts, including free shipping. That's offer code DOLL. That's DOLL at AdamandEve.com.
Calling all makeup lovers. Bare Minerals just won its 9th Glammy Award for Best Prestige Foundation. And to celebrate, we're offering risk-free trials of Bare Minerals makeup to all women nationwide. That's right. Every woman who calls right now can get a full-size risk-free trial of Bare Minerals makeup, plus a free 5-piece makeup set. For yours, call 1-800-506-3981. This is an exclusive radio-only offer you don't want to miss. Bare Minerals Foundation gives you flawlessly beautiful coverage with a no-makeup feel, and it's clinically proven to promote clearer, healthier-looking skin. No wonder it's won 9 Glammys in a row, and now you can try Bare Minerals makeup for yourself. Call now to find out how you can participate in our nationwide risk-free trial, and join the millions who've already tried Bare Minerals makeup and fallen in love with their skin again. Plus, we'll send you a free 5-piece makeup set, our gift to you. Hurry, don't miss this exclusive radio-only offer. 1-800-506-3981. 1-800-506-3981.
It's coming, people! What we at FamousSmoke.com consider the biggest cigar-smoking holiday of the year. Hey, I'm talking about Father's Day. I'm Tommy Z-Man, cigar lover and dad, and there's nothing I enjoy more than getting my favorite sticks on this special day. And when you purchase some awesome smokes, now through Father's Day, FamousSmoke.com is going to give you, are you ready for this, $40 cash back!
instantly when you spend $150 or more. Hey, Pops, let me repeat that again. We're going to give you $40 cash back on your cigar order. Just go to FamousSmoke.com and activate the promo code DAD40. That's DAD40. Then just pick out the smokes that you love, and we'll give you $40 cash back instantly at checkout. For the lowest prices and the largest selection of cigars this Father's Day, go to FamousSmoke.com. That's FamousSmoke.com.
If you want a better body, you change it. Work out, eat right. But what if you want a better brain? You change it with Lumosity.com. Designed by neuroscientists, Lumosity.com's online games give your brain a fun and challenging workout. It only takes a few minutes each day to help improve your memory, attention, speed, and more. So get the brain you've always wanted. Visit Lumosity.com and start training today. That's Lumosity.com.
This is Opie's Best of the Week.
Opie's Best of the Week.
What? Oh.
Hey, I'm right here.
Oh, sorry.
Where are these snacks?
I don't know.
Snickety snacks.
The consumer's holding up everything.
Yeah, he is.
No, the stores don't have the Oreos.
Oh, the consumer. What a hunk of shite.
Well, where are you going to get yours?
I already have them at home.
Oh. But where did you get yours?
From other stores.
What a crud.
You sound so angry. The stores. And what are those Cheez-Its?
I love fucking Cheez-Its.
Hate a Cheez-It.
You don't like a Cheez-It?
No.
What's wrong with you?
Jesus. Sorry.
Really?
I just clicked on something.
Sure you did.
I swear to God. There might be an animation to an E-Rock song that I just discovered.
Are you going to come in and eat your Cheez-Its and give them a review?
Sure.
I love
Yeah, but
the
Cheez-Its aren't as good as the Oreos with the Reese's.
Well, there's Cheez-It Zings.
What's the Cheez-It Zings?
That's when it zings a zong.
And then you got the zesty cheddar Cheez-It Grooves.
Wow. Really bad. Hey, you're
Something to go back and listen to.
No.
It was not bad.
Terrible
no.
joke.
No,
Cheez-It Grooves. What about the Grooves? What are they?
What's the big deal with the Grooves?
It's probably if you dip it in something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, really? Is that what they're trying to say?
Yeah.
So you get more of the dip on it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like say you're in
perish the thought.
You're in a peep booth.
Oh, God. You really want to pile it on? All right.
But can't you just figure out that on your own without having to have grooves to make it easier? Yeah. How easy do you need it?
Oh, I bet the...
As easy as possible.
Well,
dip
you are
really
the consumer. I
adheres
understand.
to that. It's grooved like a washboard.
Yeah.
Oh, man. They can hold a lot of dip.
Well, normally Cheez-Its aren't usually meant to go into dip. They're not
that's
designed that way.
No.
Well, open them already. Stop staring at the box.
Somebody wants some Cheez-Its.
Yes, I do.
Wait. Have you taken a photo?
I have photos on my phone.
You already have photos of the Cheez-Its?
I do. Of course he does. I'll show you.
You just walk around with photos of Cheez-Its
That's
in
like
your
what
phone?
he has in lieu of nude girl pictures. It's like, oh, look at that. Cheez-Its.
Yeah, I love these.
Look at my cheeseburger soup.
Yes.
He's got them.
Sam can
He's sending
verify.
cock pics to Nestle.
Yeah, he loves when the fucking chocolate fortune cookies mount the white cheddar.
Now, the problem with Cheez-Its is that they usually taste burnt.
Right.
Oh, really?
Nabisco's cheese nips are much better.
Oh.
But
But that's racist.
Cheez-Its has been doing something kind of cool where they've been changing some of the flavors. They make a Tabasco one that actually is very good.
Wow, that sounds like it would be good.
Yeah.
What about, they should use Frank's, though. Frank's over Tabasco, right?
A lot of people don't use Frank's Red Hot. Because
What do you mean?
I don't know if they license well or whatever, but everybody uses Tabasco.
Tabasco's too hot.
Tabasco's more of a cooking sauce.
Plus, it's also a name like Xerox.
Right.
Everybody recognizes what Tabasco
Tabasco,
is.
though, one drop and your fucking mouth's on fire.
They're good.
Yeah,
But Frank's, you could kind of like, really dump it on there.
So Cheez-Its has 4 new flavors in this Grooves line, or Zings line, whatever they're doing here. The
Zings and Grooves.
2 out of the 4 that we have are Chipotle Cheddar and Zesty Cheddar Ranch, which is the one we have open right now. They're a bit bigger than normal Cheez-Its.
Oh, so
and they're a different texture. Ooh, HD.
Oh yeah, I'm getting a good.
So you're making a good. This would be a good video if someone decided to hit record.
And
so you're doing it perfect.
So these don't look like normal Cheez-Its. They're actually brighter in color. And the box does smell really good. It smells almost like...
cheese?
No, the Zesty Cheddar Ranch. It smells almost like...
ranch.
Yeah, but a certain kind of ranch, because not all ranches are the same.
Zesty cheddar.
How do you know that not... How do you know that not all ranches are the same?
Because they're not. They're not. I've tried many, and they all vary.
No.
This smells like if you're going to make like a vegetable ranch dip, but before you put it into the sour cream, like it's just the spices from the
powder
packet.
and stuff.
Right.
Yeah. The taste. There it is.
I feel very special today.
I know.
Got the consumer right in front of us.
here. He's doing his thing. This is
live in studio instead of just on Instagram.
Yeah.
Oh boy,
Oh,
he needed two tastes.
He's taking a few bites here.
Let him take his time.
Yeah.
Did he clean off your palate properly?
I did.
Okay.
And I brought some
water.
A nice flavored water to clean the palate.
Yeah.
Yes, gasoline and jizz.
He's not ready to say anything yet.
Stop breaking my treats.
Oh, he broke your treats.
He's not ready to say anything. Yeah, to have another one, just to make sure.
All right.
Yeah, he's popping another in his mouth there.
James would like some.
Just a couple.
At least smell the box. It's amazing.
I always do.
You gotta smell the box. Let me smell the box.
Oh, no, thank you.
I'll smell the box.
I'm good.
Just pass it along.
All right. there
Please,
you go.
I'll smell the box.
Not bad.
Oh, yeah, okay. That's a spicy kind of thing going on there.
Jeez, there's a lot going on there.
Very potent.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it smells pretty good. I'd
Oh.
probably have a few of those.
Yeah.
Just don't feel like having them.
That's exactly what it is, though. You could only
Morning.
eat a few of these.
These are fucking
It's
great.
not like a potato chip where you
We
can
could
sit
have the
there
whole
and
bag.
eat, or a nice bag of pretzels where you can just sit there
The
and
whole
not
night and just
not notice how many have gone as the time
right.
passes.
Just eat them all.
Jesus.
I got you.
You can only do.
What's your favorite potato chip? The people want to know.
Oh, Well, Lay's original potato chips are very good. They're very greasy, but they're very good.
You don't like a little flavor, a little salt and vinegar, or
I
any of
love
that
salt
shit?
and vinegar. That's the problem.
Oh.
There's Cape Cod makes a nice kettle chip.
Nice.
That is salt and vinegar.
Yes, they do.
Which is delicious.
I actually like that one.
They
a
also
lot.
have a nice sea salt and pepper.
Right.
Would you enjoy those with a cheeseburger?
No, you can eat those by themselves.
I mean, with like them.
With a cheeseburger, you'd have regular chips with it. Salt and vinegar would.
What would
take
you have
away.
with the Cheez-Its you're having right now?
Well, I would pair it with maybe a nice Belgian ale. Like
Really?
this is something that you would have probably with like a Blue Moon or a Hoegaarden.
You didn't hear him say hand pair.
What's that?
He's hand pairing it.
What does that even mean?
Exactly.
Suggested drink with the meal.
It's not a meal,
right.
it's a snack.
It's a snack.
All right, you ready for the review?
No,
Yeah.
not for me.
They are better than regular Cheez-Its, but the ranch flavoring is very good. The cracker itself, the flavoring is not really baked into it. It's on it. So it disappears real quick.
Gotcha.
So you're tasting blandness as soon as the ranch disappears. So
Right.
You want
it's
goodness
good to
all the way
eat.
through.
Right. You want it baked into that thing.
But you're just chewing it and swallowing it. You're not sucking it like a fucking lollipop.
Well, then what's
Or
the
cock.
point of reviewing it?
I hear what he says. That's not baked
all right.
in.
You
Not
want your
baked
shit
in.
baked in, right?
Right.
Okay.
It's like when you have,
We're learning here.
Ant mentioned he likes a good garlic knot.
Oh, yeah.
Right? And there's a lot of places that can really fuck up a garlic knot because after the fact they just paint a
It's
little
like
garlic on it
bread
and then it's
with
done.
the garlic thing. It's not
very doughy.
infused.
Got to infuse that
Oh,
shit.
You
yeah.
gotta take the dough, and this is where the garlic butter saw comes in. You mix the dough into it, let it sit in there for a while, then you make the knot and you bake it.
Oh,
so it's
man.
all the way through it.
All right.
A
So,
little fat guy tip for you.
do you have a rating scale as the consumer? I don't
No,
know.
I just tell you if I like it or not, and if it's worth your time.
Do you
now-
like it?
Oh.
It's not bad.
Not bad.
They're not bad yet. You're continuing to eat
I did
that.
enjoy them. I had a
in
few. They're good.
Yeah. All right, now move on to the next one.
That's
The
my
other
review.
one here is Chipotle cheddar,
What's that?
and it's a different
Cheez-Its.
Those are not the grooves. Those are the zings.
Right.
Wait, he tried the grooves. Now he's trying the zings.
Everything's Chipotle now.
Yeah.
Chipotle.
And before
Or it's
that,
going to zing
everything
a
was,
zong.
Everything was what before that?
before that, everything was pomegranate.
Really?
Yeah, every time they discover a new flavor, then everything has to have that flavor in it.
Yeah.
What about the acai berry? That's in
That was
everything.
before that.
Oh, wow. I'm behind.
The acai berry.
All right.
He's getting a good
That's not good.
sniff. Uh-oh, not
Oh,
good.
boy.
There's no scent from the box.
None.
None.
It's usually a good thing.
I bet it's going to be...
Is that a bad sign?
Right?
That just smells like
means
fucking
you're not going to get
cardboard.
much
More
flavor.
cardboard.
Right?
All right.
So these are different consistency.
They're the Cheez-It Zings, right?
Right. They look like a flattened out Cheez-It with, they make little ridges at the end, not grooves that you would use for the dip. Let's see how this tastes here.
There he goes. Popped it right in his mouth.
I don't like these at all.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Wow,
I'm
negative
not trying
review.
To be difficult. I really wanted to like this, but
Oh, he wanted to like it.
Wow.
the Chipotle flavoring is, I don't know, it's just like spicy for the sake of being spicy without really enjoying the fact that it's spicy.
Yeah.
So it's just, this seems like a big waste.
Jim, what do you think?
Fucking love it.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Do you really?
Is it just bland?
He rocks a tougher palate.
No, it's not bland. It's just, it's overly spicy, but you're not really enjoying it. It's just like, hey, throw a bunch of spice on it, call it Chipotle,
Gotcha.
and then eat it. And then if you do actually get a bad aftertaste with it, like it's still spicy even though you finished eating. That's not good.
Oh, well. Look at this.
I would have this with a darker beer.
Oh, would you?
Yeah.
Like?
Something a bit more hoppy.
Yeah. Kangaroo.
Somewhere between that and a stout.
Kind of a stout.
Yeah.
All right. It's E-Rock Radio on Instagram.
And Twitter.
And Twitter. Hashtag the consumer. He's trying shit every day now.
Oh, yeah.
We wanted him to try something else, but
They didn't have Oreos around.
I know, so we had to go with the Cheez-Its. Not the greatest thing to
I will
try,
do them
I
later.
would say.
We have Reese's Peanut Butter Cup Oreos and the Banana Split Oreos. We'll try those.
Can't wait
So how
for
many
that.
things are you trying a week? At least 14, 15?
I'm trying to see if I can do at least 2 to 3 a day.
Even if you're sampling, that's a lot of.
By the way,
that's a lot of calories.
I want to thank the fine people at Slim Jim, who are now sending me their entire product line to review.
Hey, all right.
I'm telling you, this is taking off, but you need to make it into a video.
Slim Jim.
Who gives a fuck other people making the videos? You would make it your own.
Right.
And you got the built-in fan base.
That's right.
So make the fucking video. You did it perfect right there.
Treat boy.
You edit that down quick to a quick 45-second video, you're golden. You're good.
You're like the Zagat rating of gas station food.
Right, except you change the first letter.
Oh, Jim.
We'll be back with more Best of the Week. Best of the Week. Stay there.
The half hour is back.
That is a fact.
Sirius XM's Comedy Central Radio presents The Half Hour. 2 of today's hottest comics back to back for a full hour of comedy.
The hardest thing to do at a community college is cheat on a test. I was like, what'd you get for number 3? The guy's like, true. What'd you get? I go, Finland. Wow.
And listen to encore episodes on the Friday drive home the following week, hosted by the comedians themselves.
This is Michael Che, and you're listening to my half hour special.
The 3rd season of The Half Hour. Friday at midnight on Comedy Central Radio, Sirius XM 95. Or listen on the Sirius XM app.
Have you been thinking about buying or starting a business? Sport Clips Haircuts may be your answer.
How strong a franchise is Sport Clips?
Sport Clips has been an Entrepreneur Magazine's top 500 franchise for 15 consecutive years, with more than 1,000 stores nationwide.
What's the Sport Clips concept?
We've identified a huge market with an unmet need. Guys wanting a great haircut experience in a place they feel at home. Sport Clips surrounds their clients with sports, TVs, and more sports.
But what are the experts saying?
Forbes.com has ranked Sport Clips as a top 10 franchise for the money. We've been one of Entrepreneur Magazine's top 50 fastest growing franchises for 10 straight years. Recently featured in the Wall Street Journal and one of the top franchises for veterans.
Is Sport Clips right for me?
Sport Clips is an owner-investor model, so you don't have to be on site every day. There's no industry or haircutting experience necessary, and you can even keep your current job. Visit ownasportclips.com to learn more. That's ownasportclips.com. At Sport Clips, it's good to be a guy, but it's great to be an owner.
This is InSync Probiotic. 6 strains of natural probiotics that help promote digestive system balance. But these good little bacteria are fragile. And this is GI Guard, the patented protector and in-sync probiotic that helps our little friends arrive alive. GI Guard helps protect delicate probiotics from heat, moisture, and harsh stomach acids, so they stay alive to reach the intestinal tract and do their good work. InSync includes B. infantis, the probiotic recommended by doctors in a national survey. When manufactured, each gradual release caplet contains 3 billion active cells of probiotic goodness. InSync probiotic with GI Guard protection. It's all in the delivery.
This statement has not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
If you're in the market for a fantastic franchising opportunity, one that is redefining the earnings potential of one of the longest-standing business models out there, Retro Fitness gyms are great investment opportunities.
Do I need to work inside my gym? I already have a job, and I'm really looking for an investment opportunity.
Retro Fitness is a manager-driven model. They'll train your full-time manager to run your club, and they provide all the proven systems and tools designed to keep you in the driver's seat.
I'm looking for something turnkey.
From real estate site search, construction, and project management to club operations, training, and marketing, Retro Fitness has been value engineered to help you jump from startup to profitability as quickly as possible.
I'm looking for something that's hot right now.
There's a huge demand for high-value, low-cost gym memberships, and Retro Fitness has over 100 gyms open already. With a proven brand like Retro Fitness, you're poised to meet the burgeoning demand immediately.
Let's go Retro!
Get started building your own gym empire today with a Retro Fitness franchise. Details at retrofranchising.com or call 201-867-5309.
Be honest. Will owning a bigger TV help you get ahead in life? Will another pair of shoes make you a better person? Probably not. But what if you could speak another language? If that appeals to you, Rosetta Stone is letting everyone who calls try an absolutely free demo of its powerful language learning software. Do you want more stuff or a language that will last a lifetime? For your free Rosetta Stone demo, call 1-800-918-9767. 1-800-918-9767. 1-800-918-9767.
This is Opie and Anthony's Best of the Week.
Yes, sir. One more thing, I still feel gay from yesterday with all that Journey crap. Is that yesterday?
That was a couple days ago.
I can't remember, but
no, Journey's one of those bands. They're all right.
But remember a while
Does Journey make you gay?
Oh, no, unless you're going from a navel to a cock. Journey is
Journey. Well, I mean, gay in the sense we kind of used it growing up. Yeah. Was Journey one of those bands that made you gay?
I
don't think so.
You could get away with playing Stone in Love, but come on, you put on lights and stuff like the lights in the city, whatever. Come on, that was gay.
Man, I think there were other bands we grew up with. Another bit could happen right in front of your eyes.
Oh, listen.
What are some of those bands that made you gay growing up? Not in the homosexual way.
The Village People opened my eyes.
The Village People certainly. If the Saturday Night Fever soundtrack, if you were listening to that, you would certainly be called gay.
Yeah.
Grease, but I want to. What about rock bands though?
There was a different.
I think it gets way worse than Journey.
There was a different thing though back then. Like that was rock. You would listen to Styx and Journey on rock radio, and it would be a rock song.
Yeah.
You listen to it now, and it's like, oh, that is a really kind of faggy song.
Yeah.
But then that was rock music.
Phil Collins.
Ugh.
Phil Collins.
Genesis.
Some of the later Genesis could, be called gay for listening to, I guess.
Yeah, I guess.
I don't know.
Not that there's anything wrong with that. But while we're on the topic, remember a couple months ago we were talking about Adam Lanza, and I made the mistake of calling him Adam Lambert. And then you guys riffed about Queen, and because he was singing, and it turns out they hired Adam Lambert to front Queen. And that's very gay.
Well, I think Freddie Mercury might have been even gayer.
That's gay.
Freddie Mercury was an amazing frontman.
You watch those clips and you realize, like, what the hell were we thinking?
I didn't realize it. I didn't get it.
I was watching old Halford
Priest.
too. Yeah,
Judas Priest.
And I'm like, oh, he was walking out with a leather and a whip, and he would just whip it. And I'm like, oh my God, how did I not?
And the way he'd move like his shoulders, he'd lean in and move his shoulders back and forth. You're like, what the fuck were we looking at?
That's what
we just didn't. Know why? Because we didn't.
Oh, this guy's just rambling over art. Yes,
you're done. We love keeping the callers on the line if you know how to play properly.
Oh boy.
We didn't know any better, and we didn't care. That's the difference.
That's true. I don't think you could even imagine that he was gay anyway.
It would have hurt him in the 80s to come out, though. Halford would have got hurt.
Back then, shit, yeah.
Well, we didn't really even just focus on that. It was like, what you know, the music. At the time, you were thinking, wow.
Who do we know was gay? We knew Elton John was gay.
I don't know if a lot of people did.
Well,
not for a long time. No, not at
first. Believe it or not, that goes back to my point.
Wow.
We just didn't know and we didn't care.
You
started getting inklings, I guess, when you start getting a little older, but...
Yeah.
But you just,
you just
didn't care. You thought he was a showman, really. Right?
Boy George knew he was gay.
Well, the Boy George might have, that might have been...
That was like the tipping point where
that might have been where, like, okay, what's going on in music? There might be a few of these guys out there.
I knew Liberace was straight from all the talk show appearances.
Liberace, I guess you figured it out, I guess.
Yeah.
I didn't know Paul Lynde was gay when I was a kid.
No, he was just a funny, wacky guy.
Flamboyant, you just didn't know.
Yes. As he's fucking on his off time, just popping amyl nitrate and taking it to the dumper.
You're living a great life.
You didn't want to know because they told you it was a disease.
Yes. Homosexuality is a disease. How to avoid the homosexual.
So you just thought they were flamboyant.
Yeah. Jesus.
But you look, I was watching the old Priest stuff, and it's like literally with the blonde hair. It was like some festival in the 80s, and he's coming out. And I'm like, I can't believe that as a teenager I would watch this, and like I still love it, but like, how would I not understand like this is kind of a gay thing that he's doing?
Yeah, no, it was just cool as fuck.
You're right,
watch.
the mannerisms, the shoulder
shakes.
shakes.
Yeah.
Wow.
He would strut on the stage like, very swishy.
He literally looks less stereotypically gay now that he's come out.
Right.
He's fucking bald with a big head tattoo, and he just kind of marches around the stage in a black trench coat like a fucking, like the guy who, Jack the Ripper. But back then he was just, all blonde hair with a little cap tilted to the side.
Yeah, he's studying the audience, trying to get a few hits.
But it was amazing.
Trying to get a few feeders.
Yeah.
I hear he has a giant cock too, Halford.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I don't know if that's true or not, but I like to believe it.
We had him on once. He was great. He was so good on our show. I hope he comes back. 2 gay bands, Queen and Hootie and the Blowfish.
Yeah, if you listen to Hootie, you were pretty considered, gay by your friends. In the old term, gay.
Even the hits?
Yeah. Yeah, you didn't, put it this way, you didn't turn up Hootie and the Blowfish when your friends were in the car. You didn't go, hey, Hootie.
You gotta check this out.
Like, what the fuck? What's this shit?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you could have a softer side when you're listening to music.
When you're alone in the car, you could be a downright queen in the car when you're alone, that's for sure.
Yeah.
I liked this fucking song that came out. Come on. No?
This record was so massive.
This was a massive record.
He's doing country now, huh?
Yeah.
Very
exclusively, successful. And he's doing very well.
Never heard this.
No, this is the other one. What song is this?
This one first.
Is this Let Her Cry or...
This is Only Want to Be With You.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
I want to be with you.
Looking for a girl like you.
He was a departure from the normal black artists, too.
Right.
Would this guy have made Black Girls Black Rock Coalition?
Hell yeah.
Well, I think anybody that's in a band that has a drum.
He was very white friendly.
Yes, he was very white friendly. Right, you are.
This guy says Rod Stewart and Jerry Squire. Who's Jerry Squire?
Jerry Squire.
Fuck is Jerry Squire.
Rod Stewart wasn't always kind of gay to listen to as a youngster.
Well, Do You Think I'm Sexy was a little rough.
That started getting really weird.
That was kind of rough.
But Maggie May and shit like
Maggie
that.
May was
when
a
he
great
was doing
song.
that, he was considered a rock guy.
The first 10,000 times I heard Maggie May, I loved
I know,
it.
right?
Oh my God, talk about overplayed. Oof. Oh, he bailed. The Jerry Squire guy bailed.
Jerry Squire.
He goes away without a little beating from us.
Squire.
Billy
Maybe
Squire.
It was the screener. Yeah, Billy Squire. Again, at the time, that was rock. That wasn't considered crap.
I interviewed him once in Buffalo.
Yeah.
I don't know where he's at, but wow.
Yeah, a little...
wow. I don't know.
Mysterious?
I don't know.
A little mysterious?
A bit mysterious. And sounds very different when he's not singing.
Oh.
But I don't know. I don't know a fucking thing.
All right.
Okay.
Where's he gone? Dropped off the face of the earth, huh?
The Squire. Oh, he had his time.
Currently residing in the Where Are They Now category.
How about
Fuck you.
Here are these bands that... These are the bands we're talking about. You said Styx, Journey.
Yeah.
There was another one you said. This is another band coming in. REO Speedwagon.
Oh, yeah.
But that was completely acceptable to listen to
hell yeah.
when we were growing up. No one would look at you and go, what are you...
REO.
You're gay.
They go, turn it up, man.
Riding the storm out. That was a rocker.
Oh, yeah. You were rocking.
But now, I guess, if you're still listening to REO Speedwagon, it's a bit dated and...
Yeah, you're not a rocker.
I don't know.
It's, it does
Supertramp.
change.
Supertramp's another one of those bands.
Supertramp? Yeah.
In that category.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I'd put that in there.
Oh, they got the strip club for us. Great. Let's say hi to Aaron in Rochester. Aaron.
How you doing?
Hey.
It's Foxy's.
All right, it was Rochester. That's right. It was Foxy's. So there's a strip club called Foxy's in Rochester. And what was their slug line again?
They said we're girls from your neighborhood, maybe even your high school dance.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, they were advertising all the local girls.
Trying to get people.
And kind of what high schools they were. They would advertise the actual high schools and say, hey, if you went to blah, blah, you might want to come down to Foxy's because you might just know one of these strippers from class.
That'd be great.
It's a great angle for a strip club.
Certainly is.
Thank you, Aaron.
Everyone's got that
We'll listen to Wheeze
fantasy.
now. All right. All right, all right, all right.
Yeah, everyone's got that fantasy.
David Bowie, you didn't... If you listen to Bowie, you were cool as shit when we were growing up. What are you talking about?
Always a little weird, though. If a chick listened to Bowie, she was like a weird chick.
Yeah?
Yeah. Bowie was kind of that strange glitter fucking glam rock thing that was going on. Yeah, if you were a hard rockin' fucking denim jacket wearing guy, you didn't listen to Bowie. Not at all.
Probably right.
Yeah. If you were listening to fucking, if you're rocking
Southern rock?
Southern rock especially.
Southern rock,
Damn.
You were making it clear, like, I'm not gay.
CDB. Oh, hell yeah.
Right.
I'm not gay.
Fucking listen to Southern rock, Molly Hatchet.
Molly Hatchet.
Leonard Skinner.
Yeah.
Right. But then 38 Special.
A little bit of the softer side.
Oh, boy. Soft Southern rock.
Yeah. Rossington Collins.
I was a big Carole King guy growing up.
Ooh.
I would rock out to Carole King. Yeah.
Oh.
Walk down the halls with my fist pumping.
Up somebody's head.
I can't believe me. I was trying to figure out how to angle it in my own anus.
Yeah, that's true.
Like a suitcase handle.
I'm taking this call because you asked whatever happened to Billy Squire, and this guy has a very, very good point to make.
All right. Billy, you're on the phone.
And we might need someone at a computer, by the way.
Always.
Brad in Jersey, go ahead.
Brad.
You're definitely going to need to watch the video. It was Rock Me Tonight basically monumentally destroyed Squire's career.
He was extremely feminine in this video.
Oh, yeah.
And when he first hit, he was a rock guy.
Yep.
And something happened. You're absolutely right. Something happened in this video where it was like, oh my God.
Yes.
It's actually well documented. His career hit the shitter right after that video hit MTV.
It might have been just a coincidence. Maybe he just didn't have anything else in the tank creatively. But
I remember reading an article someone wrote online about it that you could trace it right to that video.
Really? Yeah, Rock Me Tonight there, Sammy. That's the one where he's kind of walking around his bedroom, right? And he's swishing he's swishing around a bit.
Yes.
Yeah, thank you, sir.
Oh,
we're now going to watch the video, if you don't mind.
This is bad.
If you don't mind, we're going to watch the video.
This is 1984.
Look, satin
sheets. Oh, this keyboard doesn't sound too dated.
But he was like...
Is he naked?
Turn that sound.
But the women love this guy, and then this video came out.
Ooh.
Did you show him, like, tying his sweatpants off?
He's
putting his shirt on.
Right.
It's an awful shirt.
His 80s clothes.
Oh, God, it's an awful shirt. Oh. He's got his elbows by his fucking hips. And he's doing
a wacky snap dance.
But not only is he snapping, he's doing that to the side snap.
This is a very bad video.
He looks ridiculous. Oh,
this is terrible. He's crawling on the floor. He's
crawling on the floor. Ah!
This is... What?
Oh, my God.
What does this remind you of, by
Epilepsy.
the way? It just hit me.
He's on the floor writhing.
This reminds me of Julia. It's the same moves as Julia.
Oh.
He's really bad. Oh, he's terrible.
But the moves are...
You don't like his little dance?
He's traipsing.
Look at the moves. I know you can't see that. They're really gay.
Who told him this was great?
Then he
just rips his shirt off.
Oh, but he puts another shirt on.
Oh, yeah.
Must go through a lot of shirts.
A pink shirt.
He's ripping his own clothes. That's irresponsible.
He just decided, look, I got to advertise so I could get some dudes.
Is he gay?
I don't know.
I don't know where he's at, but...
I never heard anything.
Even when he runs...
This is just, but I'm not just gay guys are not going to like this either. He can't dance. He's fucking terrible.
It's really.
But it's the snapping. That was a bad idea.
Yeah, it's the arms swinging with the elbows at the hips and the timed snapping is really bad. Looks like me in my mirror. Awful. But I know I can't dance. I don't do music videos.
These moves are really feminine.
Holy fucking shit, is this terrible? This is just lousy.
Yeah.
It's fucking hot.
Look at him spinning around and he's trying real hard.
Oh, yeah,
and failing miserably.
This is not a video, by the way. They filmed him just goofing around in a warehouse and they used it.
Yes. It's bad.
Yeah.
Sam, you think it's a bit feminine?
Yes, except the hair, because it reminds me of somebody I know.
It looks like he's...
But he's got a pink...
It looks like he's trying
white beater on,
or a flash dance thing.
He falls onto the satin-sheeted bed. Oh, boy.
He's exhausted from that dancing.
Of course. How could he not be? I'd be tuckered out, too.
Oh, yeah.
There's no girl in the bed.
No, there's not even a girl in the video.
Just him.
You would think that they would show a girl, like, peeking in from the bathroom or something.
Kind of chuckling at him.
They had to do a video and they forgot. And like, Billy, the video is doing 2 hours. Oh, okay, I'll just traipse around the house.
Right. Yeah.
I'll just do this in a warehouse.
Get the camera in here.
Yeah.
Oh, now he's grabbing his guitar.
This is so bad, even in '84, they knew it was bad.
Like, the guitar's not plugged in.
And his guitar's pink.
Oh, no, the rest of his band is here.
In a white room. No, they're not plugged in either.
Oh, God, dancing equally as bad.
Oh, my God.
What's with his little, like, hard walk thing he's doing? I don't know what that is.
Pointing those toes in?
Yeah.
He's like the girl in Taken. Fucking awful. This is so bad. And why aren't they plugged in? The hat guy and the drums.
Wow.
This is literally the worst thing I've ever seen.
It's really bad.
Yeah.
1984.
That's awful.
Wow, 30 years ago.
Wow.
Oh, there you go.
Now it's
good call. Whoever said that.
Band playing.
But what was the big song before this? Just to see the difference. We don't have to play the whole video.
Stroke.
Everybody Wants Some or the Stroke?
Everybody Wants You. That one.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody Wants You. Everybody Wants You.
Everybody Wants You. I think they're all from the same album. No, I don't know. What was his number? What was his first hit? That's all we need, and you'll see the difference. You got to go official videos.
This could be it.
See how it's different, though?
Yeah, but this is like Real Men Wear Pink type of pink.
Now, there was a time Pink was in, so you got to give that to him. But see, he doesn't look.
No, he's just rocking.
He's just rocking here.
Like he's owning it.
And his face is different even, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's a harder edge to his face in this video. And he's with his band and they're just playing.
He's not doing that wacky elbow dance either.
No snapping.
Well, the prancing was a big part of the last video, too. A lot of prancing.
A lot of prancer-sizing going on.
There you go.
Oh, yeah. That was a big hit.
I think that guy made a pretty good point, though.
Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with more of Best of the Week from the Opie and Anthony Show.
The U.S. Open is on Sirius XM PGA Tour Radio. After the first round, 6-time U.S. Open runner-up Phil Mickelson is lurking after an even par 70.
6 feet to 2 under, 1 off the lead. Crowd anticipating this going down. Phil, a slight forward press, sends it on its way, and he drains it. That's what they came to see.
Live second-round coverage of the U.S. Open begins today at 10 a.m. Eastern on Sirius 208 at XM 93.
Opie and Anthony Channel. All Opie, all Anthony, all the time.
24/7.
It's real uncomfortableness.
You said I don't believe in the Constitution.
Bye, guys.
Bye, Jess.
Governor.
You always just sulk and walk away. Why?
It's real disgust.
I need a dog with no fur, no teeth, no drool. That's how I roll.
And only here on Sirius XM.
The Opie and Anthony Channel.
All Opie, all Anthony, all the time.
It's real.
America needs your help. Your state and federal governments are cutting back on programs that really help people in need, and cash-strapped charities can no longer pick up the slack. Well, that's where you come in. Hi, I'm Glenn Beck, and I want to tell you about Cars for Causes, a charity that gives to charities. They turn donated cars into cash to benefit the charity of your choice. And they've helped over 17,000 nonprofit organizations and can help your favorite cause, too. Do you have an unwanted car, a boat, motorcycle, RV? Just call Cars for Causes at 800-800-8536. They're going to make sure that your vehicle has an impact on youth education or a charity of your choice. The process is fast, hassle-free, and easy. One quick call, and they'll handle all the details. And your donation is tax-deductible. Call 800-800-8536, 800-800-8536, or visit carsforcauses.net, 800-800-8536.
I'm an American businessman. Not the kind that wears shiny shoes and a suit and sits in some office. My office is my 18-wheeler. The company I'm leased to tells me what to haul and when to deliver. But they don't pay my truck insurance. They're nice guys and all, but they're running a business too. And the way I run mine means I'm insured by First Guard. I drive my own truck and I buy my own insurance direct from First Guard. No one else has taken a cut or added a markup. That's how First Guard saves me almost 25% on physical damage and non-trucking liability insurance. And that's why leased owner-operators like us belong with First Guard. Call 866-FAST-234 to get a quote. You could save up to 25%. 866-FAST-234. Available in most states. Restrictions apply. First Guard. 866-FAST-234. 866-FAST-234.
One Little Joint Supplement. You know this powerful little pill is great for your joints. It even has powerful benefits to help increase your mobility and flexibility. But the joint supplements of today are sadly incomplete because they don't give you the joint relief you're looking for. Until now. Introducing the complimentary 2-week sample of Instaflex, our most powerful joint formula ever. It's the #1 selling joint supplement at GNC. The only thing our complimentary sample of Instaflex is missing is the price. Because right now, we're offering adults a complimentary 2-week sample as part of a nationwide giveaway. Call and claim your sample today. 1-800-943-5897. Instaflex provides powerful, effective joint relief for your knees, hands, even your hips. Prove it to yourself by calling now for your complimentary sample. Instaflex is available at GNC, Walgreens, Walgreens, and CVS. But you can only get your complimentary 2-week sample by calling 1-800-943-5897. Call now for your 2-week Instaflex sample. 1-800-943-5897.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Have you lost money in the stock market? Were you misled about the safety of your investments? 1-800-STOCK-LOSS recovers money for investors via arbitration. Yes, you can recover money lost with stockbrokers via arbitration. We'll hold your brokerage house responsible for losses. 800-STOCK-LOSS only gets paid after you recover your money. That's 1-800-STOCK as in stock market loss or 1-800-333-4567. Act now.
This is Opie and Anthony's Best of the Week.
Oh, here he is. Here he is. Look, it's him. It's him. I swear.
Oh, good.
I see him. Come on in. There he goes. Hey, who's the chick? Wow. Hey, how you doing? Good morning. Hey,
Lawrence.
Mr. Fishburne, take a seat
Hello.
over there
Welcome.
next to the lovely and talented Jimmy Norton. Jimmy. Anthony, how you doing?
Anthony, Lawrence.
Opie. Nice to meet you,
Oh,
Lawrence.
that's Sam Roberts.
Sam and I have met.
Lovely and talented. Oh. Yeah.
You guys met.
We're on the air.
Is this early for you?
No, this is late for me.
Really?
Yeah, it's 10
Early riser?
Come on, what are you talking about?
I know, I don't know.
I haven't been to bed yet. Come on.
If left to my own devices, I would sleep till noon, so.
There you go.
Are you at a point where you could demand later call times?
Not yet.
No?
Not
I'll
yet.
let you know.
Not yet.
Not yet, after all these years.
Working on it.
Thank you.
I think you've earned that right, sir.
Not quite. I'm going to leave my phone on just in case it rings.
That's good. We do. Yeah, we're very
You do?
unprofessional.
Yeah.
Oh, I love it.
So just when something really nice is happening and just a ring fucking blows out.
Yeah,
and that
right.
sort of thing.
Great.
Well, what are you working on as we speak?
As we speak, I'm out promoting a film called The Signal that I
Yes.
did last year, directed by a guy named Will Eubanks. A little freaky, little science fiction-y, Area 51-y kind of thing.
I like that.
Yeah,
Definitely.
really cool. It's the kind of movie I love. So,
Yeah, and
you know,
what-
we made it for a beer and a sandwich, and it's really cool.
Shoestring budget, huh?
Exactly.
Was it like a Kickstarter thing? It's amazing how many people are using Kickstarter.
It wasn't quite a Kickstarter, but the guy that directed it was actually doing a video for a band, and that kind of fell apart. And he had built all of these sets and stuff on his parents' ranch in California. So he kind of scrapped the movie, and then he scrapped the video, and then shot a movie. That's called Love, that I think you can see online. And, you know, it went around to various agencies and everybody was really impressed. And, so they gave him the money to make this other thing that he wrote with his brothers, which is The Signal. And, it's amazing because this kid, he has a visual vocabulary, that I can only compare to like Kubrick and Spielberg. It's like, he's like the love child of Kubrick and Spielberg.
Wow. So he's the guy that's directing this?
Yeah, he directed it. He wrote it with his brothers, and it's really amazing.
How'd you get involved in that?
You know, I was lucky enough to, you know, somebody said, "Oh, read this." So I was like, "Oh, it's great. Can I do it, please?" They were like, "Yes, you get a beer and a sandwich." I was like, "Thank you very much."
As far as the work that goes into it, you've done some amazing blockbusters like The Matrix,
Yeah.
and the work that goes into a big budget movie like that and something like this. What's different on your side of it? What do you have to do differently?
What do I have to do differently? That's an interesting question. I don't know that there's anything you have to do differently. You just, I mean, I work just as hard.
Right.
You know,
I would assume. Is it physically?
You know, The Matrix is kind of a one-off. I mean, it's kind of a once-in-a-lifetime thing. You don't get too many of those.
Right.
But this was physically challenging because I spend the entire time in a hazmat suit that weighed about like 60 pounds.
Oh, wow.
70 pounds with the helmet. There was not a lot of head movement. I couldn't look to my left or right very easily. We shot in New Mexico where it was really hot, so, you know,
it wasn't comfortable. But
yeah, it's the last place you want to wear a hazmat suit. It sucks.
Yeah, it pretty much. Yeah, it pretty much sucks. Yeah.
Wow. So, is it some type of viral?
Basically, it's these 3 kids who are like MIT kids, right? And they're into hacking and all that stuff. And they encounter what they think is a hacker who's taunting them and messing with them and challenging them. So they decide, we're going to go find this guy and confront him. So they take a road trip out to the desert from the East Coast. They get to this little, like, deserted town, and they get abducted. And when they wake up in this underground government Area 51-ish installation, and I'm there with all these other people in hazmat suits, and we're trying to collect data on them, and they're like, what happened to us? And we're like, well, we think you've been abducted by extraterrestrials, and we think you've been contaminated, and blah, 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 blah. And they're like, something's wrong here, and they try to escape, and when they do escape, they find out that things are definitely not what they seem.
Things are not what they seem.
The last thing you want to do is wake up and see people with hazmat suits standing over you.
What's really cool about
Jimmy's
this
apartment.
movie, the best way to describe it is like, if it was like 50 years ago, they would have made this movie, it would have been an episode of The Twilight Zone.
Oh, wow.
It would have been a really good episode of The Twilight Zone. Yeah.
Cool. I was amazed to read, because I thought I knew your whole career pretty well, but you were on MASH. And I'm dying to know, who did you play? Like, what episode were you in MASH?
I did an episode of MASH, and I think their 11th season, I played a wounded soldier, and I had some really lovely scenes with Alan Alda. And I think it came down to my character was, like, had PTSD or something. Yeah.
And that was after Apocalypse Now.
I was after Apocalypse Now, yeah.
Which we're kind of obsessed with.
Are you?
Oh, my God, yeah. Because they said it was such an easy, comfortable film to make.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, nothing to it. Nothing to it, man. Just 2 years in the Philippines. Yeah. Just martial law.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Just, 2 years. Heart attacks, nothing.
Oh, right. Martin had the heart attack.
Yeah.
He was like, wasn't he smoking like 6 packs a day at that time?
He was actually half that, man. I think he was about around 3 packs a day. And he was running as well. Wow, Martin was an avid runner in those days. That was his physical fitness. So he was creating balance, I think. But thank God he survived it. And we shut down for 9 weeks when he had his heart attack. And his brother came in from Ohio to be his double, and they did a lot of shooting of his character with his brother in the role, but they would shoot him from behind.
Wow, no kidding.
Yeah, did you get to, you didn't have any scenes with Brando in that, but did you at least get to meet him?
I got to meet Marlon then, and later on in life, Marlon and I became friends, and I think it's pretty well known that he had struck up friendships with people on the phone and on the internet in the early days of the internet. Marlon was one of those people who would go out and explore the internet and strike up friendships with people. So yeah, I had a lovely friendship with Marlon later on in life, and one that I value, and I learned quite a bit from him. He was an extraordinary man.
And he would call people like late at night, and the worst is if you're tired, you're like, oh shit, but it's Marlon. Like, all right.
I gotta take the call.
Hello, Marlon.
I gotta get up early tomorrow.
Yeah, you gotta just kind of bite the bullet.
Gotta take the call, man.
Of course. Of course you do.
Yeah.
That's one of the things you hear a lot about Marlon Brando, though, is people learn a lot from him.
Yeah, he was an incredibly sensitive individual. He was a huge intellect, Marlon. And I think that's down to the fact that he was really kind of a curious person, He had a great sense of wonder and a great sense of curiosity. I think both of those things made him, the extraordinary actor that he was.
Right.
And you're friends with, really makes me very jealous that you're close with Colin Quinn. I didn't know he was friends with
Carl,
you. That bothers
come on.
Me.
That's my homeboy.
Yeah.
Is that
true?
Hey, listen, I'll put it to you this way. I'm going to make you even more jealous, because I have to. You showed me the wound, now I'm pouring a lot of No, Colin is probably one of the only people that can get away with calling me Larry.
Oh, really?
Yeah, if Colin goes, hey, La, how you doing? I'll be like, yeah, I'm good, Colin, how you doing?
Wait, how did that friendship come about?
Well, we're from the same neighborhood. We're from the same neighborhood. Yeah, we're from Park Slope. Colin and I are roughly the same age. He has a younger brother named Dave. I had sort of like a play brother named Mike, and they played on the same basketball team, so we were always kind of
Wow.
crossing paths with each other, but we've known each other probably since 1970. No, I've known Kyle probably since 1970.
Can you, just once, if he calls you Larry in front of people, can you just grab him by the collars and roughly scream, I said Lawrence!
I said Lawrence! Damn it. All right. For you, okay.
That's a great transition in name, though. A lot of times the first thing you pick would stick. How did you get people to start calling you Lawrence?
I just kept insisting that they do.
That they do? Okay.
That's
a lot of people got beat up until they figured it out.
You know.
What was the last Larry Fishburne crack? It was hard to get used to, because I knew you was Larry Fishburne.
It was a long time. Well, it was 20 years, basically. I was an actor for 20 years, and I used Larry. And that came about from Apocalypse Now, because everybody called me Larry. When we'd made the film, I had already done a movie where I was billed as Lawrence, and nobody really asked me. So they just billed me as Larry Fishburne. That stuck. And then, when I was 30, I was like, I'm a man now. I'm a grown man. Ah! And I just thought, I worked with an actor named Roscoe Lee Brown, the late Roscoe Lee Brown, who was my mentor and friend, and he never calls anyone anything but whatever it was that your parents would call you, that's what he would call you.
Oh,
so
boy.
he would be like, hello, Lawrence.
That got Floyd Patterson's ass kicked with Ali.
Did it?
Oh, yeah, you called him Cassius Clay, and he just kept punching him.
What's my name?
What's my name? Yeah.
What's my name?
Oh, sometimes you bend the rules a little and call someone what you want to be called.
I won't kick nobody's ass, but, I just gently let people know that.
You just have to look at him.
I prefer
You got
to
that
be
look.
called Lawrence.
That's good enough.
That's all.
You see Lawrence looking at you, you're like, all right, I'm going to calm
Fish
down.
always works, too, though.
Yeah?
Really?
Yeah. Anybody, you can call me Fish.
Yeah, it's like a good nickname.
Did you do any scenes with Keitel? I think he was the first one cast in Apocalypse.
Yeah, Harvey and I did one scene, first day of shooting. We're out there, we're on the boat. It's the whole crew. We get the boat and we take off and we go up the river into the mouth of the sea, and we're supposed to be going wherever we're going. And so camera's rolling and boom, action, and we take off, and the boat has 2 engines, but only one of them was working. So that means we're snaking back and forth. We got to do a lot of tacking to get to. Anyway, long story short, the engine almost blew up. The guy that was the technical advisor is riding in the bottom of the boat, and he goes, "Turn it off! Turn it off! Ah, it's gonna blow up!" Ah! So we killed the engine on the boat. Now we're at the mouth of the river, facing the sea. So the sea is pulling us out, and the entire crew has packed up and gone home.
Oh, shit.
And
So
just left us there.
You're just out there.
And we're just out there, and perhaps we're going to, float to Japan.
Yeah.
So that was the first day of shooting with Harvey, and I think that was his first clue.
Wow. That perhaps this film wasn't for him. Yeah. Wow, man.
Yeah.
Well, I've seen the extended version, the
6-hour version?
Yeah.
I love that version.
But I like the cuts they made. You're like, oh, I see why. Maybe because I know that version so well.
Sure. When you're used to it, But what I love about that version is the Doors music in it. The thing that's cool about it is it's funny. That version of the movie has a lot more humor in it. It's a much lighter kind of film. And I attribute some of that to the use of one of the Doors tracks. I'm trying to think about which one it is, but I can't remember. It's one of those light, sort of bouncy things where Manzarek is just bouncing on the keys, and it's really, really fun.
Peace Frog or something like that?
Yeah.
It is a lighter. Yeah, there are more there's funny moments.
In the extended version.
Yeah, the extended. Like, they do the whole thing with the surfboard.
Right.
We will not hurt or harm you.
Yeah.
We will not hurt or harm you.
Right.
I just want the board back, Lance. It's really cool.
And they get to bang the Playboy bunnies or whatever they are.
Yeah, the Playboy
Helicopters.
bunnies and the dead bodies and the whole thing.
Yeah.
There was quite a long dinner scene.
Yes, the French plantation. Yeah, it's cool.
But it's weird. I can't picture now Harvey Keitel doing that. Like, it's like when somebody switches roles. Like, Martin Sheen was the right guy for that.
Marty was absolute perfection in that.
Yeah.
I like to think about, like Francis's movies up until Apocalypse, Godfather movies, which we all love, right? I think about Pacino's performance as Michael Corleone in Godfather 1 and 2 and his journey, and it's like really heavy, but it's nothing compared to what Martin Sheen goes through.
Right.
It's like cheese doodles.
Yes. But what a great thing. Like, he has the breakdown and they film it, and that's either a story that's going to make you a legend, or people are going to go like, what a dick, he just filmed him having a breakdown. But it made it into the film.
Yeah, that's a pretty pretty naked. I mean, that's about as naked as you can get.
Oh, yeah.
And I mean, it's so cliche to say, but I mean, it really is it was a brave thing for Marty to do.
Were you part of the Paul Rubens, Phil Hartman kind of crew?
I wasn't part of their crew when they were at Groundling.
Right.
Like, I wasn't a Groundling, but Paul Rubens and I had a mutual friend who introduced us to each other a couple of years before the Playhouse that I was involved in got started, and took me to the Groundling Theater, and I saw Pee-wee in one of the first performances that he did, and I just didn't get it, and I thought, if this guy, can I cuss on your show?
Yes, please
If this motherfucker hits me with a Tootsie Roll, I'm going to knock him out. So, cut to, 4 or 5 years later, whatever, I had seen it, and I really didn't get it, but,
that's hilarious. You didn't get it.
It was an audition, and I went in to see them, and it was for a cowboy, and I came in very sort of like Yul Brynner from like Westworld.
Oh,
like
wow.
Yul Brynner from like The Magnificent Seven. I was the man in gray, and I had a bald head, and I was like really kind of, serious, and I did the read, and John Paragon, who played John B. the Genie, and Pee-wee looked at each other, and they looked at each other, and they looked at me, and they went, lighter? And I was like, oh, you mean like comedy? They were like, yeah. I was like, oh, okay. Hey, surprise, surprise, surprise. Hey, Pee-wee, how you doing? And that was how I got the gig. And they were like, yeah, but there's something missing. I was like, oh, I'll get a wig. So I got this,
that was it.
I got this crazy jerry curled wig, and now I'm like,
Holy
this very metrosexual cowboy. But I love doing it. I mean, I used to compare it to being like on the old 1960s Batman show.
Right.
It's kind of because it was so colorful and just so out.
Yeah. Did you finally get it? Did you finally?
Oh, it's taken me all this time. I'm just now getting it. I'm just now getting it.
You played. They're saying you played a variety of. I mean, from Apocalypse Now to School Days to The Matrix. Like, you play everything. Like, what a great career, man.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
Yeah.
I just like it. I mean, it's fun. I mean, that's the whole thing. I figured as an actor, I could be anything that I could imagine. So.
Right. Did you purposefully try to go into acting, or one of those?
No,
accidentally fell into
it. Happy accident.
Really?
Yeah, really happy.
And what was
accident.
that? If you,
my mom saw that I had the gift for the dramatic, I guess. Which for most parents means my kid was an incredible pain in the ass. And so she, figured out a way to kind of help me harness it and introduce me to acting, and I got hooked the moment I started it. And I've never looked back,
Wow,
man. It's really fortunate.
Yeah, I guess it's worked out very well.
Yeah.
The Signal, it's in theaters tomorrow, June 13th, and it's Lawrence-Fishburne.com, and it's spelled B-U-R-N-E at the end, so I fucked it up.
Yeah. Nice going.
You got to come back for guys. You got to come back for a longer visit.
I'd love to, man. I'd love to.
Right.
I could just come when you guys are here, huh?
Yep.
Oh God,
that's how it works.
Are you kidding me?
I'll see you.
All right, we'll see The Signal. It's in theaters. Lawrence Fishburne.
We interrupt your regularly scheduled Opie and Anthony Best of the Week to bring you this O&A throwback.
Relax and enjoy yourself.
We're almost done with Lowell Jimmy Norton from last night at the Derek Jeter event here in New York City. Man, if you're just tuning in, I'm sorry. I don't know what to tell you. It's been an unbelievable hour just listening to Jimmy have a meltdown. Well, it was a big night. You got to listen longer to the Opie and Anthony show. You're missing stuff.
It was a big night. We all went to the Derek Jeter charity event. Does his Turn 2 charity. He's been doing it for 10 years. A lot of people show up, and Jimmy's into getting the pictures taken with the celebrities and the sports figures, and getting pictures that he has taken in the past with these people autographed at the events, getting the collection all together. And a lot of times he gets blown off, and it gets him pissed off, to a point of pissed off that none of us can really relate to. It's someone came in. It's like Death Wish pissed off. A group came in, maybe raped and killed your daughter, sent her to a mental institution, killed your wife, something like that. That type of pissed off. Paul Kersey pissed.
But anyway, go ahead, Jimmy.
I gotta know what happened.
Back to douche. At the event, I've already mentioned, we've covered a lot of ground. Jeter's walking towards the bathroom. He's got 4 security guards with him.
This is your second attempt to get your picture signed.
All I want, I don't want it personalized, just Derek and Jeter on a picture of me and him. That's it. So I stand outside the bathroom. One of the massive security guards I know from Caroline's, he was a guy there. He's a nice dude.
Oh, there's an in.
He goes, hey, Jim. Well, he couldn't do anything, but I knew he wouldn't push me away. So Derek walks out. Dude, I have my picture, the pen ready. I have the pen open. And
the cap isn't even on it.
It's in grab it and sign position.
It could take probably under a second.
Where's Roland? Can Roland come in? Because he saw...
He's barely standing up
what
at
happened.
this point.
He saw what happened. Derek walks out. I even said, just in case he didn't see it was a picture of me and him. Hey, man, could you sign this picture of me and you? And he goes, not now, man. I'll do it later.
Oh, the old later gag.
And I knew that he purposefully looked at my face, didn't like me, and kept going. I knew, and Roland, you saw it.
Yeah, he had this look when he saw Jimmy. He was like, not again.
He just,
boy.
He didn't want to sign it. He didn't want to sign it. And I don't want to hear, well, it was a charity event. He was only signing things that were paid for. Because if that was the truth, then at the end of the night, I walked up to the stage like all the other fans. All the Yankees are on stage. I have a picture with Joe Torre. Joe is getting mobbed, so he goes on the stage. So here's what my strategy is. I stand there with my picture out and the pen with Joe. He can look and see it's a picture of me and him. Torre recognized that it was a picture of us, walks over to the end of the stage, and he signs it for me.
Oh, nice.
Nice guy.
So you got Joe Torre to sign the picture.
Got Joe Torre to sign it.
All right.
Jeter, I stood there anyway.
Attempt number 3.
5 times. Looked over and did as soon as I looked, eye contact, look away. This guy has something going on with him. Dude, you're a goddamn phony. You try to come off like you're this great guy. You're not a great guy. You're a bum. You're the greatest Yankee shortstop in history. First ballot Hall of Famer. They were going to retire your number. No one is saying you're not the best shortstop in the history of the franchise. You are. You really are. But what a jerk-off you are. And I saw it in your face. I've signed enough autographs to know the difference. You are a phony. An absolute goddamn phony. And as he's walking off the stage, dude, the guy's a superstar. He's getting mobbed. I get it. I get it. He sees my picture 5 times, won't sign it. Some dumb chick wants a... What did she say?
Oh, boy.
She said, can I have your picture so I can put up the next day at work for a screensaver?
That's what she said. Can I have your picture so I can put it up the next day for my screensaver? And he stops for her.
And picked her up on stage.
He stopped. He stops for her.
Oh, my God.
Everybody rushes the stage. Security blocks it. Derek starts to move because it's going to be crazy. Derek stops again and has her come over so he can take the picture with her. So again, if it's only about signing things for charity, then he never would have taken that picture, which he was also charging for. So sorry again, I'm not a chick. I'm sure in 2001, when the Yankees lost 2, then won 3, and then lost 2, she was as depressed as I am. Well, I'm sure after they won 3 and then dropped 4 straight to Boston, she was as bummed out as I was.
But remember, he signed her pocketbook, too.
Oh, did he sign the pocketbook, too?
It wasn't even a card.
That's exactly what you are as an athlete. You're a goddamn phony as an athlete. That's exactly what you are. I can't tell you how much I hate this guy now.
Do you,
Wait, you hate who?
Jeter.
And the stars showed up in Times Square last night to support Derek Jeter and his Turn 2 Foundation. This helps kids turn away from drugs. Fox 5's Lisa Everett has all the action from the annual fundraising dinner at the Marriott Marquis.
10 years later, it's a decade of hits for Derek Jeter and his Turn 2 Foundation. Some sports world heavy hitters came out to honor the Yankee superstar for his good deeds.
It's gotten bigger and better than we ever imagined.
Jeter starting his foundation 10 years ago in a hotel room with his father. Now he can look back on all he's accomplished, raising millions of dollars to help thousands of kids in need.
Your host, the captain, number 2, Derek Jeter.
So what we try to do is help out as much as we can. You know, we had support with our after-school programs. And
could you please display a personality?
And fortunately, we've been able to touch a lot of kids' lives.
He should be an operator for a living. And look, God bless him. He's doing charity work. And in fairness, his father was walking around. Seems like the nicest guy on earth, Jeter's father. Sorry, Mr. Jeter, your son is an entitled dick.
Wasn't he signing pictures for charity though? Could you like give a couple $100 and he would sign a picture?
Yeah, or you could have gotten the picture signed. And again, I that's a charity thing, no problem. But when I saw what he did with that girl at the end, when he called her up, stopped, I didn't know he signed her purse. But she said, I want a picture for a screensaver.
Maybe that's the line you
understand what I'm saying? That any guy that's ever been blown off by one of these scumbag athletes, that's why I hate them. I hate them for that. I have never blown off a fan, dude. I'm sorry I'm yelling so much. It's not, whatever.
I hear it in your voice.
I've never done it.
You got sets to do this weekend, Jimmy. You got to relax.
Never refused. And then the auction. Oh, and the gift bag. What a lovely. And the auction sucked. What was the one they auctioned off? Hey, winner, you could train with Derek's trainer, and you could have his cook for you. Can I really? What's that faggot gonna show up at my house and show me how to make French toast? How you doing, man who cooks for other men? You want to whip me up something like a little dignity in a dish? And a case of Gatorade.
And the bidding started at $10,000.
$10,000. And this is the little thing they gave you.
Wait. As the bidding was going on, the room went silent as they're trying to, get an extra grand out of the prize or whatever.
Because everyone was shocked that it started at $10,000. Yeah. It was virtually nothing that they were giving away. They were giving away like swag that you would get anywhere.
And Jimmy couldn't help himself. It was dead silent in the room. There was easily a few hundred people there, maybe close to 1,000. Who knows?
Yeah.
And all of a sudden you hear Jimmy loud as day go, clear as day go, can you throw in a Diet Coke?
A Diet Coke. I bid $3.
Yeah, I bid $3. At one point, I bid $1 million.
Yeah.
No, $3 million.
I bid $3 million.
He holds up his sign and goes, $3 million. And people turn around like horrified looking at him.
That sucks.
He's so pissed off.
A case of Gatorade. For what?
He's bidding $3 million on something.
10 grand to work out with that faggot that cooks for you? The guy on TV? Why don't you drop dead? Julia Childs will come over and give you a happy ending. Drop dead. Your basket sucked.
Oh, he's breaking his auction.
Hey, that's my
paddle.
bid. Hey, that's my bid.
Yeah, good. Let's see the gift basket.
Here's the gift basket.
Let's see the bag of goodies you got at the end of the night.
This is what you got for your
little bat. This will come in handy.
$20,000 table.
Wow, look at this. Dr. Joan Fallon, the voice of the Yankee fans. Boy.
He's beating it with the bat that came with the...
Here you go. Your gift basket sucked.
Look, he can't rip 10 pages at a time, so he had to make it into 5 pages.
Sorry, I'm not an athlete who blows off real fans.
Oh, God. You just broke your mic. All right,
big deal. No one's listening to me anyway at this point.
All right, what else you got in the gift basket?
Here, Mr. There we go. That smile, the life you imagine. Wow. Let's see. I imagine blowing people off. I imagine having no personality and a boyish smile. I imagine being a phony sea-sucker and blowing off a hardcore fan with a picture of me and him so I can get some whore a screensaver shot. I dropped the book.
You couldn't even slam the book.
You went to slam the book, and it flew out behind him.
I dropped the book. It's exactly how it should have happened.
He tried to make a statement by slamming the book into the floor.
Very dramatically.
As he lifted his arm up, he
flew
lost
out
it and it flew
me.
behind him.
Because
you know what?
nobody.
Maybe if Derek saw that, he would have signed it because he would have thought I was one of his chick fans.
You are a retard at a T-ball game. You really are.
Wait, there's pictures in the book, Jimmy.
Yeah, these are really touching pictures.
Yeah.
Well, there's nice family pictures. What's to say? I don't. They're there. There he is. There's hole number 2. Now batting. Shut up.
Go Sox, right, Jimmy?
Yeah, I actually do want to. Oh, look at the charming. There's the face of baseball. Look at that charming photo.
All right, there he goes.
Wow, look at... Whoa!
Oh, no.
The Derek Jeter Turn 2 Foundation dinner. Oh, it is high, not as far. You suck.
He just broke the trophy.
I broke the trophy.
But you could have put that on your trophy shelf.
Yeah, I could have, right? But what behind what? Behind what? Here, it's a card. Can you check that over, Sam, with your stupid feet?
Hey, Sam's a nice guy. Leave Sam alone.
Yeah, I'm sure Sam would love Jeter. They have something in common. Let's. Here it is. It's the June 2006 10th anniversary. It's a little the cheapest trophy I've ever seen in my life. It's a piece of plastic around a baseball card, and there's a stand on it. And it's crap like everything else.
And then, what else was in the gift bag?
CD. I wonder what it is. It's probably just a bunch of people going, Derek's so nice. I met Derek once. He was really nice. A bunch of girls going, he signed something for me because I'm a screensaver. Bye.
Everything, thank God, the gift basket.
Dude, the gift basket. Soap. They give you sporty soap. So what, so you can clean your face as you're crying because one of your idols shot you down to sign something? So I can wipe off my back, which feels more masculine than the way you treated me? You douche. Will one person who knows him tells him, you're a phony, and I saw it in your face. You are a phony. That's who you are. Oh,
there goes the soap.
What a nice gift basket. I'm surprised you didn't sell this for $15,000 on the way out. Wow, the Yankee hat.
Hey.
Oh! Oh! Oh!
What, Jimmy? What?
Oh, this is a gem! The Derek Jeter, the Yankee Hummer!
Oh.
How appropriate! $20,000? It's a fleet card, and in it is a little race car with the Yankees on it.
Yeah.
It's a Derek Jeter Matchbox car. It's a Matchbox car.
Yeah. Isn't that a card, though, also? Like a Derek Jeter card?
Let me open it and see. I think it is.
Let me open it up for you, people. It's a Matchbox car with a Jeter card.
Oh, who cares?
So he's eating it.
He's eating it.
He's eating it.
Suck!
He's eating it. He's eating it like George the Animal Steel.
What am I going to do? This is the whole thing. I'm done. I mean, that's why I had to get off my chest.
Yeah.
I've never... De Niro blew me off for a picture, dude. He was nice about it. He didn't want to get mobbed. I have never been more disappointed meeting a celebrity than Jeter. I can't believe I hate Jeter. Do you understand how hard this is to hate a guy I have loved for all these years?
Yeah, it must be tough.
Oh, I hate athletes, dude. I hate them.
Do you, condone what happened at Columbine because of that? It was a smaller level of just the jock athlete blowing off the maybe the funny guy, the guy that didn't kind of come off like the athlete.
I don't think Jeter is a bully. I don't think he's a bully. Those guys were fighting bullying. I don't think he's a bully. I just think he's just a pretty boy, great player, but a dick. And that's who he is. And all the guys that say he's a nice guy, he probably had a reason to be nice to you. He had no reason to be nice to me. I saw it in his face. He's not a nice dude.
3 times.
3 times, yeah. And he looked right at it, and he signs for a chick. So that's, come on, you're a douche.
Joe Buck of Fox Sports gave the play-by-play on stage. Backstage, I sat down exclusively with some of the honorees at the dinner. One of them, Yankee legend Dave Winfield. He was a role model to Derek on the field and off, and one of the first athletes to start his own charitable foundation.
I just kind of dedicated my career not only to being the best ball player I could be, but really giving back as well.
Yankee manager Joe Torre, who was given the Leadership Award, created his own foundation with his wife Allie to fight domestic violence. He admires Derek for making
violence.
a difference.
Well worded, stupid.
Well, Lisa, I know a lot of sports personalities don't really care to be role models, but we're stuck with it. Whether you like it or not, we are role models. Children look up to us.
I asked Derek what his favorite moment was helping the kids. He said it was coaching a hitless Little League team to score their first run.
Wow. What a moving moment. I'm getting all choked up. Joe Torre is stopping women from having their asses kicked all over the living room, and you're teaching some fat kid how to score. Wow, way to be. That's it. There you go. Good. That should be your best moment. A hitless team got to run. Wow, that's a big moment in life.
Let's go to Pete in New Jersey. Pete.
Yeah, you guys there?
Yeah, let's go. You got it.
This,
let's go. Let's go.
Listen, I understand it's really good radio and everything. I understand, everyone's listening, everyone's getting a good laugh. But, Jimmy, any idea what you're doing to yourself right now?
Dude, I feel better. I have never been more irritated in a situation like this than I was.
They have people at these events called security for guys like you.
No, they don't. No, absolutely not. At that event, I did not one inappropriate thing. I didn't try to walk through security. I wasn't in the way. I stood by the side. And my irritation, I saved for the next morning. I didn't cause a problem there. They don't have events for security like me. They have event for security with guys who don't know when to back off, which I did.
I've had my own brush with the same type of event that you had. I was 13 years old. We had our football dinner at LT's restaurant. If anybody's listening, remembers, in like Rutherford, New Jersey, right around there on Route 17.
Who cares where it is?
Right. So all the Giants show up. Everybody's like having a great time. Odessa Turner, Stephen Baker. I mean, like these are like little kids having their football dinner there. Everyone's got like nice feet.
Oh my God.
Sorry.
LT shows up. Here we are spending money at his place. The guy shows up, doesn't even lift his head for one picture, signs like 5 autographs, and blows off about half of our 13-year-old football team. I mean, I had my own, like, devastation because, you know, Lawrence Taylor didn't look up during a friggin' picture. But, Jimmy, get over it, dude. You're how old? You're successful in life. What the hell's your problem? It's Derek Jeter, so what?
What my problem is, dude, that I've dealt with fans enough to know when someone is legitimately just busy and being hustled off because they're running around and the guy's a superstar, and when they're being a scumbag. I know the difference, and I've never once had a fan present me with
when you're in the public eye, it's your responsibility to take care of the fans. Sometimes it's a pain in the ass. Sometimes you do want to go do other things. Sometimes you want to leave an event right away. But you got to understand how important your fans are, and we do.
And I'm at a charity
Not
event.
that we're on the same level as a Derek Jeter, but I think that's what Jimmy's getting at.
Yes.
We went to Tower Records 2-3 weeks ago. We were supposed to be there maybe an hour and a half, 2 hours. We spent 5 hours there because we wanted to make sure everyone went away with a nice impression of us and the show, and have them walk away with a picture of us or an autograph.
And we had about 600 people there. There's probably maybe 150 people more. Jeter had like 700 or 800 people there. We had about 600 people at the Tower thing. I even said we even hustled the line so nobody would be kept off the line.
Yeah, because Tower Records wanted to shut it down.
They wanted to shut it down.
So we're like, all right, let's at least hurry people through this so everyone gets a chance
at a quick moment,
to say hi.
A genuine hello. Sometimes it's all you have time for. That's all I wanted at a later. It's, hey, man, nice to see you. Go on,
that was surprising that he just
not to me, it's not, because they're all like that.
You know what has to be said, too, and I have no idea about Derek Jeter at all. I want to state that. But a lot of these things that these athletes and these celebrities do, they're doing it because they need a tax write-off. And they don't really give a crap about the actual cause. And like I said, I say that knowing nothing about Derek Jeter and what he's doing.
I'm whatever the charity.
That's why you'll have a million stories of these guys, doing something nice, but they're blowing everyone off because they're just going through the motions to get the tax write-off.
And to the guy who said, "How old are you?" I'm 37. It's common knowledge. I like to do this, dude. It's what I like about being in show business is that occasionally, one of the things I like, you get access to things like that. That's what's fun for me. You like to drink. You like to do what you do. Okay. That's what I like to do. Well, that and prostitution. Those are the things I like to do.
So what team are you going to root for now that you're not a Yankee fan?
I want to see the Red Sox smash them. Because, dude, it wasn't just
What about the Tigers? Detroit's having a great year.
I don't care about any of that stuff. It's just Boston is the ones.
What about the Pirates?
Sox is the insult. Yeah.
Sox is the insult.
I met a few of
makes
them.
It personal,
they were nice. Every Yankee I met, except for Giambi, was not nice. Even the ones that stopped were not nice. And they didn't want to stop. And I know they didn't want to stop. So,
all right, let's go to Matt in Westchester. Matt, what's up? We got to wrap this up and move on to some other things. We got Bob Kelly in studio playing Caroline's here in New York City all weekend long. I heard he killed last night. A lot of fans went and checked out Bob. Matt, go ahead.
Yeah, hey, how you doing?
Hey.
Jimmy, you remind me of that old lady in that scene in The King of Comedy when Jerry Lewis is walking down the street and she stops him. She's like, hey, I want an autograph. It's for my sister. It's for my sister. I can't. No, really, please. And he's like, no, I can't. He walks away. She screams, you should get cancer. I hope you get cancer.
Well, what she wanted, dude, and this happened to me last night, she wanted Jerry to talk to her nephew on the phone.
On the phone.
I had a guy stop me when I walked in. Dude, big fan, love your stuff. Thanks, man. Would you mind signing something for my nephew? So I signed it, no problem. Hey, sure, man. Happy to do it. And then, would you mind talking to him? And I'm like, I can't, because I was actually at the beach.
I think a lot of people went to that event last night, by the way, thinking they were going to hobnob. And it was so obvious that we were completely separated from all the, quote, celebrities that were there.
Completely separate from
You got to be realistic. So wait. So she asked you to talk, and you said no?
He asked me to, he didn't have a phone out. It wasn't like he had the phone right here. He was just going to call and see if the guy was there.
Yeah.
I'm not doing that. I was trying to get to where Jeter was this is way early in the evening. But I signed something. I was polite to the guy. I was like, hey, man, thanks for being a fan. I appreciate it. And that was it.
All right.
Did he go away fine, or was he pissed that you didn't do the
He's like,
phone
thanks
thing?
for stopping, man. No, he understood. I wasn't being a dick. I wasn't rude.
It's the best of the week. Best of the week. More still to come.
Hi, I'm Pete Dominic, host of SiriusXM's Stand Up. There's nothing more important to me than being a good father. But what does that mean to be a good dad? That's the question I'll be asking. Join me on Father's Day for our Father's Day special. I'll be talking to celebrity fathers like Al Roker, Bob Saget, Hank Azaria.
Having a good relationship with your wife and supporting her as a mother probably is one of the most important things we can do.
And so many more. So join me to celebrate dads, or whatever you call it. Old man, pop, papa. Yeah. Just join us for our Father's Day special. Sundays starting at 9 a.m. on Indie SiriusXM 104 and on the SiriusXM app.
Disruptive may be just another overused buzzword, but disruptions in business like network downtime, data loss, social media abuse, and limited bandwidth are downright disruptive. For businesses large or small, Barracuda Networks offers powerful, affordable, yet easy to implement content security, application delivery, and data protection solutions, all designed to prevent disruptions and simplify IT. For an online demo or to try any of our security or storage solutions risk-free for 30 days, visit barracuda.com/disruptive.
I'm Chuck Woolery. You know, I don't know about you, but I don't like taking pills for minor arthritis pain, and I really don't like those patches either. But I have found something that works. Australian Dream. It's an arthritis pain relief cream. It's a great product. It doesn't smell or burn. It isn't greasy, and it works. And Australian Dream has an empty jar guarantee, so you can use the whole jar, and if you're not happy, you get your money back. But I doubt that you'll send it back. You know, the stuff really works. Get Australian Dream at Walgreens, CVS, or Walmart. You'll be glad you did.
If you're overwhelmed by debt and thinking about going to a credit counseling company for help, think again, because the majority of those companies actually work for the credit card companies, and they make the credit card companies a lot of money from people just like you. But there's another way out of debt, and it's not bankruptcy. A way to reduce your debts and save you thousands of dollars. Even better, you can find out how for free by calling 1-800-508-1037. At Freedom Debt Relief, we're not a credit counseling organization. We're not a debt consolidation company. We offer a unique alternative to save you the most money possible to resolve your debt in the shortest amount of time. If you're thinking about a credit counselor, ask yourself this. Are they working for you or the credit card companies? Reduce your debts and save thousands of dollars by learning the secrets to settling your debt. For free information, call 1-800-508-1037. That's 1-800-508-1037. 1-800-508-1037.
A public smoking announcement from new Zoom e-cigs.
Do you suffer from online dating smoker discrimination? From the moment you checked the smoker box, your inbox has been drier than the Sahara. You can picture the folks imagining a soot monster with a tailpipe kiss. Well, now you can find love without compromise. With Zoom e-cigs, there's no smoke, no smell, just flavor so bold you won't believe it's an e-cig. Together, we can help you find your perfect match.
Flavor beats fire at ZoomEcigs.com.
Today's gasoline direct injected engine doesn't have your father's port injected fuel system, and that's probably why you paid more to get one. The GDI's special design requires special maintenance to keep it carbon-free and free of costly repair. BG Products has the most current and effective GDI maintenance available in over 20,000 shops, and is one more reason service managers recommend BG 3-to-1 over all others. Find a shop near you at bgfindashop.com. If you own a GDI engine and you want it to last, remember 2 more letters, BG.
BG. Does your child struggle when it comes to reading? Have you tried extra schooling, tutors, or learning centers with little results? Then you need to speak with the USA Reading Clinic, because a revolutionary system has been developed that can rapidly improve your child's reading fluency and comprehension. Don't let your child continue with the pain and frustration of being a poor reader. Call the USA Reading Clinic now at 800-230-3054. 800-230-3054. 800-230-3054.
All right. Check.
All good?
This is Opie and Anthony's Best of the Week.
Where's the Steve Perry singing nowadays? I saw that clip popped up the other day.
Don't stop believing.
Oh, really? Is he toning it down a little bit?
Well, he kind of, when you take the guitar and go, ding, 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 no, 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 ding, 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 no, no, no.
Can I see Steve Perry singing? He came out of retirement, I think. After how many years?
15 or something?
15 years.
I'm guessing. I'm thinking it was that long.
What was his problem? Hold on.
Yeah.
What's the story behind this clip?
He was somewhere
But was this a surprise? Did he just come on stage?
I think it was a surprise, yeah.
So who was performing? Why were the people there to begin with?
They were there to see another band.
It was Cliven Bundy's birthday party.
Oh.
And he was the surprise singer.
Oh. No,
I just want to know the backstory. Here comes Travis. He knows.
Oh, no.
Travis!
Hi.
How happy are you that the Rangers are not going to win the Stanley Cup?
Very happy.
Oh, boy.
Nice.
You love the Rangers?
What?
You a Rangers fan or no?
No.
Not even
No,
close.
they eliminated the Canadians.
That's good.
No, it's not good.
You're American. What are you doing?
I don't think that's how it works.
Oh.
What's the story behind the Steve Perry clip?
He was at an Eels concert. and
the damn Eels again?
Yes.
Eels. Weren't we just talking about the Eels?
Well, that's why we were talking
I think we were talking about it because we were talking about this. Yeah.
And then instead of discussing this story, we just talked about the Eels.
And how they were a one-hit wonder.
They were, yeah.
And then people had to beat me up saying, no, actually what?
They were one hit.
Actually what?
They may have had a second
Raise the white
single.
flag.
Yeah, that's right. I raised the white flag this morning.
Right.
You're right about everything. Leave me alone.
Leave me
Just
alone.
leave me the fuck alone.
You win.
You're right, okay? Everything you want to say about me, you're right. See? Just leave me alone. You fucking lunatics.
So I guess they're friends.
But the Eels, I mean, if you listen to the radio for, I don't know, let's say 20 years, and you could only pick out one song the band did, that is a one-hit wonder.
Certainly is.
Thank you.
There were a lot of them in the 90s, and they were one of them.
All right.
So I guess they're friends, and he had mentioned to the lead singer that he always wanted to sing one of their songs.
So he's not even singing a Journey song here?
So he sang one of their dumb
he
songs.
sang It's a Motherfucker by Eels.
I wonder why that wasn't a hit.
But then he sang some Journey.
Here's It's a Motherfucker.
And then he sang
on Mix FM. What?
He didn't do the right lyrics though. He sang "Don't Stop Ass Eating."
Oh, that's a good song.
Believing.
And I think he did it again last week with the Eels.
So why did Steve Perry go
Eels.
away? Didn't he have a throat problem or something? Was the
think so.
rumor?
That's what I heard.
19 years. This was the first time in 19 years that he sang
19 years.
Yeah.
No,
That's crazy.
He probably sang somewhere else, but no.
In his car?
No one saw
Yeah,
it.
I mean,
No one saw it.
live.
Maybe in the shower a couple
Shower.
times, and maybe at a barbecue.
Yeah.
With close family and friends. All right. So then, did he sing the Journey song?
Yeah.
Get past his Eel song and get past the
Thank you.
goddamn shit.
You
Get
wanna
right
watch
to the
Eels?
Journey.
Yes. What Journey song?
Do you remember, Anthony?
No.
I'm going to go with Lights.
Oh, man.
No?
That's, all of his songs are high, but I think they tuned down a little bit.
I don't know. I forget the two songs that he sang the first night. I didn't know. I'm not a huge Journey fan, but they weren't like songs that a 33-year-old.
Really?
Wheels in the Sky?
I don't know.
Any way you want it?
It wasn't Don't Stop Believing.
What are some of those other Journey songs we got?
Well, why don't you
Separate
go
ways?
forward
I don't know. Sam,
on the video until he starts singing some Journey?
I'll start right there. Fuck it.
No. This guy babbles. He rambles on and on, this guy.
Because it didn't feel right.
Shut up.
It didn't feel right.
And then he sings an Eel song.
Last time you played around these parts, it was
All right, we can fast forward a little bit.
Go halfway through the video.
Halfway?
Yeah, go ahead. Oh.
Is this a Journey song?
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
This is a good one.
This is Open Arms, right?
Yeah.
Almost not recognizable. Oh my God, this stinks.
His voice is
The band
shot.
is not doing it well either. Or maybe they are.
This was me and my girl's song in college. So, we had a long distance thing going on, so Open Arms was our song.
How did that work? If you're top of the 80s.
Now, well, it turned into open relationship.
Well, I think she might have went back with her old boyfriend for the summer, and I never got over it. She's the one I try to look up, but she's hiding out there. I want to see what she has become all these years later.
Yeah.
But this was our song.
Oh, he's... It's not that nice, high. Very raspy. Stop. He's looking out into the audience doing his Steve Perry stuff.
Yeah, this is not a big event.
No, the Eels in 2014, I don't think they draw.
And this is 19 years old. Like,
he must hate watching cover bands like do just him to a T.
Killing it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and I can't imagine, like you said, most Eels fans probably aren't huge Journey fans.
I don't know. I think people in general are Journey fans across the board.
Which one's this? Is this na 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 na? Oh, you make me weep. Oh my God. Jeez, he can't kick it up. Loving, touching. This is like the way someone would sing in a karaoke because he's can't hit the notes. And guaranteed he puts the fucking mic to the audience because he doesn't want to do it.
His timing's way off too, right?
Yeah, he's trying to like. Yeah, he's trying to do one of those things. Reimagining.
A very weak voice.
You don't think this sounds good?
Oh my God, it's horrible.
You're tearing me apart, Grandpa. You're tearing me apart. Willie. Oh no, what happened?
Does the Philippine kid sing better than this?
Oh my God. Yeah. Find Love and Touch in 1979 or something.
Is it better than this?
Find I want to hear old Journey. Yeah, there he goes. You're right. Look at this audience. It's like, where are the Eels? For the Eels.
We heard enough. Go to, Journey in their
Find
prime.
Journey
Do
from
Love and Touch and Squeeze.
Journey, Love and Touching.
Listen how amazing this guy's voice used to be. That's kind of sad, actually.
It is.
Here you go, Tokyo 1981.
Yeah, that's right in the wheelhouse. That's when the song came out. Somewhere around there.
Oh, boy. This is what happens.
81?
Oh, no. See, it's all high. Oh, that's a shame.
Effortless, right?
You could do all those little
Not even a good song. Loving, touching, squeezing. Fuck you.
You don't like loving, touching, squeezing,
What
Jimmy.
shitty sentiment that is.
That's the loving part.
Exactly.
In a
Touching and squeezing.
Have to get that fucking out of the way.
That's just terrible. Shutting out the hubbub of the world. Oh, fucking eat my balls.
See, there he goes.
This is terrible audio quality, by the way, 81.
Yeah.
Listen to the fucking notes he's hitting up. All just crystal clear, too. Now he goes a little higher. Oh, this is old. Jeez, that'll keep it playing.
The dry ice smoke.
Yeah. Wow. Time just stinks on ice.
Yeah, but what happened with him? Because there's a lot of singers that could kind of keep it going.
Some can, some can't.
I know 19 years later, whatever it was.
Yeah.
You're not going to get your voice as high, but he just looks really awkward and doesn't sound good at all on any level.
No, he's all bleh, bleh.
You would think he's a professional enough to figure out a better way to sing that song nowadays. But
sometimes your body just ages and your fucking voice goes to shit. Sometimes you don't take care of it. But he goes to shit.
He had some real issue, I think.
Yeah, I think he had polyps.
Some polyps?
Some of those polyps.
Throw polyps,
Throw
bitch.
polyps.
Yeah, because it should be better than that.
Yeah. Damn.
I heard it ended one of his relationships.
Really?
Polyps. They were arguing, and the girl said something about, at least I'm not polypy.
Of course you did.
Weak joke.
You know what you got to do, really?
It's a joke.
No, I should say, yes. Weak, serious statement that in my mind I thought might be humorous, and I realized was very bad judgment error as it came out.
Sam, one more thing. Do Open Arms with the new Journey singer.
Oh, there you go.
And this will be less than a year old.
Yeah.
Steve Perry probably is close to hanging himself.
Damn.
There you go. Open Arms on... no, do the TV one. 3 down.
Oh.
Yeah, this is from, like, the Ofra or something like that.
And Neil Sean could still, play, because that's all he's doing. Here we go. This is like... Steve Perry just must hate him.
Oh my God.
And he's from the Philippines, so you don't even have to pay him much.
No, a couple of pennies a week.
$100 a show, and he's like
35 cents a day.
He's rich.
That documentary's on Netflix, by the way.
I love it.
Yeah.
The Journey.
I think it's Don't Stop Believing.
I loved it.
Steve Perry must be like, what the fuck is with these fans? How loyal are they, huh?
None loyal.
They don't give a fuck that he's not there.
Zero loyalty.
Well, there's a time they probably waited around for him, but
that's true.
Yeah, he never came back. Is the problem?
Show up.
I think the story also has a lot to do with. I don't think people would be as interested if it was just some, you know.
Because they know he's just some regular guy.
Yeah.
Regular Joe.
Yeah, he's got a great story.
Yeah.
The regular Joe of the Philippines.
Neil Sean discovered him on YouTube.
Yeah.
That's a crazy story. And then they're playing sold-out arenas all over the world.
What the hell is this? A concerto?
Piano.
The beginning of Open Arms, I bet. Fooling around a little bit.
Oh, what a show off.
Yeah, exactly.
I hate when this happens in concerts.
He's doing this with his feet, though. It's pretty impressive.
Oh.
I'll go to the Met if I want to hear this shit.
Yeah, right?
I just would go to the Met. Play the Journey songs. This is the one.
So try it again, you dumb rabbit. Oh, there it is. Oh, no.
Oh, boy.
It's just, it must be torture.
Just a kid from the Philippines replaces you.
Pops right in there, and you're Dunsky.
It's incredible.
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy. That's sad.
Yeah, cue up gunshot.
Right? Just fucking kill himself.
You got the Steve Perry still queued up. Can you go back to the Steve Perry?
Where's Steve Perry?
Just cue it up real fast. Yeah,
Where is he? Where is he?
Let's hear his Open Arms. Well, now you gotta
go way.
Oh, boy. All right.
Way in.
Oh, no. All right. Why is this a different version of...
I only heard it.
Oh,
This is nice.
Oh, what happened to the one we were listening to?
Oh,
boy. Oh, man. I just want to go back and forth quickly.
Not a big fan of the tabs, are you? New window, tabs?
Not a tab guy.
Not a tab guy, Sam?
What are you, a Pepsi guy?
Maybe on your show you do the no tabs. Oh, Jesus.
Tab joke.
Wow.
Hold on a second. I have a Fresca impression.
Oh, here he is. Oh, this is sad. That you've come back.
All right, now go back to the new kid.
It's just not fair. It's not fair.
This is like somebody moves in next door and does the 50-gallon drum challenge.
Yeah.
And has fucking girls
and it's
fucking
just
themselves
packed in there and it rules.
Yeah. Oof.
All right, go back to Steve Perry now, please.
Oh,
yes.
Oh, no. Oh. Oh, it's so sad.
I feel bad for him. That sucks.
Life just sucks.
That's why lead singers are always flaky, man.
And Steve Perry is giving it his all.
Yeah.
He knows this is going to go viral.
I'll bet you this took him a lot to get up there. Because people are probably like, I'm telling you sound good.
Yeah,
I don't know. It's been too long. He's been practicing in the basement or whatever.
Getting
ready.
All right, back to the new kid. New kid.
Where's Steve Perry? Oh, God. Have a younger man with remarkably small genitals stopping out your hips.
Oh, boy. Well, nothing but fucking power and right on key. Crazy. That's sad.
Yeah.
One more Steve Perry, please. We'll end with Steve Perry because he's the originator here. Please.
Oh, that's
the other song. Oh boy,
that's not nice.
The second night that he did this with the Eels, he did the same two songs.
Oh, really?
Which leads me to believe that these are the two that he's really
comfy with.
That he practiced a lot.
That's not nice. Refrigerator Perry sings better.
Oh boy,
that's just mean. Super Bowl Shuffle.
Does it lead you to believe that this wasn't in an impromptu at all?
No.
That this was planned
no, he
a
probably
long
said
time
these
in
are-
advance?
I can nail these two.
I will practice
Think
these
they
two
rehearsed
songs.
it?
Yeah. I'm ready. People are going to go bananas when I come back.
And it was in two different cities, which means that he's just kind of following the Eels around. And asking for stage time.
No, for some stage time.
And by the way, we know the drummer sounds really good as a lead singer for Journey as well.
He's great.
What is it?
He does Mother Father, and it's amazing.
Oh fuck, I forgot his name. Shit. Know all the members of Journey. Italian guy, right? Fuck.
Yeah. Dean.
Castronova, right? Yeah, there it is. Okay, Dean Castronova. He sings better than Steve Perry as well.
He does Mother Father, and it's fucking like crazy.
Can you play Mother Father? This was the drummer.
Yes, with the.
They almost went with Dean and then found a Filipino kid.
Yeah,
because Dean could pull it off as well.
But you need a front man. You can't have the drummer-singer thing going. It's not...
So maybe they tried him out front
Yeah.
and it just didn't look right or something.
Because this guy's insane.
He's really good.
Yeah.
She sits alone and empty stare. Her mother
And he's going to be playing drums, too.
Did he sing this song originally?
No, Steve Perry did.
Positive?
Yeah.
So one day he was like, guys, I think I can give it a shot.
Yeah.
This wasn't a radio song. What a known song by Journey.
Yeah.
I can't imagine singing and drumming at the same time.
Oh, God, no.
I can't imagine doing either of those things.
It's crazy.
I can't imagine sitting and playing the bass. Drummers are the fucking other ones. Their shelf life is just fucking brutal.
Yeah.
Through their arms.
He's fucking pretty goddamn good. And that's a very high song.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Steve Perry's just like, geez, I thought I was fucking,
Right.
I guess everyone could just do this.
Wasn't there rumors?
Except me.
I think there were rumors he was difficult, too.
Yes.
Because then he
I don't
stepped
think
out.
it's rumors.
He stepped out as a solo guy.
Yeah.
Left his guys behind.
How do you do as a solo?
Really good for about a year or two.
What was a big solo song for him?
Oh, Cherie.
Oh, yeah. I think I remember that song. I hate it.
And he had some MTV play. He had about 2 or 3, I think, on his own, right? Maybe?
Yeah.
But he got an album out of it, and he was doing well. And then, boom, out of nowhere, he was done.
Oh.
I remember this one. Oh, boy.
This was huge, though, when it came out.
Oh, yeah. Steve Perry, his solo. Which just sounds like Journey. But he liked the slow ballads.
You should have been gone, knowing how
Jesus.
made you feel, and I should have been gone.
I would love to hear him try to sing this one now.
Oh, should have been gone. Lily. Marilyn, should have been gone. Should have been gone. Yeah, this was a biggie back in, what was that? 87? 88?
It wasn't a bad song for the time. It's kind of dated now, I guess.
What everybody was trying to do.
Pretty much sounds like a Journey song.
Yeah.
Just missing a little guitar in there.
More of Opie and Anthony's Best of the Week coming up.
The Stanley Cup is here on Sirius XM.
The New York Rangers win against the Kings and now head to Game 5 with renewed hopes for a Stanley Cup victory.
Here come the Rangers. St. Louis for Stepan. In front, looking for Kreider. Puck is loose. They score! St. Louis knocks it in!
Listen to Game 5 tonight at 8 p.m. Eastern.
Hear every home and away broadcast of the Stanley Cup Finals on your Sirius and XM radios and the Sirius XM app. And react to every game on Sirius XM NHL Network Radio. Sirius 207, XM 211.
Stay in touch with the O&A Show. Follow our hosts on Twitter.
I have a bad case of diarrhea. I have a bad case of diarrhea. I have a bad case of diarrhea. I have a bad case of diarrhea.
At Opie Radio, at Anthony Cumia, and at Jim Norton, we love clips.
I have a bad case of diarrhea. I have a bad case of diarrhea. I have a bad case of diarrhea. I have a bad case of diarrhea.
Hi, Dan Heister here. When I came to Boyd Brothers 17 years ago, I thought I would just get a couple years of experience and be on my way. Instead, I found a flatbed company that made my success a priority. With Boyd Brothers, I get treated with respect, make the kind of money I want, and still get home on the weekends to be with my family. Don't just take my word for it. Give Boyd Brothers a try and see for yourself why other flatbedders say Boyd Brothers is the best fleet to drive for. Call 800-543-8923 or visit driveforboyd.com today.
Microwave popcorn. Easy. Shoving your dirty laundry under the bed? Easy. Paying the kid next door to mow your lawn. Buying tickets online. Sleeping in. Wearing sweatpants. Sometimes life is easy. And when it comes to your small business payroll, easy means Sure Payroll. Your payroll's done in 3 clicks. Payroll taxes are paid and filed automatically. When it comes to payroll, go easy. Call 877-954-SURE or visit surepayroll.com today. That's SURE payroll.com.
As a home buyer in today's fast-paced real estate market, you need a competitive edge. You need an advantage that helps your offer stand out from the rest. Hi, I'm Jay Farner, president of Quicken Loans, and I'm excited to tell you how to get just the edge you're looking for as a home buyer. This brand new program is called Mortgage First, and it's exclusively from Quicken Loans. With Mortgage First, the name really says it all. Unlike a pre-approval, we'll verify your assets, income, and credit to underwrite you up front, giving you the upper hand on the competition before you even start shopping. As a strong, confident buyer, you can stay focused on finding the right place for you and your family, knowing you're approved by Quicken Loans. To learn more about Mortgage First, call Quicken Loans today at 800-QUICKEN or go to QuickenLoans.com. That number again is 800-QUICKEN. That's 800-QUICKEN.
Restrictions apply. Rate terms and conditions may change until final loan approval. This is not an offer to lend. Call us for cost information. Equal housing lender licensed in all 50 states. NMLS number 3030.
Hi, folks. This is Alan Thicke. Rule number 1. Don't mess with the IRS. They're cracking down this year. They can garnish your paycheck, levy your bank account, even your home or business could be up for grabs over unpaid taxes. The experts at Optima Tax Relief will work to get you the best deal possible. And they're fully accredited by the Better Business Bureau. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, call Optima for a free consultation.
Call 800-361-5513. 800-361-5513.
Hi, Joe. I'm sorry, but your business loan has been declined. That's okay, Bob. Anchor Funding Services already funded my business. But you have no capital in your business, and you're growing very quickly. Exactly. Anchor Funding Services gave me immediate cash from my accounts receivable. And now, since they're powered by Tab Bank, member FDIC, I have front-of-the-line access by calling 844-TAB-FAST. Guess I'll be moving my account, Bob.
844-TAB-FAST. That's 844-TAB-FAST. Or you can go to tabbank.com/fast.
Today's gasoline direct injected engine doesn't have your father's port injected fuel system, and that's probably why you paid more to get one. The GDI's special design requires special maintenance to keep it carbon free and free of costly repair. BG Products has the most current and effective GDI maintenance available in over 20,000 shops, and is one more reason service managers recommend BG 3-to-1 over all others. Find a shop near you at bgfindashop.com. If you own a GDI engine and you want it to last, remember 2 more letters: BG.
BG. This is what?
Opie and Anthony's best of the week.
Yep. Thank you. That's hilarious, really? Yeah, fuck them. See, that's why I mentioned that we might get Willie Nelson, so that when it doesn't happen, it really fucking hurts. I saw Liam walking down the hall with some really tasty pastries and a really nice fruit bowl, fruit salad, whatever. And I said, "Who's that for?" And he goes, "Oh, that was for Willie Nelson." But he obviously didn't touch it.
Yeah.
Willie Nelson has officially left the building, so I guess he's not doing our show. Where's Roland?
That's why I would
for
have
lying to us.
A surprise guest, because probably we don't want it to get back. But
no, I think it's better that we did bring it up.
Oh yeah, exactly.
I kind of believed that it was going to happen.
I knew it wasn't.
Why? We had him on one other time.
I just knew it wasn't.
We had him on at NEW. Yeah. He brought in that old guitar of his with the big hole in it because he's been playing it forever.
That was a long time ago.
His tour bus was parked outside NEW. He was getting high before the interview.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
Maybe I didn't love you.
Did you like when Elvis covered that? I liked it.
Fact.
One of our national treasures, Willie Nelson.
Is he?
Yeah. He puts corn in his gas tank, too. Some kind of corn.
Check it out now. I'm Willie R. Nelson. Thank you, Jim Holster. Yeah.
Oh, well. What are you going to do? Let's say hi to Ivan in Scranton. Then we got a call from Denmark if we want to take it.
Ivan, what do you want?
What's up, Ivan?
What's going on, guys?
What's up, Ivan?
Nothing. I know you guys always like to, not really rag, but you guys like bust on Adam Sandler quite a bit.
Well,
maybe.
I think the world's starting to realize that he might have ran out of creative juice. That last movie didn't do too well, huh?
No, not too well. But this
came
weekend
and went.
I was at a casino up in the Poconos, and I ran the guy that plays Shooter McGavin.
Sure.
Oh!
What's his real name? He's been in a lot of shit.
Shooter McGavin.
Yeah, so I ran into him, and he was at the bar just drinking. Me and a couple of my buddies were there, and we're just hanging out. And I kind of knew who he was, but I didn't want to freak him out and be all over him and stuff. So we're just sitting there drinking.
So that means you left the bar and you went somewhere else.
Right. Is that what happened?
That's how that story should end, by the way.
Yes.
So what was your move that he's probably seen a million times and went, here's another asshole that's going to bother me and all I want is a beer? What was your move?
Not. I mean, I didn't really have a move. I just kind of just sat there, and he was sitting like 2 seats down. And I told him, I actually said like, "Oh yeah, I know who you are." I didn't call him Shooter McGavin.
I know who you are. Of course, you know who he is.
And I bet you thought he would be excited to talk about Happy Gilmore.
Yeah, I'm Shooter McGavin.
Right.
Do the hands. Do the gun hand. Pew, pew.
That's where again. He ended up staying for a while. We ended up bullshitting, and we ended up playing pool.
Oh, that's cool.
So we sat there and we started playing pool, and we got down to the last shot, and I had the 8-ball. I shot it in. As soon as I sunk it, I did the shooter thing with the fingers.
Right.
And then he called me an asshole, and he left.
All right. That's fair.
Right. That's kind of a good Shooter McGavin story to have.
Yeah, in the end, that's a good story.
Yeah.
What the hell?
Cool. But all right, guys, I'm punching out. Thanks a lot.
All right. Punch yourself out in the face.
What happened? What happened with the Willie Nelson?
He's on the road again.
Roland. That's a good one.
He doesn't remember us from years past.
What happened?
That's too bad. We had a good time with him. I remember. That was one of the good ones.
I was told he was very tired, so we're going to reschedule for another time.
Oh, fuck that.
Yeah, reschedule.
Reschedule. Okay, cool. When?
You're always on my mind.
81. When's he coming back?
Him.
Yeah.
Maybe I won't do your show.
You don't like Willie Nelson?
Probably girls who love you for it.
Maybe I quite as often as I should have. Oh, could have. Whatever. Smoke another joint.
Maybe I didn't free you.
Fucking take your braid out.
Elvis did a killer cover of this. You ever hear it?
No.
I love a good cover, as I've said before in this program.
If I made you
feel sick and bad.
Well,
so he's
that's all right.
So we weren't on his mind, right?
Exactly. You are never on my mind. You're on the list that's pay no mind.
Did you think it was going to happen, Roland?
You can all kiss my behind.
You felt pretty good about it, right?
I felt pretty good, and then they said he is tired. I mean,
oh boy,
they're old. They get tired.
Yeah, I know. We could, we only talked to him for 15 minutes. We didn't say, sit down. We have a 2-hour fucking Q&A with you. Gunpoint.
The old people, they make up their minds and they go.
Yeah.
Yeah. And there he is on the road again. Yeah. Just can't wait to get on the road again. Yeah. Yeah, why fucking do our show?
Exactly. You sure can't wait to get on our show again. Their show. I'm just
their show. Damn,
like where? This studio?
No.
Road again.
Oh, well. This is some real country shit right here. This is a bad jam.
on the road again.
I'm better than a piece of pussy. Except maybe the Indy 500.
Yeah. Didn't Willie Nelson do that song with Snoop, or was he not involved with that song?
I don't know. Snoop's doing a song with what? Gangnam Style guy.
Oh, is he?
What?
Opa Gangnam Style.
Snoop's a dick.
Gangnam Style in Korea is opening for Ozzy. They're doing a show together in Korea. Yeah.
So what are they going to play? A 30-minute version of that song? What else is he doing?
He's probably hugely popular there, too.
Yeah. Opa! Opa!
Although Gentleman's a better song,
I bet in Korea he's got a fuckload of hits, right?
Opa!
Does he?
So he's got a song called Hangover, which, by the way, already has 24 million views on YouTube. Wait a minute. This thing... Wait a minute. What day is today?
It's Tuesday, but it feels like a Thursday because we're off Friday.
His video did 24 million views in 2 days?
Yeah, he's the Gangnam Style guy.
He's Psy.
Yes.
Yeah.
Holy fuck.
His videos are almost as popular as mine.
Wow. All right, let's hear Hangover. This is his new song.
My friend would say who thought about doing comedy but never did.
For good reason.
Snoop Dogg.
It's Psy
and
Snoop Dogg.
Hangover.
Let's hear it.
Hangover, 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 hangover.
It's gonna be Gangnam Style, right?
Hangover, party's over, it ain't over. Try to make a back a memory over and over. Hangover, 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 hangover. Party's over, it ain't over.
Now, are they even in the same room?
I think so. This is fucking terrible.
Hold on.
It's kind of catchy.
No.
Mars, right? It's catchy.
This is no Gangnam Style.
Yeah.
Wow, this is really bad.
And I find a single piece of me, game over.
Drink till you're drunk, smoke like a broke stove. Don't quit, take flight. I can't remember last night. It's alright, this the life of a superstar. Sci-fi with that boy trooping hard, cooping hard, Snoopy hard in the plate. Drink another cup until I fall flat, all that and then some. 1-5 done. Really for show that I'm toe back, intoxicated, change over, game over, hangover, faded.
It doesn't sound like his rapping is going with the music.
No. It's the new Ebony and Ivory, and I don't like it.
Catch a lady by the toe.
Catch a lady.
Drink it up and get sick. Bottoms up, get wasted.
Pour it up, drink it up, live it up, give it up.
Oh my God, dude, man, there's no fucking limit.
Pour it up, drink it up, live it up, give it up.
This is terrible. It's fucking noise.
Yeah, it's not really good.
And I can't quit. I wake up in the morning, do the same shit. Wake up in the morning, do the same shit.
Hangover,
hangover, hangover, hangover, hangover.
Yeah, it's not good.
Hangover, hangover.
Blacks and Asians had better report during the LA riots. This stinks. Oh, shut up.
It's only half over.
Half over.
Waking and baking, shaking the fleas.
Waking and bacon, really, are you?
Shaking the fleas, that's right.
How old is he going to get before he stops like, oh, look, I smoke pot? Who cares? That's all they talk about. Snoop goes on a show and it's like, oh, so Snoop, you smoke pot? Yeah, I like smoking the weed. I relax, smoke some weed. Wow. You and a million fucking 10 billion other people.
Aren't you excited about having Willie Nelson in here?
Fuck him too. Oh, so Willie, smoke pot, do you? Yeah, smoke some pot. Who cares?
Tell us about the new record. Oh, he's shitting his pants.
We would have talked about weed with Willie Nelson.
Yeah, of course. And Snoop's the same fucking shit. What? So Snoop, what? Oh, you smoke pot? Yeah, I might chill, smoke some weed. Who cares?
He was cool when he was on our show.
They could interview fucking people in this building with the same thing. Yeah, they smoke weed. So.
But Snoop Dogg.
Tired of his act.
Smoke a lot of Chiba.
This is unbelievably bad.
This is not good.
It's catchy.
No,
Mars, it's catchy, right?
But it's not.
Very catchy.
Gangnam Style is catchy. Even that other song he did.
Gentlemen, I keep telling you.
That was catchy.
Step up to the mic. Step up to the mic. This is catchy as all hell.
You better get ready because you're going to hear this shit a lot.
It's popping, baby.
It's not good.
It is popping, yo.
This isn't popping.
It's popping, yo.
It is popping.
It is popping, yo.
This ain't popping.
When did this shit drop? 2 days ago, it dropped.
You know where this'll pop? Where I ain't in the fucking clubs.
Hangover.
The clubs I don't go to.
Yeah, but the girls you date will like it.
Nah, probably not. Probably not.
Pour it up, drink it up, live it up, give it up.
Oh my God, dude, man, there's no fucking limit.
Pour it up.
What is that noise? Instruments.
Give it up.
Oh no.
I can't stop.
This is endless. This song. It's an 8-minute song.
And I can't quit. I wake up in the morning, do the same shit.
Same shit.
And the video's dope too.
It is, right?
It is pretty dope. Yes.
You're a dope.
Yeah, it's not dope. The video stinks.
Party's over.
It's terrible.
Two guys went to a party. Gives a fuck.
People at parties? No, you gotta follow
I'm
the
sick
video.
of hearing about parties. Hey, we got the party started. Party was fun.
Oh, enough of the party.
How about I went to a party and we ate some cheese and we chatted a bit. Then we all went home. Went to a party. There were crackers there.
Now I'm gonna start smoke. Look at me now. I'm gonna smoke a blunt.
And they're teasing the next song, which is going to be called Daddy, coming later this summer.
Yeah.
So it's got 24 million views in 2 days. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Is Hits One
It's
playing
terrible.
that shit?
They will.
It's
What are they waiting
fucking
for?
awful.
What are they waiting for?
I mean, I don't know if they are or not, but I'm saying they will if they're not.
If they were trying to get the effect of a hangover, it's
Right.
very good because I my head hurts and I'm nauseous.
I bet you tomorrow you wake up and do the same shit.
Yeah.
Right? Hangover,
Guess what?
hangover.
Guess what I do? I like to smoke some weed. Oh, really? Wow, you're amazing. Let's talk to you for 20 minutes about that. Cares?
You tired of it?
So tired of his dumb weed act.
Who?
You know, Snoop came in and the place smelled like pot. Really? Wow. Cares? Oh, I like to indulge in a blunt ever so. Oh, good. Good for you.
It's his thing. Everyone has their thing.
His thing.
His thing is he smokes pot with everybody. He smoked pot with Seth Rogen recently. What did they review again? Sam, we didn't do it on our show.
It was
Forgot.
Game of Thrones.
Game of Thrones. They did a Game of Thrones. It's pretty.
Yeah.
You want to show these guys that thing? You have Seth Rogen and Snoop smoking, getting high, and then they're talking about Game of Thrones. That's kind of fun. No?
Enough with the weed. Enough.
Don't be a hater.
It's legalized in places now. It's fucking everyone's smoking the weed.
You really are a hater.
You're a hater, man.
I'm a hater.
They even animated the Seth Rogen Snoop
It's not
Dogg thing.
outrageous.
Let's hear this. Give them a little taste. Game of Thrones recap. And they're high as shit.
That's funny. Look at his eyes.
I just watched it last night.
For the first time?
No. I watched the whole series.
It's great, isn't it?
The little midget, they keep saying that cuz he was in love with a whore.
Yeah.
So he fucked around and they was gonna give him some, his father was gonna hook him up, but he was like, he couldn't shut his ass up. So now he gonna have to fight this big ass, gigantic motherfucker who his sister, the queen went and got it. Cause he killed, they think he killed Joffrey. Yeah. They think he killed Joffrey, but he didn't kill Joffrey. Peter killed Joffrey.
Fucking, what's his name? Littlefingers.
Yeah, Peter.
Yeah.
And he's got...
You should do a weekly Game of Thrones.
Lily.
HBO should put that on before every episode.
That's my shit, man. I fuck with the Game of Thrones. That's my shit.
I'd watch the shit out of that.
Like how the smoke turns green from the green screen.
And then they're watching it. They're doing like commentary.
Pizza.
That's good shit.
Snoop Dogg is a man, dude.
Ooh, he really is.
Pushed her through the fucking old moon door.
Get out the way. Peter.
You know, sometimes it's the simple things that work.
I've only loved one woman my whole life. Your sister. Move, bitch.
That's how they originally had that edited, actually.
That's Peter. Would you ever be in one of those kind of movies?
A Game of Thrones type shit? Yeah, sure. Why the fuck not? Would you?
I'd love to do that shit, to be a motherfucking king or something. Or even to be a fucking gladiator, a warrior.
Imagine having to listen to this shit, though. This rambling, stoned guy.
Is there one?
One or two of those Unsullied, maybe.
It was fucked up. Those guys, the Unsullied guys, they don't have dicks.
There you go. No, they have dicks, just no balls, I think. Or do they not have any?
They cut everything off.
Who cut it off?
All the black dudes on there have no dicks.
For real? Oh, they didn't want that thing to be seen. That thing would come out that little suit they be wearing, because they don't be having no drawers on. They really having a little piece on with the little, you know. All them niggas walking around with that thing swinging. The queen would have to violate. My queen, your grace. Your grace. You bitch you. Judge. Preach.
Cool.
All right.
There you go.
Snoop.
Takes balls, man.
So stop hating.
Yeah, man. Let's go back to Hangover.
No, we were done with that.
you want to hear Snoop and Willie Nelson?
No.
Oh, fuck.
What is it?
We played it before. It's called My Medicine.
I'd rather hear
That's what I meant, but I didn't know. Where is Willie Nelson in that, though?
I'd rather hear his Hot Pockets fucking song.
I love this song, but is he actually singing on it?
Everything I'm reading says he's in it.
Yeah, Willie's in this.
Oh.
You know I got to have that medicine.
I don't remember where.
You know what he means by medicine, right, Ed?
Oh, weed?
Sheba.
He needs
sure?
the weed?
You know, right?
Oh, yeah.
It's a little subtle. A little subtle in this one.
It is subtle. Because that's the only reason he did something with Willie. They're both known for weed. So they gotta sing a song about weed. His medicine.
The more dedicated, the more medicated.
Ah!
I do like, though, that he's got his girl going out to whore for him to buy his drugs.
Yeah.
And this is not about weed, by the way. This is about fucking, like, dope. Shooting dope.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
100%. Can you talk about his spoon?
Oh, he does say spoon in there?
Yeah, in the beginning.
Oh, no.
Oh, boy.
And his girlfriend's out fucking hooking.
Proving marijuana is a gateway drug there.
Chicks never hook for pot.
Why don't you write a nice song about the sunshine?
Godsmack's got a new song out, someone just told me on Twitter.
Yeah, they're in town now.
They are?
Yeah, I've talked to some of his friends with Sully.
Fuck, they should have stopped by. Sully stops by when he's doing solo stuff. Let me hear the new Godsmack song. We go way back with these guys. 15 years at least, right?
Ooh.
Something like that.
Well, from the time you threw their cassette out the window of your truck.
Well, it happens. 97, we probably met him, so 17 years ago. We know Sully 17 years?
Yeah.
Let me hear a little Godsmack. It's tough to put out a rock song these days.
Certainly is.
Really tough. What is it called?
1,000 HP.
No?
Sounds like Godsmack. Not changing the formula. Good for those boys. Yeah.
Time to rewind back to 1995 when
Uh-oh.
yeah,
it's one of those. Oh my God, it's absolutely. Oh, man. Dude, could you pause it? Could you pause it? I gotta say,
his voice sounds amazing, though.
Yeah,
I have to say that,
dude. This is exactly like the songs Jimmy writes about bands that
But did
were
they break
popular
up and get back?
Not
yeah,
really.
Well, you went solo.
Dude, this is
takes time to do a little solo
This
thing.
is We're Back.
This is We're Back.
I don't think
and
they've-
Better Than Ever We're
No,
Back.
I don't think they officially ever broke up. I think Sully.
But they've been
had other
gone. It's been a while
opportunities
since they put out a song.
Did you hear what he says?
What?
He says, you know,
wind it back to 1995.
Wind it back. The bars we played in Boston. This is all. It's the douchey stuff.
Give it a chance, please.
Just play a song.
Go ahead.
Don't wax fantastic about 95.
Go ahead.
Lead. Let's see if he continues on that.
Like the beginning of Bad Religion. A little bit. A lot of horses.
Yes, Jim. That's a lot of horse. Oh, this part.
I like it.
I do too, a lot.
They're basically telling the world they're not done just yet.
Well, that's what I got
All right?
from that.
Do you understand what's going on here?
I heard, yes.
Let's bring it back to 95 and let's not forget.
I heard,
let's not forget
saying,
what we've
look,
been through.
We're back, and we're better than ever. We're back together forever. We're back. We're back.
They're not necessarily saying they're back.
No?
No. I think maybe there's some chatter around with people thinking that they might be done. And Sully's here to say, hell nah.
Literally.
I absolutely don't like the beginning of the song at all. But now it's cool. I don't think they had to do that whole 95 thing.
They certainly
did.
did.
Bars of Boston and all that. Yeah, I didn't like that part at all. But then it kicks in and it's good. I like the rest of it.
Yeah. It'll get used for a video game commercial or WWE pay-per-view.
Sully sounds great. 17, 18 years later. Holy fuck. Sounds great.
His voice sounds good.
Well produced. Everyone's in their position, playing their instruments.
Yeah, it's just a little hokey.
A little hokey?
Yeah, the beginning. 195.
Both verses.
Back in Boston, playing the club.
I'm talking about, being a hit overnight.
Because of Rocco.
Yeah, instead of us.
Rocco didn't throw the tape out the window.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
That is a true story.
We got so many tapes. What are we going to do?
I don't know.
Listen to every one?
It's hard, man. People hand you their stuff, and I feel bad. I'm like, what am I going to do with this?
Terrible.
Jesus.
99.9% of it's shit.
I threw it out the window over a bridge just to make my friend laugh. That's all. It had nothing to even do with Sully. Because whatever. Why am I trying to spin this? Because I've always been a really big Godsmack fan. I always liked those guys a lot. But it was about making my friend laugh.
It was their
and I even thought to myself, there's got to be other copies of this around.
It was their demo tape. Godsmack's demo.
He had a few. He burned a few.
Oh, boy.
He didn't just burn one for us.
You know, Rocco listened to it, was like, dude, these guys rock. I'm going to play them on my show. And he gets the breaking Godsmack story.
Yeah, Sully has credited Rocco many times.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Could have that little credit. Oh, well.
Well, what are you going to do?
Yeah.
We did show him shit videos, though, so we have our own history with him.
True.
German shit videos.
Yeah, before you could get them anywhere, really.
Right. He was amazed.
Now they're a dime a dozen.
You had to buy a fishbowl and make them yourself. When I was your age, I had to get your mother to shit on a fishbowl if I wanted to see a log coming out. You kids have it easy.
A fishbowl?
Yeah.
All right.
You break the fishbowl
nice.
with a mallet and you put your head in there.
Oh.
And then mother shits on it.
Mother. There's been a lot of hate in the last half hour, so let's organize this shit. Willie Nelson.
Yeah.
Thumbs up or down?
I'm going to thumbs down.
Still hating him.
Yep, I'm hating.
Psy and the Snoop Dogg.
That is a
Hangover.
Towering, steaming lump of shite.
Stinks.
Seth Rogen and Snoop doing the Game of Thrones.
That was funny.
Okay.
That was funny.
Enjoyable.
And then finally Godsmack.
I liked the music. I like Sully's voice. I like the band. The vocals in that first verse were too hokey.
I think it throws you off. But I think the rest of the song is pretty cool.
The rest of the song is kind of cool.
I swear, that's my real review. Oh, boy, The Consumer. Sorry, The Consumer.
Oh,
I apologize
The Consumer.
to The Consumer.
Yeah.
Dare I do a review?
Yeah, that's his bit.
Right.
Yes. Why don't you buy yourself a nice bag of fetid toenails? Enjoy them.
I was ready to be with you on the Godsmack thing after that first.
I know, that first
and then I'm
verse.
like, you know what? No, man, this is all right.
It rocked.
That first part I just didn't like.
Like it was 1995.
Maybe they could re-edit it just because we say so.
D-Rock?
Didn't the new Godsmack kind of sound like when Pendulum was redone? It's sort of that, like,
Well,
with
it's
the
that
synthetic
sound.
and that fake grunge rock.
Yeah, but the Pendulum guy was going for the...
It's that sound,
He
yeah.
was going for that sound.
Yeah.
Right, he was going for the kind of Godsmack thing.
Which was, it's just tough to be a rock band these days.
Especially if you were around in the 90s.
Tough. But I'm sure Godsmack still sells a lot of tickets.
They're classic fucking rock, man. Like fucking 90s is classic rock. 80s is oldies. Fucking oldies.
Crazy.
I don't even know what the 70s are.
They're almost hip again. 70s came back around.
Yeah.
70s styles and all that shit now. Usually takes, I guess, 35, 40 years. Then the generation grows up and their kids are like, wow, that was kind of cool.
Yeah.
It's like rockabilly.
Dig through their parents' shit and find something and think it's cool.
Do you like rockabilly?
Hate it.
I never liked rockabilly.
Me neither.
I mean, a couple Stray Cats songs were kind of all right as pop songs, but I don't like that style at all.
Won't be rocky in this town.
No.
I was talking to the lead singer of Gollum yesterday, who was featured in the Louis C.K. episode last night, which I still haven't seen. The band. I don't know how they did, but she's excited because she got the big Louis C.K. show. It's this like kind of Yiddish type of music.
Oh, right, yes.
With fucking accordions and all sorts of stuff. They're really talented. A local band called Gollum. Or Golem. How do you say their name? Whatever. G-O-L-L-U-M.
I don't know.
Golem, maybe. And I was talking to her yesterday because I just know her, whatever. And our kids kind of might be going to the same school.
Oh, I see.
And she's excited, but she's like, no one buys CDs anymore or even downloads them for money anymore because of Spotify.
How the fuck did the Spotify happen? How did the managers allow that to happen?
And what is Spotify? I mean, I know what Spotify is, but how much do you pay? You pay like $10 and you could just listen to whatever the fuck you want, right?
Well, you can get it for free and you can listen with ads.
Right.
Or you pay $10 a month and yeah, you listen to whatever you want. It's streaming, but you can also download within the app.
They must pay royalties to
she says
but it's dirt cheap.
It's like not even pennies on the dollar. It's like
there was a band.
It's like fractions of pennies on the dollar.
There was a band that figured out how to make money off of it though.
Yeah.
They put out an album on Spotify that had no music on it, and then they got all their fans to listen to it while they were asleep. So all of their fans listen to it for 8 hours, and you get paid per stream, and it goes in a cycle. So they had thousands of people do this, and it was on, and so Spotify had to pay them however many $1,000.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
Yeah, but don't they, like, Bette Midler had so many plays and that they gave her some shit check, like they pay nothing.
Right.
Oh.
The artists get fucked on that.
And then I was talking to some other people, and like, if you're 30 even, you don't even understand what a disc jockey is, or like listening to a radio station. You have no real concept. You know it happened, but you don't have any personal experience because anyone from 30 and younger, they were downloading all their own music and basically making their own like radio station. They can't be bothered to sit through nonsense to maybe hear their favorite song. They can't be bothered to actually listen to a DJ talking between songs. They don't understand that world at all.
Yeah, Napster started early in high school. So then once Napster started, and then CD burners came out right after that.
So 30, I mean, definitely like 30, no, not 30, so you go the other way. So I mean, like late 20s, 25 and to the late 20s, those people have no concept of just listening to your favorite radio station and having loyalty to that and having loyalty to an actual music show.
Don't need any of that shit.
Of course, the world has changed.
Yeah.
And Spotify is really fucking it up for these artists.
Well, it's not about album sales anymore. It's about getting popular and getting your ass out on the road and fucking touring, making money that way.
She's not one of those. She's got a family.
Well, sorry.
This is her experience. She's, she's got a family in New York City. She goes, how we make money? She was featured on Louis' show last night.
Yeah.
And they do tour to like Mexico and other places. They've been to like Paris and a few other joints. And they're a wedding band.
Oh, yeah.
They're a wedding band. She goes, that's how we make our money. We go out every weekend as a wedding band. And they're no offense to wedding bands. Shit, you can't say anything on the show. Look, I already stopped myself. No offense to wedding bands, but they are in a different... They're on a different, I'll just say, trip than the average wedding band.
Yeah.
They're very original.
It's the best of the week. Best of the week.
More still to come.
Hi, this is Jeff Regan. I'm on Alt Nation every weekday morning. I have a pretty cool job, actually. I get to pick the bands that you hear on the channel. It's summertime. You ready for festival season? I'm making sure the bands that are playing the main stages of all the festivals are being played on Alt Nation. I get to also introduce you to the bands playing the side stages. If you're going to spend an entire weekend standing in a field watching live music, you should know who all the artists are. When somebody asks you, you say, yeah, I know them. I heard them on Alt Nation. Hear it for yourself. Channel 36 and on the Sirius XM app.
Hi, I'm Chuck Woolery. Here's something surprising about mouthwash. The burn doesn't mean it's working, and neither does the cool sensation. The fact is, if you want real, long-lasting, fresh breath, you need an activated mouthwash. Smart Mouth mouthwash has two solutions you combine right before rinsing, activating the power to eliminate bad breath for a full 12 hours. That means fresh, clean breath all day with just one rinse of Smart Mouth. Rinse at night to prevent morning breath. It works. Get Smart Mouth today in the green and white boxes at stores everywhere.
Dads are a one-of-a-kind bunch. They can be strong and stern, yet heartfelt and gentle. They're always there to provide, lend a helping hand, or be our biggest cheerleader. The new book, Dad Time by Max Lucado, is filled with stories that will inspire and encourage dads of every age and stage. Dad Time makes a perfect Father's Day or any day gift. Dad Time by Max Lucado is available in stores everywhere.
We'd like to say, thank you to all the drivers who keep this country moving. And we're saying it with double points all summer long. Get double My Rewards points at Pilot Travel Centers and Flying J Travel Plazas across the country. And you'll get discounts faster than ever before. Double My Reward points all summer long. Only from Pilot Flying J. Our way of saying thank you.
I love coming to Mathnasium.
At Mathnasium Learning Centers, we make math make sense to kids. Your child will leap ahead, whether starting out way behind or already ahead. It's how we've grown to more than 500 franchise locations. Now enrolling for summer and year-round. Call now for a free parent pack. 844-234-1900. 844-234-1900. Learn what Mathnasium can do for your child. 844-234-1900.
Hi, Dan Heister here. When I came to Boyd Brothers 17 years ago, I thought I would just get a couple years of experience and be on my way. Instead, I found a flatbed company that made my success a priority. With Boyd Brothers, I get treated with respect, make the kind of money I want, and still get home on the weekends to be with my family. Don't just take my word for it. Give Boyd Brothers a try and see for yourself why other flatbedders say Boyd Brothers is the best fleet to drive for. Call 800-543-8923 or visit driveforboyd.com today.
You're a dog lover. You get it. It's hard to leave your buddy at a kennel or lonely pet hotel while you take business trips or vacations. Now there's a better way. Dogvacay.com. Just enter your zip and up pops a list of trusted, insured dog sitters in your area. It's like dropping your pooch off at a friend's home for about half of what kennels charge. Go to dogvacay.com/radio for your free account and to find a dog sitter near you. That's dogvacay.com/radio.
One definition of insanity? Doing the same thing over and over and expecting a different result. For a lot of busy single professionals, that describes dating. Going to the same bars, scrolling through the same online profiles, and ending up back at square one. No wonder it's making you crazy. So stop the madness and call It's Just Lunch. Our matchmakers get to know you, then set you up on great dates. We do the work, you have the fun. Call 1-800-THE-DATE today and start dating tomorrow. That's It's Just Lunch. 1-800-THE-DATE.
This is Opie and Anthony's Best of the Week.
Yeah, so Jimmy wants to see the anti-Redskin ad.
That
will play during the NBA Finals. Who paid for this?
Some American Indians.
The Indians? The Hayas paid for this?
In certain, I guess only certain markets. I guess, for money, they probably didn't get all markets.
Redskins are staying strong with the name change thing. Staying strong.
Cool. And when they fucking let one of their players say something racist without responding or I'll be 100% behind them.
A little hypocrisy is what you're saying?
That's the only reason I'm completely against them. And the NFL is the way they handle every other complaint. this is the only group that they fuck with. They wouldn't dare do it to another group, so that bothers me. Selective.
It's just weird that, the Redskins logo was accepted for so long, and now out of nowhere they desperately need to change it,
because
that's just strange.
The times we're living in, it's crazy.
Well, we got to push back a little bit.
Yeah.
Then we should push back by having a team name of some other kind of a team name or some other kind of a cultural thing that fucks with another group. You know what I mean? Then if every group was getting fucked with, it wouldn't be...
No, it doesn't necessarily mean you have to fuck over some other group.
But they didn't come up with these names to fuck with those groups. Like, I played a lot of sports growing up, and we were always named after some kind of tribe or,
Yeah.
And it was because they were powerful and strong, and they were warriors, and, they fought, and they didn't give up, and all that shit.
Yeah,
I don't know. At the time, I think it was a positive thing when they named all these teams after Indians.
Yeah. I think you're right.
So
what's
people are spinning it now and saying it's not a positive thing.
Well, nothing's positive now. You even talk about a minority group, and you're for some reason it's bad. I don't get it.
I don't think they were trying to get one over on everybody.
No, they weren't.
With these names. I thought they meant well at the time. And
it's just the selective nature.
Problem with it.
That's all it is the selective nature of their stances.
Right.
It's like the Indians are the only ones that they take But with every other complaint or group, these fucking pussy sports organizations bend over and go, we're so sorry we didn't mean it. He's been suspended for bullying. There's a no N-word policy on the field. Boy, they can't get enough of sucking special interest dick. But there's one group that like, well, fuck you, too bad.
Yeah.
You think they're going to do that N-word thing for real?
I don't know.
The 15-yard penalty?
Field?
For certain language?
Right.
Sure. It won't be white players saying it.
That is nuts.
No.
All right, let's see the ad. The anti-Redskin ad. Oh, boy.
Proud.
It starts.
Forgotten.
Silly.
Indian. Navajo. Blackfoot.
Hakawi.
Inuit. And Sioux. Survivor.
Sioux.
Spiritualist.
Sioux everyone.
Patriot. Sitting Bull. Hiawatha. And Jim Thorpe. Mother. Father. Son. Daughter.
Get it.
Chief. Mills. Geronimo. Unyielding. Strong. Indomitable.
Yeah, that's why they
Native Americans call themselves many things.
But not.
The one thing they don't.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, they don't say the word, though.
Oh, they just show the helmet.
Fuck out of here.
They show the football helmet.
But they don't say the word.
No.
That would have been more powerful.
I don't know. I think the thing is, one thing they don't. So they don't say it.
I get it. Get some other dummy to say it. What, Redskins? Just have a goofball.
That was...
I don't know, man. It's almost like when they wanted people to pay attention to certain drug commercials, they're like, what would make you look at the TV?
Yeah. Right.
Silence. And they went silent because it was the jarring nature of the lack of...
So you pop up.
That's more effective.
But that's not why they did that. They weren't brave enough to say Redskin. So they figured out another way that absolutely... Oh, can you say brave?
I don't know.
So they found a better way to do it, and it is pretty dramatic. But I
don't think it wasn't that they were brave. Weren't brave enough. I see it as they won't say it, not because they don't have the courage to say it. It's just more effective not saying it.
If you watch the end of that again, like the last 10 seconds, I really think that they just dropped it off because they thought that's a powerful image.
Yes. Yeah.
It works. Not going to argue with that point.
The one thing they don't, and then it's just that.
Don't say it like the one thing we don't say
one
is
thing
Redskin.
Don't.
Yeah, it's just the helmet.
All right.
The helmet.
The helmet.
Pinch the helmet.
The hat.
It's a football hat.
What about the Vikings, though? I mean, they were just a brutal...
I don't think Vikings are complaining, though.
And are Vikings, like, really necessarily a group now?
But they were brutal.
They did some fun things. But they're not complaining.
Yeah.
Who are they now?
Yeah.
Like what Vikings are around?
And what Vikings live here?
Cool people.
There's a guy that there's no way. All right, let me just take this call. Jared in Colorado, go ahead.
Yeah, I just want to say, my family's from Norway, and it just pisses me the fuck off when I hear about the Minnesota Vikings. Every time I hear Vikings, I just want to punch myself right in the dick.
Oh.
Yeah,
I don't really believe you.
Yeah, I don't think
no one here is
Yeah.
believing you.
I don't think anyone's mad at the Vikings
All right,
name.
no one's, yeah.
Yeah.
But
all right.
But really, how many Indians are upset about the Redskin name? Because that should be what matters.
Not us.
I mean,
not us.
And
I think
if only a small group of Indians, you know what you say? Fuck you. The rest of the other Indians go, fuck you, who cares? Making us look like we're pussies.
I think they polled Indians, and I don't think the numbers were that impressive.
Yeah.
Could you find that, Sam, possibly? I believe I read that somewhere.
That's well shot, though.
Yeah.
Looks nice.
Sure.
Show a lot of Indian people dressed in traditional Indian garb.
But why is it so jarring then to see another face on the side of a helmet? Like, why do we think of that? We all have the same, like, it just wouldn't happen. So why is there that difference?
I don't know.
People hate my stance on this, and I don't care. It's not about censoring them, and I don't want them to be forced to change it.
I never thought twice about it. I just thought, Redskins, okay, they're playing, the Giants this weekend.
Yeah.
Who cares? I don't know.
I don't know.
Because I just know that so many teams were just named after Indian tribes and Indian names and stuff because they really believed, they were powerful, strong, all that shit.
Yeah, everything they were talking about was, what Indians are. That's the reason they put it on the side, not as a goof.
Right.
Like, hey, we're a football team. We want to name it. Let's slap something goofy and silly on the side of our helmet.
What represents
that people can make fun of? No.
What represents teamwork and being, strong and powerful and not giving up?
Yeah.
So the obvious choice at the time was to name it after, Indians.
Yeah.
You're right. I'm sure that was the intention.
Yeah.
So, I don't know.
Well, Zulus are strong.
Yeah.
The Zulus are very powerful and respected warriors.
Sure.
So let's have that. It's a black face, whatever true to a Zulu face is, with a spear or whatever weapon it is that they carry.
A spear.
But to picture that, you'd go,
Right.
I think that'd be hilarious.
It's like selectively language police.
The Zulus.
But I keep going back to the fact that you weren't trying to get one over on anybody when they came up with these names.
Yeah, I think you're right.
But probably at the time you're right too that they didn't have the balls to go all in and say Zulus or any of that stuff. So
or now they wouldn't. Like right now, the Redskins would never defend. If there was a guy dropping N-bombs in the locker room,
right,
and he just kept saying nigger and he couldn't stop, that fucking Redskins owner would never stand there and defend him.
No.
Never.
No.
And people got mad at the Daily or the Onion or whatever when they said like Jew or whatever, a filthy kike refuses to change.
Right.
Why?
That was funny.
Yeah, that was just humor.
Yeah, it was funny.
Funny's funny.
Humor. Right? Yeah.
I like the fact that they're getting bitten by their own buckling to political correctness. Because if the NFL had stood tall all this and not buckled to any of it, or no teams had buckled, this wouldn't be an issue.
Well, I think the NFL wants them to change the team, but I think the owner has say over that. I think that's what's going on here, right?
But look at the NBA. A guy in his private conversation says stupid shit.
Yeah.
He has to sell the team. Like, the inconsistency in professional sports is what drives me crazy. Stop pretending that there's morals involved.
Yeah.
None of it is. It's all who's ever being focused on at the moment.
Let's go to Bill in Miami.
Hey,
how about those Heat? How about those Heat?
Yeah, that didn't go so well last night.
Well, they're down 2-1. I like that. Go Spurs. Go Spurs.
Everybody likes to hate the Heat. But hey, real quick,
true.
The reason they don't show it at the end of the commercial is they try to give it the same weight as like the N-word. So you're not going to have somebody say the N-word. So the same reason you wouldn't have anybody say Redskins, or now it becomes the R-word.
Yeah, I don't agree with that.
And where does the word Redskins come from? Because I've heard many things.
Right, me too. I don't know.
But when they were getting ready for battle, they painted up their faces, right?
Well, dude, I'm not an expert on
that.
And then the white man
skinning them.
But then the white man twisted that and made it into something else, maybe, right?
Yeah, so it's a derogatory comment. Yeah, I mean, but I don't think. Yeah, they didn't give it to. But my only point was just that they're trying to give it the same weight as, you would never say the N-word, therefore you shouldn't say the R-word.
I think that let's be real honest. Redskin has not been used. I don't know how it was used back then, but like nigger was used to be very fucking horrible. And maybe Redskin was, 200 years ago. I don't know.
I think Redskin was it wasn't a nice thing. I don't know how mean it was supposed to be. Hey, hey, Redskin, get over here. That doesn't sound like it was meant to be nice. It's probably what the colonists called.
The Orange Men, and they changed to the Orange.
Orange Men, right? And then now they're the Red Storm. Oh, God. What does that mean? What is a Red Storm?
That's what the women go through every month.
Right.
They go through the Red Storm. Terrible.
Oh, no, wait. No.
Syracuse was the
Orange. Yeah, Syracuse was there. Wait, St. John's...
they were the Red Men, now they're the Red Storm.
Oh, right. You were right. I'm sorry. You're right.
But if you look at Florida State, they're the Seminoles. But my understanding is Seminole tribe has no problem. They like being associated with Florida State University and the football team and everything you were talking about with Brave Warrior. I mean, they really embrace it.
Right.
And you don't see them at the beginning of every game, they have a Seminole Indian ride out with a spear and he chucks it down in the middle of the field, and there's no complaints whatsoever. So it's not like you're exploiting the Seminole tribe. The Seminole tribe sees it as...
that is a pretty cool moment when he does that, too.
Yeah.
Comes trotting
anyway,
out.
that's all I had, guys.
All right, thank you. Let's go to Kathleen in Detroit. She's an American Indian. Kathleen.
Hi. I'm just calling to say that I don't think the NFL has any place to talk. And my high school was named the Chiefs, and we actually had a group come in from out of state about a year ago that wanted to force our high school to change their name, and the people of my town kind of fought them off, so they haven't been forced to change it yet. But like I said, I'm American Indian, and it doesn't bother me.
Hi, how are ya? Hi, how are ya? Get that one?
Yeah.
You ever hear that one?
Yeah.
Have you heard that one before? All right. So you don't care that they're called the Redskins?
No, it doesn't offend me at all, and I think people should just stay out of it.
Right on,
but it's not about it offending you. I have an opinion on it, but it's not that I'm thinking for American Indians. Like, I'm not thinking like, well, they need to be protected. For me, it's more a fuck you to the NFL because I'm so tired of the way this country and these teams have handled things selectively. Like, you're either going to stand up to this fucking idiocy of political correctness, or you're going to grab your ankles and take that special interest dick. And they have chosen every single time to take the special interest dick. And I guess they're
It's the same for the government, though. So, I mean, they're selective as well with who they want to support and who they want to go after.
That's true. Yes.
Yeah.
And we don't like it there either.
All right. Thank you, Kathleen.
Oh, I don't like it there.
I'm getting word that that's Johnny Depp doing the voiceover for the commercial.
Really?
Why did I say it like that?
He did,
played Tonto.
Played Tonto.
That movie was a bust, huh?
Wow.
Do you know I saw some of it and actually liked it?
Really?
I swear to God, yeah.
On a plane or something?
No, at home I was watching it. I was like, I kind of...
Yeah.
Didn't do well at all. Let's say hi to Josh in D.C. Josh.
Good morning, guys. How are you?
Hey, Josh.
All right, Josh.
So I live here in Washington, and I'm actually driving past with Redskins play as we speak. It's funny. But nobody here gives a shit about the name. Like, they just don't care, and I feel like this is some kind of, I don't want to say propaganda or political thing like that was mentioned before, but it just seems like nobody cares. I feel like this is not something that anybody should be putting their efforts into. I mean, people around here, they just go, it's the Redskins, and nobody thinks twice. Like you said earlier, Opie, it's not like when you say nigger, it associates with something bad. When you say Redskins, every time I hear the word Redskins, I never think of an Indian. I think of a stupid football team that my team had to play every single year, twice a year. So it makes no sense to me.
It seems like a very small group of people are really trying to force this among the majority, which happens a lot in this country, and we end up losing. The majority ends up losing a lot, which is crazy to me.
White man speak with forked tongue.
Well, yeah, and you're right.
Yes.
It's the selective policing and the selective language enforcement that's gotten us in the situation we're in. Certain people get targeted, certain people don't. Certain people, you know what I mean? It's the same shit that the NFL is doing there. It's like you either are you actually stand for something or you don't.
You know what they should do?
What's that?
Rain dance before every game. Totally fuck up every game.
Well, but they do play in the rain of football.
Yes. I know, but just it would
just be
the
a
crowd
pain in
would
the
be
ass.
all fucked up. They'd be like, "Oh, it's raining
miserable.
again." Yeah,
They would stop being fans if they had to go to
yeah, it's always raining.
every home game. It's raining.
The market should decide with all of it, though. Like, technically, if people didn't go to the games, then they wouldn't make money. If people didn't buy the Redskin hats, but they do. So, of course, they should be allowed to do what they want to do. But that's how it should be decided with all this stuff.
Of course.
The free market should decide.
Of course.
Jesus.
That's hilarious.
I guess
Good
Conan,
bit by Conan.
Conan did a bit where he was showing the interview with Hillary Clinton that she recently did.
Right.
And they just had her eyes being crossed and uncrossed as she's talking. They superimposed it.
No.
Very funny.
Very wacky.
Let's go to James in Louisiana. James.
Yeah, I got a solution for this whole thing about the Redskins. Just come up with a team called the Palefaces that balances out.
The pale faces.
Who cares?
Balances out.
The balances, whatever. Like I wouldn't
Redskins
be bothered. I
playing
wouldn't
the
be
Pale
bothered in the
Faces.
least if a team was called the Pale Faces. Who
Yeah.
cares?
Crack-ass crackers.
Let's say hi to Chris in Virginia. Chris.
Hi.
Hey. What's up, man?
I was just going to say that this just shows that the NFL has no consistent values. Like, I agree with Jimmy that they have no integrity. Like, you can, if they're gonna give penalties, I hope they give penalties to people who say the N-word because it's just going to be black people. Like, it's going to be hilarious.
Right, yes.
When every penalty is just a black guy saying the N-word to another black guy.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
they're, like I said, they're inconsistent. Like,
Yeah, Whitey
they're
ain't
not
gonna
change the,
ain't gonna say
like,
that.
if you go to an Indian reservation and ask them, hey, are you guys offended that we're using Redskins? They'll be like, what the fuck? We don't, what? Get out of here. Like,
Just buy our fucking jewelry and our cigarettes. Shut up.
Right.
just go to our casinos.
There you go.
Yeah,
Go
the
to our
N-
casinos.
The N-word penalty in the NFL, if that goes through, that is just completely ridiculous.
Just the fact that it's being discussed.
Right. As they try to take each other's heads off.
Yeah.
That's okay.
Right.
And they know they have a major problem with concussions and head injuries in the NFL. Like a major problem that they're trying to sweep under the rug because they don't know how to handle it yet because the equipment's not good enough. But if you say the N-word, then they're going to be all up in arms. That is ridiculous.
They don't give a fuck.
That goes to Jimmy's point, obviously. Huh?
They don't give a fuck if you're going to be brain dead.
No, they don't care.
By 60 years old, but oh God, don't you fucking say the N-word. Holy shit.
Right. Yeah, language is language. Like I said earlier, is so weird to me. Who cares?
Yeah,
it's just
Exactly
stupid
it.
words in the end.
It's all professional sport. They're all trying to be something that they're not. And that's what drives me nuts. Baseball's the same fucking, and again, NBA with Sterling, and yet these guys commit felonies and they're still in the league.
Felonies. I mean, some guy, and this happens all the time, getting convicted of drunk driving, which to me is a fuckload more dangerous than some old guy telling his girlfriend not to bring black guys to the game. I mean, offensive, whatever you want to call it. But as far as real, a substantial danger to other people, I think the drunk driving is a lot more serious.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Well, it's the world we live in.
Yeah.
It's only going to get worse.
It is. It's never going to. I always thought like it's changed. It's never going to change, man. It's never going to.
We got to push back, but as you see, every media outlet just caters to it. It's unbelievable.
In Canada, I heard one of the places will not mention the names of these people, that the killers,
The shooters and stuff.
Yeah.
Good.
If you're still on the loose, that's one thing. But if you're caught or dead,
because the media is absolutely making this way worse.
Much worse.
Yeah.
Absolutely making it worse. There's been 74 school shootings since Sandy Hook.
Really?
They add in some that aren't technically the school shootings. They do that.
It's still obviously an issue.
But they say, well, how come you guys talk about it? You're perpetuate. When people are doing, they want infamy or they want to go out in a blaze of glory. They're not looking like we want people to make fun of us on the radio and shit on us.
Right.
They want like their manifestos printed. They want to be heard. Like they want to be heard in a certain tone, and that's what the press gives them. And we don't give them that.
No.
The press doesn't mock what small, selfish little nobodies. They put things like the Joker's lair.
Right.
Like the New York Post knows what they're doing, and they simply don't give a fuck.
Yeah, they make these
They
guys
don't
into,
care.
the super villains.
They don't care.
No.
That they're contributing to people getting murdered.
Yep.
Right.
Yeah.
The Post is a goofy paper.
Yeah, I'm fine with that, but don't,
I think they, let me see what we have here. There was something they had today.
The Post.
Yeah. Let me see if I can find that thing.
Our proud New York papers. Just rags.
A bunch of goofballs.
Rags of 2- and 3-day-old news.
Right.
The only thing that's up to date is the sports, and you could have saw that, last night.
Yeah.
Right after the game.
I'm trying to find it. It might have even been in the other goofy paper, because they are both goofy.
Papers are so fucking obsolete.
I'm doing a new old man character. I say things like, "What are you doing over there, tweetering?"
That's good.
Yeah, what's that, the inner tubes?
That's a good one,
I
too.
just pretend I don't know technology.
Yeah.
It's funny.
Work it.
Yeah. Get the audience to laugh. Like,
Bet that doesn't happen.
Yeah, not at all. Hey, what's this, the IHOP pad? What are you, the Lily pad?
Because it's the pancake place, and then, because he probably goes there.
Oh. No, it's an iPad.
Yeah, here it is. It is the other goofy paper, the Daily News. So you got Derek Fisher. He's going to be the coach of the Knicks.
Yep.
I know most of you don't give a fuck. I get it. But Carmelo Anthony might leave the team.
Oh.
So they're basically trying to say, hey, man, stick around. It's the Knicks. Time to rebuild, and we're going to be somebody. Now that we got Phil Jackson, and now we got Derek Fisher coaching, right? So the headline says, don't be dumb with 2 Ds. Stay with Knicks. And it's showing Carmelo Anthony's wife with a shitload of cleavage.
Double D's?
Double D.
Don't be...
Don't be double D.
It's a tit joke.
It's a tit joke, is basically what I'm getting at. Yeah, this is the paper. This is the newspaper.
Yeah.
It says, Knicks fans have a message for Carmelo Anthony and wife Lala. You'd be boobs to leave.
Boobs.
It's like, that's just embarrassing.
Isn't that embarrassing?
But they're the same ones that will moralize on the front page about comedian who says something wrong.
Right.
Or, disrespects. They're the same people.
Yeah.
But you'd be boobs to leave. That's not even close to a good line.
No.
And then it continues. Anthony has 2 big reasons to stay with the Knicks.
Oh.
Why?
What does this have to do with it?
Doesn't have anything to do with
pun after pun.
How about you just tell the real story and go, oh, by the way, here's his wife's tits.
His wife with big tits.
All right. 2 big reasons to stay with the Knicks. And then,
why? The Knicks have nothing to do with him and his wife.
They're Hooters.
Your mind is in the gutter, and then they go, well, the 2 reasons are Phil Jackson and new coach Derek Fisher.
We see what you do, clever guys.
They are clever.
But there's a picture of his wife right there with, they're half uncovered, her big, giant boobies. So, I just read this, like, this is our paper?
Fucking ridiculous.
It makes you go like, oh.
I know they're they're in a tough spot with the internet and everything, but Jesus, that's not going to get the job done, right? Anyway, why don't we are we done with the Redskins, you think?
I wonder what's going to happen what do you think I think eventually he changes the name, he buckles to the
I don't know.
I just don't want them to be forced to change it. Like, you can't make someone do that.
I think they'll hang in there for a while.
Maybe.
I really do. Because there's a lot of money. Well, I think there'd be more money at stake if they do change the logo, because then everyone has to update their shit.
Yeah, they got to buy new.
I don't know.
Buy new shit.
And then they would still buy the old shit as retro stuff. Although the NFL would probably force the retro stuff out. Like, all right, now that you changed the name, I never want to see the Redskins logo again.
Yeah, we don't want that name. It's racially inappropriate. He's got 4 felonies and he hit his wife. Welcome to the team.
Welcome aboard.
Yeah, great fucking consistent organization.
It's the best of the week. More still to come.
The half hour is back.
That is a fact.
Sirius XM's Comedy Central Radio presents The Half Hour. 2 of today's hottest comics back to back for a full hour of comedy.
The hardest thing to do at a community college is cheat on a test. I was like, what'd you get for number 3? The guy's like, true. What'd you get? I go, Finland. Wow.
And listen to encore episodes on the Friday drive home the following week, hosted by the comedians themselves.
This is Michael Che, and you're listening to my half hour special.
The 3rd season of The Half Hour. Friday at midnight on Comedy Central Radio, Sirius XM 95. Or listen on the Sirius XM app.
Hey,
Hey, buddies, it's Rod and Fez.
Artie Lang came in studio and gave us his thoughts on the importance of men's fashion.
When I got so comfortable, the first year I tried to look good because it was also on television.
Yeah.
But then, 6 a.m., I just gave up. By the end, I looked like a homeless person in the back. I got to worry about the jokes.
Right.
And the story being good. Nobody's going to go, God, Artie's shirt didn't match his belt.
The Ron and Fez Show, weekdays starting at noon Eastern.
On Raw Dog, Sirius XM Comedy Hits 99.
All loans subject to on-deck score approval must be in business at least 1 year to apply. If you're a small business owner, one of the toughest challenges for growth is often financing.
For me, getting more customers wasn't the issue. I just needed financing to expand my business, and that meant getting a loan. My bank simply wasn't moving fast enough, and all the paperwork was taking me away from my business, so I was really getting frustrated. Then I heard about On Deck. They came through with the loan I wanted at terms that worked for me.
At On Deck, we're 100% focused on small business loans, and we evaluate businesses based on your actual business performance, not just your personal credit. On Deck offers true business loans, not credit card advances. And unlike traditional lenders, we say yes faster and a lot more often. You could receive a decision in minutes and funding in as little as 1 business day. Our easy application process takes 10 minutes to complete online, or better yet, call us at 800-294-2657 and speak with one of our loan specialists. No paperwork, no waiting, no obligations, and a decision in minutes. For a free consultation, call 800-294-2657 today. That's 800-294-2657.
If online dating is turning you off, let us introduce you to It's Just Lunch, the world's #1 personalized matchmaking service for professional singles.
Getting to know my clients is the most important part of what we do and why we're so successful.
Let someone else do the legwork. All you have to do is show up and have a great time.
We bring a more successful way of dating to the table. Call 800-THE-DATE today and find out what an It's Just Lunch matchmaker can do for you. That's 800-THE-DATE. Cloud may be just another overused buzzword, but the cloud is an effective computing environment that can save your business time and money. Barracuda Networks is no stranger to the cloud. In fact, all of our security and storage solutions connect to the cloud for continuous updates and off-site redundancy. Barracuda's cloud also plays host to our email security, web security, file sharing, and e-signing services. We even offer solutions on Amazon's AWS and Microsoft's Azure public cloud platforms. To try any of our cloud-connected solutions free, visit barracuda.com/cloud.
A public smoking announcement from new Zoom e-cigs.
Smoky breathitis. It affects millions. Right now, someone you know suffers from breath so smoky you'd swear they'd swallowed a forest fire. And no amount of gum or mints can quite cover it up. Fortunately, relief is here. Zoom e-cigs. No smoke, no smell, just flavor so bold you won't believe it's an e-cig. Together, we can extinguish smoky breathitis for good.
Flavor beats fire at ZoomEcigs.com.
Material 4X work gloves from Mechanics Wear are just tough. They're 4 times as tough. Material 4X gloves last 4 times longer than other work gloves and outperform leather, hands down. Whether you're on the job site or in the garage, don't just protect your hands, enhance them with Material 4X work gloves. Work faster, safer, and cleaner with Mechanics Wear, the tool that fits like a glove. Available at Lowe's, AutoZone, Advance Auto, O'Reilly Auto Parts, and Napa Auto Parts stores nationwide, or online at mechanics.com.
Today's gasoline direct-injected engine doesn't have your father's port-injected fuel system, and that's probably why you paid more to get one. The GDI's special design requires special maintenance to keep it carbon-free and free of costly repair. BG Products has the most current and effective GDI maintenance available in over 20,000 shops, and is one more reason service managers recommend BG 3-to-1 over all others. Find a shop near you at bgfindashop.com. If you own a GDI engine and you want it to last, remember 2 more letters, BG.
BG.
This is Opie's Best of the Week.
Opie's Best of the Week.
What? Oh,
hey, I'm right here.
Oh, sorry.
I saw a good documentary last night.
You did?
Yeah. The hell was it? It was 6 Degrees of Helter-Skelter.
Whoa.
It came out in like 2008. It's not a new documentary, but it's pretty good.
Was it out anywhere? Or just went to Netflix?
No, went to Netflix.
Yeah.
Popped that fucker on there, and really, just creepy. Guy goes to all the houses and places that the murders lived at, Manson, and that ranch that they lived in.
Well, a lot of the stuff was knocked down, right? A lot of the houses were knocked down?
Yeah, the ranch, it's so odd. You see that mountain behind the ranch,
right?
And he's standing there now, and all the buildings are gone, but, mountains don't really change.
Right.
So you see that, and he's like, I'm standing in the exact location. And
where the ranch was? The Charlie Manson ranch?
Yeah, the little Charlie Manson old Western ranch. And it takes you to all the residents that were involved that are still there.
Here, start this over.
It's very creepy, because he does it in like one of those death tour kind of ways, like the Graveline tour, remember, in L.A.?
Oh, God, yeah, we took the Graveline tour. That was
Graveline
creepy.
tour. And
the locals hated that guy.
Oh, yeah.
They were beeping and giving him the finger and trying to run him off the road a little bit. Because he would drive around in a hearse.
Yeah.
And show you where all the people died, all the big celebrities.
Does he still do it?
I think there's another version of it.
Yeah. Well, this guy started up his own version of it at some point and then decided to make a documentary, and he kind of treats the documentary in that way.
Right.
So when he walks up to a residence, he gives you kind of the history of the residence, and he talks to the people that live there now and talks to the people that had bought it right after the murders. So it's a whole different take on the Manson murders, because everybody pretty much knows what happened. So
you think they got a good deal on the house?
You know what? I don't know.
You think that was a steal?
They knocked it down.
The one main one they
built
knocked down.
Big thing on it.
Who,
big estate.
Sharon Tate one?
Yeah.
They probably couldn't take all the people coming by it.
Yeah. That one's gone. They actually changed the address, too. They changed the number of the lot. And they also, they showed the LaBianca house, and that poor bastard that got killed leaving, I guess he was leaving the Tate house right when they were coming up, the killers came up. If he left like 2 minutes earlier, he'd have gotten out, and they just shot him in the car. Poor fuck. I didn't even know about that. Yeah. I didn't even realize that happened. I knew about all the other ones.
I'm surprised they did that, because wouldn't that tip off the people in the house?
I guess not. It was a small caliber gun, and they shot him by the gate. And then they went in the house and did all that. But he also goes to a coroner and gives the coroner all the autopsy reports on all the dead people, and he gives a very detailed analysis of the records of how they were killed and what killed them and the stab wounds and everything. It's really creepy, compelling, good documentary though, because it's a different take on the whole thing.
Let's see this trailer.
Yeah, there we go.
Let's keep watching trailers.
I love trailer day.
You forget that Roman Polanski was married to Tate when that happened. That really fucked him up.
And there was a weird thing about that, too. Roman Polanski was asked how long was Abigail Folger and her little pal there staying at the house, because the cops wanted to know how long they had been guests at the house. And when he was asked that, he goes, well, apparently too long. Which is like, ugh, that's a little eerie to say something like that. Aren't you upset? He never really showed any emotion on that thing, did he? For that whole thing.
I don't know. I haven't seen him interviewed about it. I've heard things he said about it, which show that he was pretty devastated and he still misses her. It's like DiMaggio and Marilyn, like he just loved her till the day he died. Maybe he's like that. Maybe this is just the one for him.
And fucking lunatics, man. Like, she was, Sharon Tate was the last one that they killed, and she's sitting on the couch, and they got her kind of tied up, and she's just begging for the life of her kid, of her unborn baby. Just begging. And they're like, no, I have no sympathy for you, bitch. And then they just fucking start stabbing her. Ugh!
Wow.
Crazy.
So has any of them, is Squeaky Fromm out of jail, or any of them?
Squeaky got life for trying to kill Ford. And then I think one of them got out because they considered him kind of retarded. Clem. The Clem guy, he wound up getting paroled, but none of the other ones had gotten out.
Why should any of them
ever be paroled? At least since that movie was made. I know one of the women have been, the perfect convict.
Prisoner
for
decades.
And
she came close, right?
They were talking about getting her out, but when you look at what they did, there's just no making up for that. You have to just, take... The fact is, you're going to spend the rest of your life in jail, and you should.
And you being a model prisoner, your reward for that should be that you're allowed to fucking wipe your ass after you go to the bathroom.
Yeah.
Like, I know model prisoners are great, but if you stab a pregnant woman, you should never get out for being a model. You should just not be tortured because you've been a model prisoner.
Right, make it a little easier in prison, I guess, but that's about it.
Then there was a ranch hand at that stupid ranch that they stayed at that Manson and I think Tex wound up killing. And they dumped his body, and that body wasn't found until 1977.
Wow.
Yeah, they found that. They weren't able to really get enough evidence. And also, Manson's first attorney was found dead, and they suspect that Manson did it, but no evidence. And then the tie-ins with the Beach Boys and the whole Hollywood scene and the underground music scene. Just really interesting shit.
What was the motive behind him doing that? Or behind
he wanted
him
to start a race war.
It was. Okay.
He wanted to start a race war. He tried to make all the murders look like black people did it by like weird means, like leaving watermelon rinds out.
Really?
Like eating watermelon and leaving the rinds. I know.
What a hack.
And leaving the rinds out and
what they would just
I know.
Be walking around with watermelons and murdering people.
It's crazy.
So hack.
But he was hoping to start up the race war.
All right.
Yeah.
Thought the Jews did it. Why? There were pennies by the bodies.
Yes.
Right.
Wow. That was hacky.
That is a hacky thing.
Maybe leave an Earth, Wind, and Fire album laying around. But
something.
Exactly.
Watermelon rinds.
One giant condom.
Right. Jesus. There's better ways to do that. No?
Yeah. It was
might as well have went all in and had chicken bones.
Yeah,
throw the chicken bones around.
How did they catch him? What was the evidence they first got them?
They wound up finding a gun. They tossed the gun they thought were the woods on the side of the road, and it wound up flying over the little embankment, landing in a backyard of someone's house, and they found that. But they had arrested them for damaging equipment. It was something that wasn't even involving murder. And some people just started talking. They started getting wind that they had done it. Yeah. Very cool, though.
Oh, yeah. Didn't one of them go to jail and, like, start telling his cellmate?
He started yapping about it. It's always the way.
Was that Tex?
I think Tex did.
Tex is a loudmouth.
Charles
Tex.
Watson, right? Tex Watson?
Yeah.
But Manson wanted to be the only Charles in the family, so they had to call him Tex.
Tex.
We got Christine. She's been studying the Manson murders for 20-plus years.
Oh. Wow.
Christine.
Hi.
What can you add? Did you see this documentary Anthony's talking about?
I don't know. I just turned on the radio. But, I've actually been to the house. I actually have a part of the Sharon Tate house. I've been on tours. I've went to the 40th anniversary, so I'm pretty into this.
Can I ask you what the attraction is?
Yeah.
Just curiosity.
Yeah, I don't know. Just, I guess the heinous crime, just so how far crazy it was. But you were talking about how they first got nabbed. Susan Atkins was in jail for, I don't know, for something. She started talking, and they actually found they were convicted in, I guess, Charles Manson for earth-moving equipment.
Yeah,
they had
stolen some kind of earth-moving equipment.
Yeah, some bogus charge. And, Susan started talking, everything else. Thank God she's dead. She died of, I guess, brain cancer, so God knows, have a sense of humor.
Was her name Susan? Was that Atkins? Susan Atkins?
Yeah, Atkins died. Yeah, she died in 2009, September 2009.
Bon voyage.
So, yeah, good riddance to her. So, and she actually wanted clemency. She wanted to get out.
She was the one, right?
Yeah, for sympathy because she was dying. Fuck her. I'm sorry.
Wow.
Yeah, exactly.
Anyway.
Yeah.
But Clem Grogan, Steve Grogan, his nickname was Clem. He actually got out. Yeah, he did have like a mental illness. He was a little, slow, but he wound up getting out because he actually, he worked with the police. He cooperated with them in helping to find Donald Shorty Shea's body.
Shorty, right? He was the guy that was in the. He was the ranch hand, right?
Yes, yeah. And what happened was he started blabbing to the police right after all the murders started happening. And so he was considered a snitch. So what they did was wind up killing him. But there were so many murders, so many retaliation murders. Even after they were all incarcerated, there were still family members going around killing people. They killed Ronald Hughes, who was a lawyer who represented a couple of the people on trial. So
why did they kill him? Did they think he was not a good lawyer?
They just didn't like the way he was representing. Charlie didn't like the way he was representing the girls, trying to get the girls off, saying that they were trying to separate the girls from Charlie and try to say that they were influenced, and Charlie wanted to run the whole defense. So Of course, the judge wouldn't let him represent himself, and so he was trying to tell the lawyers, this is the way you need to do it. You need to listen to what I want you to do, and so he
kills the
lawyers
lawyer.
didn't cooperate. So next thing you know, one lawyer
bastards.
went missing and was later found dead. So
yeah,
God, you really do know.
Oh yeah.
What was his holdover? What was Manson's hold over these people? Like, was it he was just charismatic or?
Well, you have to remember, a lot of these girls were young, and they came from families that there was a breakdown in the family. Susan Atkins' family, her mother died of cancer when she was like 12 years old. So, and they all got into drugs early. So, I don't know that they, when you say that they were influenced, Charlie was pretty smart. He really knew how to target these girls. He knew which girls could be easily influenced. And a lot of the girls were already strung out on drugs anyway. So, as far as influencing goes, it really didn't take too much to influence them.
Yeah.
But the funny thing is, though, who was it? It was, Bobby Beausoleil had gotten convicted or had been put in jail for the murder for Gary Hinman, who was a music teacher who was friends with the family. And the girl was really upset about that.
Why was he
killed? He was
killed?
called Cupid. And he was one of the cuter guys, I guess, in the gang and in the family, pardon me. And, what happened was when he got picked up for driving around in Gary Hinman's car a couple days after the murder. And that murder took place in late July, I think July 29th.
Mm.
And the girls were really upset about it, and they were complaining to Charlie. So part of the reason why Helter-Skelter happened was because Charlie said, well, maybe if I kill some people the way Gary killed someone, the way Bobby Beausoleil killed somebody, and they'll think that it was a cop, they'll think that, that Bobby Beausoleil wasn't the real murderer, and the real murderer is still out there.
Right. Yeah, they were trying to.
Other guys.
Yeah, they thought they'd get their buddy out of jail.
Wow.
Yeah, by doing the same type of murder, similar type of murder, and then the police would go, oh, well, obviously it can't be this guy because people are still getting killed like this, so we'll let him go. Yeah, great thinking.
It's amazing how much Manson, how influential he was, yes, but he also had a lot of connections in the community, in the Hollywood community. In fact, one of his members, and I think it was Brenda, I can't remember her last name, Brenda McCann, I think. She was actually a niece of Angela Lansbury. So,
we're all these weird
he was a family member for a
yeah.
while. And, he had obviously connections with the Beach Boys, connections with Terry Melcher, Doris Day's son.
What was the connection to the Beach Boys?
I'm sorry?
What was the Beach Boys connection?
Okay, so Patricia Krenwinkel and another girl in the family were hitchhiking along Pacific Coast Highway, and who was it? Dennis Wilson picked them up one night, and he brought them home, had sex with them. Then he had to go to a recording session at his brother Brian's house, and he left the girls at his house. And when he came back later that night, the whole family had pretty much moved in.
They came to his house and moved in.
Comes along. He comes out and he worships Dennis Wilson. He gets down on his knees, kisses his feet, and Dennis was a little taken back, but he's like, I'm not going to hurt you, man. And basically, Dennis Wilson adopted the whole family, and they basically live there, and they basically, stole all of his money, used his cars. Dennis Wilson paid for a hospital bill because they all had gonorrhea and herpes and whatnot. It was like a $1,000 hospital bill.
They wrecked his car. They stole some of his gold records and sold them for drug money and shit.
But Charlie like Dennis?
Charlie loved Dennis, but Charlie thought that was his connection into the music world.
Yeah, he thought he was going to be a big star.
I have his record, Manson's songs.
Do you?
You ever hear them?
Yeah, I heard some last night on the on the documentary. I heard a couple. Yeah. Ooh.
Yeah. So, and so that's how Charlie Manson got involved with Terry Melcher, who was a record producer for the time for the Byrds, for the Beach Boys. And so, Terry Melcher came out to the ranch one day to listen to them play, and he gave them $50 because he felt bad for them, but he knew that they weren't all that good.
Mm.
Charlie Manson thought that $50 was a promise to make a record. And so, he kept hounding Terry Melcher, when are you going to, record us? When are you going to record us? And, finally, everything just spiraled out of control, I guess, in the summer of '69. Just so many things converged and came together to create what happened. And, some people say, people who have been really studying the murder say that, some of the family members tried to doubt Charlie and So, you know, he was losing control of his family, and so, you know, talking about all this helter-skelter and yada, 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 and finally, you know, he had to do something to prove that it was true.
You don't yada Charles Manson.
Right. Yeah, you don't yada, yeah, exactly. You don't yada, yada the man who will eventually have a swastika on his forehead.
Yeah, that was a bad choice.
Yeah. So was Terry Melcher killed or no?
No,
okay.
No. He, in fact, you know, he went, I don't know if you know, Charles Manson actually came face to face with Sharon Tate on, I think it was March 23rd, 1969. She was about to leave for Europe, and he came to the front door, Charlie, and he met with Sharon Tate's photographer, and big Iranian guy, and Shatoki or something of that. I can't remember his name, but anyway, Terry Melcher was living at that point in the guest house, and so Sharon Tate's photographer said, "Oh yeah, go in the back alley. He's back there." And Charlie was really insulted by that, but standing behind the photographer was Sharon Tate, and she actually looked him in the face and later remarked to her photographer, "That guy gave me the creeps." And, you know, but
perceptive,
yeah,
right?
But no, Terry Melcher didn't die. He died, you know, many, many years later.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah.
It's it's just an amazing story, and like I said, that documentary, 6 Degrees of Helter-Skelter, kind of gives you a different take on it.
That's the guy I went on his tour. I guess Scott Michaels.
Yep.
So, and he has a Facebook page, Dearly Departed, and you know, he is like the total expert. I mean, this guy knows everything.
It was really the little subtle things that he was showing on the documentary are pretty cool. Things you don't really know or haven't seen in previous documentaries. So,
did Squeaky Fromm get out of jail?
This is Squeaky. We're talking right now.
All right.
Ask you try to assassinate a president and you get out of jail?
Yeah.
Hey, Hinckley.
If it was a Democratic president, her ass would still be in jail. That's just my opinion.
Wait, is she out?
Yeah, she's out. She got out in 2009. So,
wow, she did, huh?
Yeah, she did.
Was she in on the murders or no?
She never murdered. And you know what? She was like Charles Manson's like top, you know, when Charles wasn't around, he put her in charge. But the funny thing is, like, he never sent her on the murders that night because I think he knew in his heart, Charlie, that she just couldn't murder. Like, even with Gerald Ford, like, you know, even though she tried to assassinate Gerald Ford, there were really, supposedly, no bullets in the chamber. So I think it was just a threat. So, you know, but...
What is she doing now?
Yeah, good question.
God only knows. But, you know, the funny thing is, like...
God only knows.
Well, we probably should keep track of her.
Maybe.
I keep track of
we should probably tag her.
Yeah,
probably
maybe.
should get a tag on her.
Does she have a Twitter account or a Facebook page? Little Lynette Squeaky.
Yeah, Squeakster.
Psychos out there love her and probably worship her, but
I
but
bet.
The funny thing is, she and Sandra Good were part of this, I don't know, Trees, Air, Water, some organization that Charlie started, and they were supposed to. They're not allowed to be like associate with one another. Sandra and
I bet can't get those two together.
Yeah, but Squeaky, she's a nutcase.
Yeah, she was one of the girls that used to go to the trial and support Chuck.
But it's creepy how much you know about this.
Yeah.
You never really explained why that this is your thing.
Okay, here's the deal. My dad was a cop, and you know, I guess, you know, being a cop, he was, you know, into true crimes and stuff like that. So I remember when, and this, what I consider to be the best movie on the Helter-Skelter movies was a TV movie that came out in 1976.
I remember that one, Helter-Skelter.
Yeah, with Charles, with Steve Railsback. Oh my God, he
did a good Charles Manson. Yeah.
Oh, amazing, but in a creepy way. But the thing is, you know, my dad, he was like, "Hey, why don't we watch this?" You know, and I'm here. I'm like 8 years old at the time. I'm like, you know, and he was just into true crimes, and from that point on, I was just like obsessed with this. And
wow,
I think a lot of people are obsessed with it because of his connections to Hollywood. Because he was
it's that. But it's killers like that, just the strange shit that they do. It's fascinating to people. The John Wayne Gacy story and all those, you know, the other serial killers around the country over the years. It fascinates people. They love seeing where these things happened and touching a little piece of memorabilia from it. I don't know what it is. I don't know what the fascination is. I'm not even saying it's an odd thing because so many people are into it.
You will look at the ID channel. Look at all these CSI shows.
Yeah. There's so many crime shows, real crime shows on TV. And they're great. I watch a shitload of them on Discovery ID.
Oh, yeah.
We got hold on the line. We got this guy, Billy. He says his mom served with Squeaky.
Okay.
Served where?
Billy in Houston.
Oh, in jail.
Hey, guys. How you doing?
Hey, man.
My mom was in federal prison in Fort Worth.
Wait. Why was she in federal prison in Fort Worth?
Embezzlement.
Embezzlement. How many years?
White-collar crime. Nice.
How many years did you get?
She got 5. She served 17 months.
Okay, go ahead.
So anyway, when she first got transferred to prison in Fort Worth, she was put in the same dorm with Squeaky. She was in there for about 2 or 3 months, she said. And Squeaky constantly carried around this teddy bear. She said she was the weirdest fucking bitch my mom had ever met in her life. And my mom act hippie, everything else. But she said that eventually Squeaky would walk around to there were 4 people to a dorm, and she would walk around and touch these other people at night and just talk to them and it like they were dolls or something.
How do you shut your eyes and go to sleep when Squeaky From's walking around the room?
yeah, exactly. And so I went up there to visit her, and it's true what they say about these federal prisons. It's like a fucking it's like a club. You walk in, they're wearing scrubs. There's not any real armed guards, something like that. It's like a wet dream for Jim, And so, anyways, she tells me, I'm serving with Squeaky Fromm, and I'm like, who? She goes, Squeaky, one of the people from the Manson murders. And the entire visit, I'm asking her about this chick, and she says she rarely comes outside, that she's in a world all of her own, that if she does speak to you, she's not speaking to you, she's kind of speaking through you. She said it was just very surreal, and to this day, after that, my mom will not go into a movie theater because she can't stand being in a room with other people in the dark, and she claims it's because of the shit that Squeaky did to him.
So your mom can't go watch a movie because she's served with some wacko who held a teddy bear?
Right.
Doesn't make sense.
She won't say shit about what happened, but she will not go into a movie theater.
That's so weird.
Yeah.
She was only there for a few months with her. It wasn't like Lynette did anything bad to her. So your mom can't go watch Godzilla?
Who would want to watch Godzilla? They made the goddamn thing 4 times because it sucked every time. Come on.
That is true.
All right.
Thank you, buddy.
Thank you, Billy. Christine, anything else?
Yeah. Not that I can add.
No. Your name's not Christine. Christine.
Yeah.
Anything else?
I mean, you were talking about the girls. Obviously Susan died. Texas, you know what? Texas still in jail. And of the 2 remaining girls, Patricia Krenwinkel and Leslie Van Houten, we were talking about them. Leslie, she is the closest one to getting out of jail. But honestly, I don't feel that she has any remorse. The only one there was a interview with Diane Sawyer. I guess it was back in 2000.
Diane Sawyer was involved?
Patricia Krenwinkel actually seems the only one remorseful, and she's even said, I didn't even ask to get out of jail.
No.
She's like, I killed these people. And the thing that pisses me off is they got away with it. They had the death penalty.
Yeah, they were supposed to be executed.
In 1972.
Yeah. Right.
They had any remorse. They weren't asked for jail. They weren't asked to get out at all.
Yeah, they're all pigs.
Remorseful.
So. Yeah. If you skate the death penalty because they changed the law, you should never, ever get out.
Yeah, well, you know who's a big proponent of Leslie Van Houten getting out is John Waters. So,
really?
The director.
Why?
Yeah, he constantly is, campaigning for her to get out of jail. So, and I think part of that is because supposedly when Leslie Van Houten was stabbing Rosemary LaBianca, she was already dead. But here's the thing: she didn't know that she was already dead.
Yeah.
Not only that, she was upset that she didn't get to go the first night. So don't tell me that this bitch has any remorse.
Hey, look, if you show up, if you go somewhere where you know you're going to murder people, and then someone is stabbed to death, and you just stab them when they're already dead, fuck you. Yeah. You're guilty.
Guilty.
Exactly.
Prison life. Right. Yeah.
Come on.
I know Deborah Page just came out with a new book that's on the market, a dedication to her sister, and it's pretty good. It's almost a pictorial, and a lot of Hollywood people are, quoted in it, and So I'll kind of, give that a little promotion, but I got mine this week. It came out, I guess last week it came out.
She loves murder. God.
Yeah.
Oh, this girl loves murder.
Yeah, I know.
But anyway, yeah.
Why couldn't your dad put a Disney movie on there?
Yeah, right?
Yeah, Dad really set you on a weird path.
Fuck.
Oh, you know what? You know what else got me into this? Also, being from New York, Son of Sam was happening in the 70s.
Sure.
Yeah.
And so, my parents would, sit around in the summer with people across the street who were from Brooklyn, and my father was from the Bronx, my mother was from Queens. They're standing around the paper like, oh my God, a murder happened here.
Real world travelers.
I used to do this. So, I'm sitting here listening to it as a child.